Hey, hi. Hey, hello. Hey, hey there. How we doing? Dude, my playtime is 6,963 hours. I'm gonna hit 7,000 hours on Steam. I do really wonder what I have more of. More time playing Destiny or more time making videos for Destiny. I don't know, because there's not like a hours logged into Adobe Premiere. That doesn't exist. I would like to think that it's definitely hours worked on videos for Destiny, as opposed to actually playing the game. Because, like, I spend a lot of time working. It's so much time. It's so much time. What's better, Outbreak, Prime, or Cull's Shadow quest-wise? I think it's tough to beat Outbreak. Shattered Throne farming is back. Get excited. Ghosts and Shattered Throne, Root and Garden. AFK and Tower Orbit doesn't count either. Yeah, it's time logged into the game. I mean, I'm sure I have more time accidentally logged into the game sitting AFK than most people have played this game in their entire life. Of like people who actually played the game. But it still counts. It still counts. Was watching your Outer Wilds supercut, loved it. Ever thought of doing the DLC? I've had a lot of requests for the DLC, and by a lot, I mean like 4 people. I wasn't in a big hurry to get to the DLC. I'm considering it. But I think if I was gonna play the DLC, I probably would have played it already. So I don't know. No promises. I will not be promising anything whatsoever. I would not promise a thing. Echoes of the Eyes peak. Fucking World of Warcraft raid with a single dragon in it, sounded ass. DLC. And let me guess, Malagos is there too, huh?
Yay, see you at GCX, sir.
Oh my god. Haven't played D2 in forever. What's max light now? It's 550. There's just no Ruby Sanctum looking ass. Oh my god. You ever done the Division 2 raids? Nah. Nah, I have not. I'm also not in a big hurry. In fact, if all goes according to plan, in 4 weeks, I think I'm just retiring from the looter shooter genre altogether, man. I don't know. But tentatively, August 18th may be my final day as Datto does Destiny. You've been watching Lud's lecture about streaming was very interesting. Didn't notice I watched the whole thing in one sitting. Appreciate that, man. Thanks. What your reaction will be in 4 years when someone asks you, hey, do you think D1 or D2 is better? They're almost like different games at this point, man. They're just completely different gameplay experiences, despite them being the same franchise. What game is my new place? It'll be Deadlock.
Hello, Datto and chat.
It will be Deadlock. Is Datto to Destiny vid coming around that date? If all goes according to plan, my last full-time Destiny stream will be on the 18th, and that video would also come out on the 18th. That is currently my goal. Is that date. So I want to get everything that I want to get done by that time. And honestly, if I don't get it done by then, it wasn't meant to be. So, like today, we're gonna try to farm some content. All right, we might do a build video, like a quick strand build video on Titan. I want to do exotic armor tier list because I just finished editing the weapons tier list. That recording was 3 hours and 43 minutes. I got it down to basically 2 hours flat.
22 months, Bog. Almost 2 years under the glorious light of the Traveler.
Thank you, Erebus. Started watching your vids during high school, and now I'm a year away from earning my MD. Holy shit. That's wild.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Problem with Deadlock for me is, despite being almost emissary, I feel like I barely understand the game itself. It's one of those games where you need to dump in like hundreds of hours to even get to like a point where you understand how to play the game. It's a lot. I mean, I'm still learning a shitload. But if you want to learn more, I will be morphing into Datto Does Deadlock at the beginning of September. So, yeah, Kargish, Lep has been trying to make that happen. Honestly, Lep's biggest downfall is the fact that he just doesn't want to go review the things that he's about to go do. Like, if he just took, like, a few minutes to be like, oh, yeah, and then this happens at this, and then this happens in this dungeon. Right, okay, I remember. Literally, if he just did that, I think he already would have beat the challenge. I think he would have beat the challenge. I think he would have fucking done it, man. Like, bro almost threw at the sparrow part at Grasp of Avarice. And I'm not talking about not making it to the end. I'm talking about almost accidentally killing himself with the platform that kills you. The platform that kills you. He almost did that. So, literally, he is just like a 10-minute review of the dungeons away from beating the challenge. That's all he has to do. That's all he has to fucking do. Man, that's all he's got to do. Hey, I appreciate that, Gilgamesh. Sorry you missed me at PAX.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Datto de Destiny soon skeptical. Thanks for the many years of content. Datto merch still fav creator merch ever.
Thank you. Yeah, we did good merch, man. We did some good merch. We did some real good merch. What dungeons rotated in this week? You got Root and Garden for raids. You got Shattered Throne and something else for the dungeon. What was it? Ghost is deep. There you go. Yo, does Steam run like dog shit for you? My man, peace out, have fun. Bro, you didn't even stick around for the answer. Bro just asked a question and then threw his phone in the river. Hey, Roxy, thanks for the YouTube membership. I will be canceling all YouTube memberships in a month. So I appreciate you squeezing one in right at the very end here. Hey, nice PR3. Why? Because you're not going to be paying for anything. You're paying for a membership that has stopped delivering content. Why would I charge people money for them to get nothing? What am I, Netflix? Gunshot.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Yeah, so I'm gonna fucking cancel them. If
What
people
the
actually want to give me
password?
money. If they actually want to give me money, I'm more than happy to receive it, but like it's not gonna be over there. Give me money in another place. Do it on Twitch or do it over on Dowda's Deadlock. Or HelloDatto. Something like that. You recommend corrective measure or commemoration more? I recommend whichever one of those you have a better roll of. Honestly, like they're both phenomenal guns. I just stick with commemoration because I like reconstruction.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
I took a long break from Final Shape. I heard news that D2 will stop updating new stuff. Will they shut down the server in the future, or will I be able to play whenever I want? They have not said if or when they would shut down the ability to play Destiny 2. That could happen 6 months from now. That could happen 12 years from now. Nobody really knows. No one really knows. You got the pattern for both? Yeah, I don't think it matters too much. Like, they're both insanely good weapons. Is D2 worth getting back into? Here's the thing. It's probably the best time ever to get back into the game, which is it's like a crazy statement. But it quite literally is the greatest time that you could, and also the worst time that you could be playing it. It's easier to monetize my audience on Twitch. That line has stuck with me for a day. I mean, it's true. It's true. I don't say that to be like a cynical capitalist. It's just true. People who watch live streams are ride or dies. They just are. You guys are the ride or dies. How hardcore of a Calico main am I in Deadlock? I'd say I'm pretty hardcore. We hit top 200. I mean, I'm probably not top 200 anymore. But we hit top 200 Calico on North America. And if I keep playing, I think I could probably enter top 100. So, you know, I'm like a pretty good Calico. I like a pretty decent Billy. That's a pretty good. Oh, yeah. What rank? I'm currently Ascendant 4. Yeah, slowing hex does kind of fuck me, but fortunately not a lot of people buy it. When you stop doing D2 for content, you think you'll still play for fun, for yourself and your own enjoyment? I probably will not be doing that for the rest of the year. Yeah. Basically, the day that I retire the channel, I will probably uninstall the game. And I probably won't play for a little while. And then in 2027, do I see myself maybe like wanting to hop on to do like a raid or two every now and then? Yeah, sure. But I have accomplished everything that I want to accomplish on this game. And I'm good with just putting it down. Like, if I never played after the day that I retire, would it surprise me? No. I don't think that'll happen, because I think I'll want to, like, you know, run a couple raids with the buds every now and then. But for the rest of the year, I will not be logging on.
Hello, streamer. Wearing Seedle is the best. Chocolate.
Chocolate.
Play.
What will be the response when your bud has to join for a raid on 8/19? Probably no thank you. The best chocolate in Seattle? That's a good question. I have no idea. I have not really been having like a ton of sweets recently. Although I did buy... I had to buy more makeup wipes, and I saw these at the store that I was in. Reese's with marshmallow, and they're fine. It's fine. It's fine. It pretty much just tastes like a Reese's.
Datto dance, Datto dance, Datto dance.
Which is fine. Like, Reese's are good. I like Reese's, but like I was hoping that they would be like a click up. They were just fine. They were just fine. What if Jez comes back after my retirement day? He won't. Well, I mean, technically he's already here. He's already back. He's been playing. We literally hosted him last night. Once he runs out of content that he would like to make with me and Danielle, he will also be done. Some people asking about Marathon PvE. While I am interested in doing the PvE, I am not interested in streaming it. At all. I do not want to stream it. I do not wish to engage. Any marathon individuals. I do not wish to incite a war in the chat. So if I do play it, I would play it offline with the buds. And then maybe I would upload it to HelloDatto. Yeah, I don't want to do that. And again, it's not even like a backseating. Like, I don't even give a shit about like, oh, go make a left and it's over there. Like, I don't care about that. I just care about the fact that I think it would be a miserable chat experience. Hey, no worries, submit. Marathon will have a PvE mode. They're doing something that, like, is... you can run, like, their Giga endgame, like, stage. In PvE only mode. So like you're just fighting against bots and stuff. Cryo Archive roguelike mode, yeah. Excuse me. So like it looks neat, and like I know people spent a lot of time figuring that place out on day one. But yeah, I'm not gonna engage any of that on stream. Just not going to. So, but it looks cool, and I mean, I've said it a million times that I think that game has a ton of visual sauce, and I like the way that it plays, like when I'm actually shooting people and engaging with the gunplay and all that kind of stuff. But I won't be streaming it. It's still crazy to me how many people have asked me, like, you're gonna cover Marathon when you're done with Destiny? No, man. No, I'm not. I'm leaving the Bungie ecosystem permanently. I am gone. Anyone who asks me if I want to bring a D1 exotic into D2 will permanently be killed. Because people die when they're killed. You will be shot on sight. My hands are so cold, man. Fuck. So. Would you like to run Garden of Salvation 2,000 times? I'm good, man. I think I've run it like 150. I'm good, though. I'm good, man. Bring in the anime questions. Who's gonna give me my marathon opinions? Somebody else, not me. I will not stop giving opinions. They just won't be on any Bungie games. Do low mans appeal to me at all? If they did, you would have seen me doing it already. Is my answer. We deadlocking today? Probably not. And by probably not, I mean definitely not.
Datapot plus 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 Datapot plus.
The way that I'm looking at playing Deadlock before we retire is that when I do retire and I do come back from a little 2-week break that I'm gonna have, all we're gonna be doing, like, Deadlock's gonna be our new main game. So I'm not like rushing the return because it's gonna be what we return to. Do you have a recommended stat split for Getaway Artist build? Depends on where you're using it. If you're just using it for general play, I think you can stack grenade pretty high, and then like your super and your weapon stat pretty high, and then like I would say 70 class, and I think that's a good place to be. If you're running in a raid environment, I would get to 100 grenade, and then max out your super and your weapons as much as possible while still having decent class. There's any chance Bungie has a resurgence with Destiny? Not anytime soon, brother. Not anytime soon. They say they're gonna make a Borderlands 1 remake, Lamau. Y'all have fun with that. I'm not in any kind of a hurry to play any more looter shooters for the rest of my life. Unless one comes out that revolutionizes the genre. %1,000% fake, not real. I figured as much. Even if there's a new Destiny, we ain't seen that shit for at least 5 years minimum. Longer than that at this point. Longer than that. And I've said what I've said on any potential return to the franchise if they were to make a Destiny 3. Which is, it depends on where I am in my life. Favorite build? Probably like Stasis Titan or Arc Warlock right now. Tried out a new Winter's Guile Warlock. If it's with Soul Siphon, I have a video on it. If it's not with Soul Siphon, I haven't. 50-year-old D3 streamer. Dude, we're gonna have some motherfuckers aging into late 40s, early 50s doing Twitch content. That's gonna be interesting, man. It's gonna be very interesting. If Bungie decided to make a story-only Destiny game, would you rather them pick up where the story left off or do some sort of spin-off separate storyline from the lore? And that's kind of the nice thing about Destiny lore is like there is so much for them to work with. Personally, I wouldn't care what direction they would want to go in. If they wanted to just be like, all right, here's the story that we wanted to tell with Edge of Fate. Okay, let's do it. If they wanted to go back and just like tell some older stories that they never really get to touch on besides in lore books, I'm okay with that too. It does not matter to me. It does not matter. Hi, Plasma. How many of you are planning to go to GCX? Who's in the chat right now? And don't say not me. Fucking don't have a res token ass call out. Okay, well, a little small handful of you.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Little small handful.
Not me.
Plan on because I was supposed to be in the U.S. but had to head home early. That's unfortunate. Time kind of blew by before I realized. Yeah. Yeah, it's stuff always springs, especially as I get older. Stuff always like kind of just springs up on me out of nowhere. What's up, Dustin? How you been, man? What you been up to? Why am I repeatedly running back and forth? It's just kind of what I do while we're talking to chat. Check out a Banehorn Priz Titan build he made a video on. It's really fun to use. Easily my favorite build at the moment. Yeah, maybe. kind of done with doing like new stuff. I'm kind of in like wrap this shit up mode. How much would a 4-hour Uber even cost? Probably several $100s. Probably a lot. Thoughts on the trend of food being served in replica baseball helmets? Is that a trend? I feel like that's been a thing forever, man. Bro, I remember going to baseball games and they'd serve you ice cream in the little plastic helmet. That's been around for forever. Now, granted, they probably expanded out from ice cream. Didn't say recent trend. Can you call it a trend? I mean, now we're just kind of getting into the semantics of the word trend. Because to me, a trend is something that had like has a start and an end phase. And to me, like, I guess it technically did have a start phase, but it's never gone out of fashion. But like, I fuck with it. Thoughts on going to baseball games? I don't fuck with that as much because I'm not a big baseball guy. And by the way, I don't think that Mariners meetup is going to be able to happen unless someone wants to do a lot of administrative work for me. We get another how people actually do the raid. Now there's never going to be another change. I do want to do another how to do raid damage so that you don't get kicked from LFG. And I think that video might include like how people are doing boss fights, but the thing is, I don't think enough stuff has really changed since I made that video to the point where I think I need to like completely remake it. So there might be like a fusion of the two. Is it going to be just put on QBB and Particle? For a lot of people, yeah, it is just going to be that. I'm going to frame the video as like 3 feet rating, because like I don't think people are going to be doing anything more than that. And for most people, it's going to be put on Truth, put on Queenbreaker. One person can have on a 1K. Maybe if you want to do sniping with the R499, you could do that. And then I'm just going to have one build per class, run around on this build. That's how to do raid damage. That's it. Raid dungeon tier list would be nice. That I already did. I think the only thing that I would do would be like going to update it. But I've already done that and we haven't had that much come out since. Or yeah, Hierarchy of Amnesia, yeah. That also works. That also works. Fire around of spicy opinions is an easy video. I think what we would be doing with that is I would post on Twitter, give me your final elitist takes, hot takes, blah, 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 and then I respond to them. Because I don't have any, like, unprompted hot takes about the game that I haven't already said. No Darcy? Not unless everybody's sniping. Is the Arc Warlock you like with Arc or Prismatic? It's with Arc. It's with Arc. Why does no one want to try my super specific do everything build? Because we have so many. Because we just have so many. Yeah, we can do one more set of like elitist takes from chat or from Twitter or like wherever the fuck we're gonna get them. Can you please show us the Ark build? My man, I made a video on it. You are quite literally in the place where the Ark build video is located.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Just hit up the videos tab, and it's like Ark Warlock. It's right there. It is right there. I promise you. Actually did very well. I think it's almost like 100,000 views. So, no, you're good. You're good, man. Just show the video on stream. Hey, I would love for my stream to just be me playing my videos. That'd be awesome, man. That'd be great for me. I could just go fuck off and do something else. Just play all my build videos. Like one of those 24/7 VOD channels. Nah, that I think would be the stream. I'd just do stream replays, but I don't want to set that up, and I also don't think anybody would watch it. Have you navigated the change of content? I know you do Deadlock. Do you have any other channels? I have my variety channel. It's called HelloDatto, where I just kind of upload whatever the fuck I want over there. And then I have this like other project that I'm working on that I am not in a position to reveal yet because it's still several months out. But that'll probably be its own thing. Maybe. I would say probably be its own thing. Probably be its own thing, yeah. Datto did Destiny is the 24/7 Destiny replay channel. If I had like a collection of all my VODs, like imagine I actually had the foresight to record every single stream that I did, and then I play them in chronological order the day that I retired. So you can just have the VODs playing over and over and over again. Chronological order. You could just relive the entire history of Destiny through my VODs for like the next few years. Unfortunately, I didn't have that foresight, so but it would have been awesome. That would have been awesome. I mean, nowadays I would have done it, but you don't know what you don't know, you know? Do 24/7 VOD channels actually do well? They're mainly like a form of just kind of trying to farm some ad revenue. They don't get a ton of viewership, obviously, but it's the fact that they're on 24/7, and so it's kind of just like passive income. And they're also just like a place for people to go hang out. Personally, I mean, like, I respect like just wanting to have like your favorite streamer on in the background when they're not live. They're not something I personally engage with. But yeah, you need like a decent amount of people. You need like 100 to 200 people watching those channels, I think, for them to be worth it. The Cadra one does well, I think. Yeah, but he streams to like bare minimum 40,000 people, so. I just don't think I really want to bother setting it all up, personally.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
If you figure out a way to play as many VODs or videos of raids playing 24/7 while you're on vacation post-retirement. Yeah, that's just like 2 weeks. I don't want to set up the channel for like 2 weeks. These Twitch end up not allowing monetization for 24/7 channels. If they were like exploiting a loophole, which I guess, like, I don't know, they might technically be exploiting some kind of a loophole, but like there are active people watching the stream, and as long as you say that it is not currently live, that it is just a recording, I don't think you're really breaking any rules, right? Just as long as you say this is a recording, right? This is a recording. It's not live. And there's people actually sitting there watching. Provide the streamer lets us know it's a sanctioned channel. Otherwise, it's impersonation. Yeah. That's fair. That's fair. One of your last Deadlock videos was thoughts on the Urn experiment. Do you have any thoughts? Additional thoughts on the Koth experiment? Turned into my first DNS in a while. It's pretty crazy. I was kind of hoping that the Urn change along with the Koth change would lead to like more smaller skirmishes around the map. And the few games that I got to play with the changes, I didn't really feel that. I feel like the Rift just kind of replaced the Urn fight, and now the Urn is just something that like Calico does by themselves. So I was hoping for it to be like a smaller thing, and there's like more like 2v2s and 3v3s happening around the map. Instead, it's just like it's still that giant circle fuck fest while somebody else runs the Urn. But I do like that there are more things to interact with, right? Because you have to keep track of the Urn and now this. So I'm hoping for more like smaller skirmish type things, but I'm okay on it. I'm okay. When you fake stream Vespers solo flawless, what is that under? That's more of like a bit. That's a bit. Any interest in the MMORPG scene? I have a lot of interest in MMORPGs. Just not Final Fantasy XIV, as you have put in the second half of your comment there. There's a part of me that, like, at the end of the day, if I don't think I can sustain myself on streaming, I would probably go back to WoW and try to become like a WoW streamer or something like that. But I also think part of me would just be like, fuck it, bro. Just, you're done. Guild Wars 3 thoughts. I do want to play it. I do want to try it out at the very least. I am interested. I am interested in at least playing it or trying it out. Am I going to stick with it long term? I'd be very surprised. But I do want to at least try it. But I do be liking, like, I think Mythic Plus is cool. The problem is I would just have to kind of start completely from scratch with WoW. Because I really don't know anybody, I guess besides Mactix, who plays WoW. And that is tough. That is tough. Grist, you know, it was like we never left. It's true, like we never left. We just snapped back to it immediately. Ever considered ESO? I think I played the beta for that game and that was about it. Play the NL Final Fantasy 14 clip. Yeah, no, it's not even that. I just didn't get into it. I just didn't get into it. It did not pull me. It did not pull me at all. I would just go back to WoW. Although I am wondering how people have been receiving World of Warcraft now that they did all those nerfs to the add-ons. How has that affected the game? What's been the response? If anyone plays WoW here or follows it. Mixed bags, new ones have replaced a lot of staples. Haven't changed much, people adapted, and the stuff Blizz added is decent enough. That's what I heard. Alright. Mostly the same, just slightly less capabilities. Okay. Alright, alright. Thinking the cosplay in Final Fantasy 14 you could do, though. Yeah, but, like, I could just do it, and I could just, like, do it anyway, if I really want to. There's plenty of other things for me to cosplay. It's alright. Top guilds still have workarounds to have the same functionality, but for your average Joe Schmo, it's mid. Alright. 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 What about Warframe Soulframe content? While I realize that Destiny and Warframe are very dramatically different gameplay experiences, to me, it's like coming home from my electrician job and then my friends asking me if I want to change a light bulb. And I got nothing against Warframe at all. I like the game. I want to move out of that style of game and genre of game for a little while. Given what I've done for the past. Sorry, hang on one second. I have to push my final sellout thing live. I just got approval.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Hello, Mr. Video Game Man.
Sorry, hang on. Oh my god. Alright, hang on, let me push this live. Just out here committing cardinal sins. Okay. Ah! Become a Mario speedrunner. One day we'll get back to the Ark. Been trying to be a competitive / professional rock climber for the past 5 years of my life. I'm losing my drive to train. Any advice? Ooh, man. That's a tough question, man. I mean, it sounds like very similar to a lot of the burnout that I've experienced covering this game. Sorry, we'll get back to Warframe in a sec. You gotta take a breather, man. You gotta take a breather. You sound incredibly burnt out. Has it been like because you haven't been like placing very well, or like are the competitions limited? Like there's only so many things you can do per month, per year. Sounds like you just need to take a break. I think you just gotta take a breather, man. Speaking as someone who needed to take many breathers from their career and just didn't do it as often as they should have, You just gotta take a breather, man. Yeah, one day we'll get back to some SM64. I'm kind of looking forward to just, like, the do whatever the fuck I want arc for a little while. I know SM64 speedrunning is definitely not for everybody. It's a very, very niche thing, but one day we'll get back to it. We'll get back to it. And then, yeah, Warframe. I wouldn't mind still being slightly adjacent to the ecosystem. But it's difficult for me when, like, my heart is not in it to try to maintain multiple live service games. It's just a lot. It's a lot. And I want to get away from any kinds of, like, Destiny-esque type experiences. And Warframe is Destiny-esque in that, you know, there's a lot of grinding, right? It's a grind game, end of the day. It's a grind game. And I just want to do something a little different. Matt. At least for the next few months. That's all. Let's rip. Let's thank some subs, and we'll keep yapping. Only have 3 cards left. I did a pick'em. Oh, I did a pick'em to get the 4th to last card that I needed. Ass. Halo? No, man. That also confuses me. The amount of people like, hey, you know what you should do? You should swing into Halo, bro. I'm sorry, no one gives a fuck about Halo anymore. Except the people still playing Halo. And I never gave a shit in the first place. I will not be playing Halo. All I ever hear is how ass Halo is. And then people ask me if I'm gonna play Halo. You told me for a decade this shit is literally ass from a butt.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
I am not swinging in, man. We did it! Fucking finally. All the components for my fucking Praxic blade. God damn it. Where is it? Now all I need to do is Glory Beyond in less than 15 minutes. Or do any of these, but I'm not fucking doing that. First 3 are bomb, everything else after is whatever. Yeah, and I did not grow up with the Halo games. So there's no nostalgia, and I tried to play them, and I was snoozing. I was just straight snoozing. What's up, Crutches? I was snoozing. I didn't grow up with it. My friends, a lot of my friends, like... Bro, Nano still throws, like, Halo LAN parties and stuff. I'm, like, happy for y'all. I don't care. I do not care. Oh, 2 minutes. Okay. 2 minutes for a new distortion. Hopefully we get something new. I don't care. I do not care. My Pokemon arc. I would prefer doing like the Nuzlocke stuff. I like that a bit more. The base games to me, I kind of sleep. Base game, I kind of sleep. Boys Night, pretty fun when I seen Ray and Bricky playing with them. Yeah, but like Ray played a lot of Halo. I don't know if Bricky played a lot of Halo when he was younger. I played none. Halo was just shit, yeah. So, like, it's fun for them because they played a lot of Halo back then. I played none. I have no nostalgia, and I'm not trying to just join up to get my ass kicked because I don't know any of the tech. Yeah, I think I'd rather run Nuzlocke based things than the like the base games. You know? The base game is just it's just kind of whatever, you know? The format has not changed. And I realize the irony of me saying that. Love another Nuzlocke with Mr. Fruit. The next one is going to be with Lucia. But I am so down to run another one with Mr. Fruit. I'm so down. I'll probably not be playing League Classic. That's Point Crow for the Emerald ROM he uses for the Invitational. It's newbie friendly. I mean, if anyone's got the copy of it, then I'd be down to look at it. I don't really know, like, I know of Point Crow. I don't think he would just give it to me. Yeah, I saw Connor's been doing whatever the hell has been that Pokemon thing. I haven't watched any of it. I haven't had a chance. Have you ever considered an archipelago with a bunch of friends? Now we're just like describing like geographic land masses. What does that even mean, man? In the context of Pokemon. What was that pronounced? How did I say it the first time? Archipelago? Archipelago? Whatever the fuck. I don't care. It's a multi-game randomizer. Randomizer set up between multiple Pokemon games or just games? Like Fool's Gold's a hack of Crystal. They redesigned all the Pokemon and made them pretty cool, not gonna lie. Okay. Any games. Unlimited games, but no games. I don't know. I could look into it, I guess. I definitely want to plan some more segments. But I literally have not even heard of that, so I'd have to. So you play one game. It's a hassle to set up. Once it is, it's pretty cool. Play the Tony Hawk mod for Dark Souls 1. What the fuck? They aren't sharing the copy. They literally aren't sharing with the community for legal reasons. Oh, okay, fine. All right, fine. You're playing like Hollow Knight, you get the bow for Zelda. So the whole point is to... The whole point... How do you win? Do you just, like, it's the first to, like, beat a game? God, that's gonna be so long, is it not? You'll have to... So everybody has their own game that they're playing. And I do something in my game, and that helps someone else in a different game get an item to allow them to progress. And then they... Okay. So it's not competitive. Wow, how come I feel like I ask like basic questions in chat about stuff and everyone's like, I've literally never even heard of basketball. What is that? And then people are like, have you tried an archipelago? It's like 17 different randomizers put together. I feel like I'm going insane. And like so many people chimed in. So many of you chimed in. It wasn't just like one guy. And then I'll be like, hey guys, you guys ever like drink water? Isn't that awesome? And people are like, I don't even know what that is. What the fuck, man? Oh my god. Oh, is this in a specific rotation, man? Because last time it was EDZ to Dreaming City as well. Fuck, bro. Is this Family Guy music? Bro, it's Mario Kart. Put some respect on it. Yeah, I mean, like, I've heard of the landmass. I didn't know it was a... I mean, the name makes sense now that I'm thinking about it. The funnelist speedrunning randomizers are archipelagos. I've never even heard of that until today. Never even heard of it until today. And I know randomizers like exist. I haven't done one. And then the only speedrunning we've done is Mario 64, which I would not mind getting back to. What distortion am I looking for? Not EDZ and not Dreaming City. Especially not Dreaming City. So we gotta wait like another hour to find a different thing. So let's see what some other stuff. Actually, no, let's do we're doing fucking tier list if we're done talking. Actually, let's thank subs first, and then we're doing it. P2, the Patrick, 18. See you at GCX. See you there. Diabito, 4 months. Shark Pun Cake, 15 months. Erebus, 22. Carvotic, 42. David T, 2 months. Thanks for coming back. Nitang with the 3 years of subbing. Fallout Fernando with 55. Airbud on DVD, Prime sub. Ordo, Prime sub. Thank you both very much. Sorry, Ordo, perhaps. TV, thank you very, very much. Lucas with bits. Gun with 19 months. A gun. Swiftwind, full year subbing. Sharkbait, 13. Hazzy OK, 32. Nonstop NES dude, 7 months. Thank you very much. Pearl J, 21. Wolf Valkyrie, 10. Zyme, 78. Rahul, 62 months. Thank you, gamers, for all of the resubs. I wish there was a way for me to be like stop people from being able to resub until I hit a button. Because whenever we get into a groove with talking, I don't end up thanking subs for like a long time because I just do them in a block.
Your pussy eating advice to practice went wonderfully.
So I just want to tell people like, okay, and now hit your resub because now I'm actually reading them. I gotta do that more. Imgur Link is dead. Yeah, I think it's probably this. How big is the picture? It's pretty big. It's probably, yeah, it's probably that one. Piercing Mite 14 months. Had the opportunity to put your pussy eating advice to practice. Went wonderfully. Yeah, because it's easy as shit, right? Because turns out it's like really easy. Yeah. Yeah, you're welcome though. You're welcome. It was actually a skill issue, and the skill does not take that long to develop. It really doesn't. Advice segment should be turned into a short. YouTube doesn't really like that kind of stuff.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
I'll let you know that. Just Tanny with 40 months. Thank you very much for the 40. Thank you, thank you. You thought about playing Brood Wars or something in that vein. Are you talking of StarCraft 1 Brood War? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Heard about the Europa set being bugged to give you a break every 12 seconds with no restriction? I have, yeah. Yeah, just an idea.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Bro wants me to be the next boxer, bro. No, I probably won't be playing any StarCraft 1 Brood War. I probably won't be doing that. I'm pretty bad at StarCraft as well. I'm pretty fucking bad. I'm pretty bad. Glizzy the Guzzler, 4 months. Happy Tuesday to you, gamer. Thank you very much. Not in here all the time. Thoughts on a D1 revisit? Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, nope. If you want D1 content out of me, you should either watch my videos in between 2014 and 2017 or go watch the Jez videos where we replayed all the campaigns. That was like a few years ago. That was, I think, when they were still living with us. So that was like 2020. Otherwise, I am not going to be playing Destiny 1. Probably ever again. I'm done. In 4 weeks, I'm literally done with the franchise. So, no, I will not be playing D1. I'll put it this way. If I was going to play D1 again, I would have played it when everyone was playing it like 2 months ago. I'm not doing it. What's up, Chaos? As a lesbian, I agree now that shit's easy. Men just don't be putting in the effort. And it's like the tiniest bit of effort as well. That's the thing. It's the tiniest bit of effort. 95% of it is just being in the right place. And then 5% is like endurance. Exotic class item still worth grinding for? I mean, Prismatic's still so awesome. So I would say so, yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. Steve, did you send me a link to those armor tier lists? Or am I hallucinating that? I am not hallucinating it. Does it have all of them? I kind of want to do like individual lists. So I think what we would do is I would do like all the Titan ones, all the Hunter ones, and then all the Warlock ones independently. What's the advice if she thinks it's gross and slimy? Are you talking about hot dogs? Missing the most recent pieces. Okay. The exotic weapon tier list is going to be a YouTube video. It is. I just finished editing it. It is 2 hours long. But I think we said, what? There's 122 exotic weapons. So that's less than 1 minute per weapon on average. I don't know. If anyone thinks something is gross and slimy, go take a shower. And then if you showered and they're still like, ew, no, then you got to talk to your partner and tell them to stop being such a bitch. And get the fuck down there. Fleece Beagle, 19 months. Thank you. Thank you very much. Just watch your streamer you lesson reaction. I was really insightful. Thanks for the vid. Hey, no problem. If you do it for a long time, then there's a lot of saliva, which can get slimy. Well, okay. Then honestly, skill issue. Honestly, skill issue. If you got to be down there that long, skill issue. Lock the fuck in. If you're down there for 15 minutes, skill issue. Lock in. Shouldn't take that long if you're doing it right. Did I change my mind about going to GCX? I did. Yeah, I will be there. But this is probably the last one. What if she thinks hers is gross and slimy and I'm over here just trying to do them a service? Probably therapy then. What do I call a competitive time? I should time it one day. I've never timed it. I'm sure Danielle appreciates the fuck out of this conversation, by the way. I've never timed it. And I probably should just leave it there. For Danielle's sake. Probably should just leave it there. Just leave it there. What are we talking about? Oh, we're talking about Super Mario 64 16 star. Yeah, man, like Womps is crazy. Give me this list. Give me this fucking list. This tier list might be a shit show, bro. This might be bad. Let me see here. Big. Okay. Continuing our slop era. We have a lot of exotics to look at. I think I'm going to do Titan, then Warlock, then Hunter. I'm not going to do all three at the same time. I'm not doing all three at the same time. It's too messy. I want just like nice formats of everything. Do I still listen to August Burns Red? Not really. I think it's an important matter for society. It is. It is. It absolutely is. Blight Ranger and S for solidarity for the one death. Okay. Continuing our slop era, I haven't done an armor tier list. An exotic armor tier list probably in like 7 years. Because exotic armor started getting to the point where it wasn't so like black and white if something was good. And it was really just like, what did that particular thing enable? And nowadays I feel like exotics are definitely a bit more usable, generally speaking. But there's still some bad stuff out there. And I'm going to do like a little more due diligence compared to the weapons, because weapons is kind of like you generally know what they do. But there's a lot of people who maybe only play one class and they just literally don't know what those other exotics do. So we are going to start with Titan. Can I like drag? I want to like drag a bunch of the Titan exotics over. You're a Titan exotic. You're a Titan exotic. You are. You are. You are. You. You are. You. You. And. Okay. You definitely are. And. This is the first challenge, is like grabbing all the Titan exotics from this mess. It's all Hunter. It's all Hunter. You're a Titan exotic. You're a Titan exotic. You are a Titan exotic. Scanning. I don't know. You guys can see this, right? You're a Titan exotic. You're a Titan exotic. So you're a Titan exotic. You are a Titan exotic. You are a Titan exotic. No. You are definitely a Titan exotic. You are a Titan exotic. You are a Titan exotic. You. Those might be speed bloater slacks. You. You definitely are. You are. You are. You. 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 Panoplia? You. Stronghold. You. You are. You.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Technically, like, everyone has one of those, but you.
52 months. That is almost a year.
So true.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Wow, I can legally drink copium in chat now.
Okay. I think that's most of the Titan exotics. I'll skim them again.
Shopping for your next car?
What
about
the
third row
fuck?
seats?
Fuck you. I'm not shopping for a new car, bitch ass. Fuck you. Okay, and what do we... This is like so... Oh, because I'm doing... Okay, hang on. Okay. That looks better. That looks better. Okay. Okay. We are going to start with Titan. We are going to start with Titan, and we are starting with Helm of Saint 14, probably one of the most iconic looking exotics. Amazing looking helmet. Great helmet, based off Saint 14. For a very long time, absolutely garbage. Very long time garbage. Ward of Dawn was just really bad. It had a period of time where it was actually incredibly valuable. Very early on in D2, like first couple of years, D2. It fell off of a cliff. And now, what does it do? In case you haven't been following. Weapons of Light persists after exiting Ward of Dawn. While Weapons of Light is active, final blows or sustained damage grant stacks of the Saint. Void and kinetic damage sources also trigger a suppressing burst. Picking up Ward of Dawn consumes all stacks of the Saint and extends duration based on how many stacks were consumed. I have been seeing a lot of Ward of Dawn recently, especially people picking up and throwing the bubble on the ground. I've been seeing a ton of it. How's the ranking working? This is ranking it on how it is right now, because this is how it's going to be for the rest of the game. This is how good it is. Yeah, aesthetics do not matter in this one. And chat, feel free to chime in as well, because this is a sort of a collaborative effort. I'm giving my take, chat's giving their takes. We're kind of meshing them into one. Yeah, how good it is at this very moment. I don't care how good it was 2 years ago. I don't care how bad it was 6 years ago, whatever. How it is right now. In the raiding scene, you're not using this. You are just on banner. That's it. Nowadays, with all the ward changes, being able to reposition, all that kind of stuff, how valuable do I think this is? I'm still kind of low on it, personally. I'm still a bit low on it. I just don't really think, like, it's gotten in the way for me more than I feel like it's been helpful. And I do just kind of feel like it's more of an end game tool, because defense is not really rewarded in this game outside of like the highest tier pieces of content, and a lot of people are just not running those very frequently. I lean towards C. I lean very middle of the road. It's obviously something you need to, I mean, all exotics you need to build around, right? You don't just throw on an exotic. So really, we're evaluating not only the exotic, but the build that is attached to it. And right now, I just feel like it's fine. If I saw you wearing it, I'd be like, okay, they're doing like a Ward of Dawn thing. Otherwise, in raids, I'm on banner. I'm just on banner. Unless we have truth rocket spamming going on. I would rather just be on a different exotic. I run Doomfang, personally. So I'm going to put it squarely in the middle, because defense is just no longer really a thing that you need a lot of in this game. You used to need it like a long time ago. Nowadays, you just don't. This is Mark 44 stand asides. Let me find it here. While your Juggernaut shield is active, you slowly gain bolt charge stacks over time and increased weapon ready speed. Sprinting while amplified creates an energizing field behind you that grants allies speed boost. Okay, I should also clarify, this is a PvE list. This is a PvE list, and honestly, I don't even know if you're using these in PvP. Truthfully, I don't know what people are using in PvP right now. If it's between PvP exotic and garbage, I'm probably just putting it in PvP exotic for the bolt charge stacks, because bolt is good. But PvE wise, it's irrelevant. Completely irrelevant. Next. Next is Skullfort. Skullfort has been in the game for forever. I'd say bare minimum, I'm putting it B. Final blows with arc melees trigger health regeneration and fully restore a melee charge. Melee hits grant arc melee energy. Some people just like to. Jesus Christ!
I only have so much time left.
You're not allowed to penis me when you're coming out of therapy. God.
Old times say.
Show you some old times. Yeah, we're gonna age gracefully together and have a very long marriage. Idiot. Skullfort. Skullfort. It has always been a pretty solid exotic. For me, this is a bit of like MVP fatigue. It's a bit of like, I ran with this build so often in the early days that I just never really wanted to come back to it. I'm more of a point contact cannon brace kind of guy personally, but there's a lot of people who just like to run around like a goober and just shoulder charge into literally everything nonstop, spamming it. That being said, it does kind of fall off, like the higher tier in content you start to go, this starts to just fall off. So it's more of like a messing around, having fun type exotic. But it's still pretty good. And I would put it pretty firmly in B. Not really something I'm seeing in like the rating scene too much. I think that's more of like a T crash thing, although there's nothing wrong with just doing some armor swaps if you want to do that. I'm like a B. If you wanted to argue higher, I'm willing to hear arguments for higher. But right now I'm putting it pretty firmly in B for the average situation. That's where I'm at. Precious Scars. The last time I used Precious Scars was when it was not working correctly, and I made a build for Salvation's Edge Day 1 that was just built on like Solar and like Resto and all that. Final blows from weapons with a damage type matching your super create a burst of healing around you that grants allies restoration. After reviving or being revived, you gain an aura that provides overshields to you and nearby allies. So the second part is like close to irrelevant IMO unless you are in like super high-end content. I am just fine on this. Would I rather be using this or would I rather be using Saint 14? I mean, like Saint 14 only works with your super. Well, I mean, it's mainly designed around your super. It's mainly designed around it. This is more of like a PvP exotic to me. It's not like when it was not working properly and you could kind of just use it with whatever, then yeah, it was pretty decent in PvE. I'm leaning more towards PvP exotic or like a low tier PvE. Yeah, no, I know I used it, but like I used it because it wasn't working as intended. And it was really good as a result because I was just like on Kvastov or something in Salvation's Edge, just crushing it on day 1. So I lean more towards PvP exotic. That's where I lean. Or it's like a D tier. And no one seems to have any sort of other commentary on it, so I'm going to move on. It's a point contact cannon brace. Defeating targets with your Thunderclap melee restores melee energy. Targets near you when you use it suffer lightning strikes, become jolted. Being amplified increases the damage of these lightning strikes. I think this is a B minimum. It is my preferred Arc Titan exotic when it comes to this versus Skullfort, which is like the only reason that I would lean slightly above. But I think they're both pretty firmly in B. I do think this has a slight bit more endgame viability because the damage it does is pretty good and like Jolt is really good. But I also like it because it's a nice mix of punch and gun, right? Like Skullfort is only punching stuff or only shoulder charging into stuff, and that's it. And then if you lose it, the whole build kind of falls apart. This, on the other hand, like you get to do a little bit of both with your builds. And I like that personally. So I kind of want to go A. I think most people would go B. I personally kind of want to go like better than like if we are actually going to organize the tier. This is my personal opinion. No, I know Skullfort works with Big Punch. I know that. But like this is like really Big Punch. Yeah, I'm going to go there. Personally, I'm going to go there. Actium War Rig, pretty irrelevant for a very long time. I think it's probably had the most amount of relevance it's ever had right now because there's just a lot of good use cases for it. Steadily reloads a portion of your equipped auto rifle or machine gun. Final blows with autos or machine gun boost their stability, ammo gen, and damage. And you get a little bit of a airborne effectiveness boost. I mean, we did the weapon tier list. Choir of One is like a very, very insanely good weapon. So again, this is like, you have to build around it. You have to build around it as you do with any exotic. We are implying that you are building around it. I do think it's very good. I mean, it is literally like John Gunn, the build. And it enables a lot of weapon damage based stuff. And with, you know, Rally on Arc Titan, you're doing tons of bolt charge as well. I think it's like right now it's kind of like B at a minimum. But there's just like, there's a lot of good stuff nowadays to be using with Actium War Rig, right? Do you have an artifact mod that does this effect for autos? That is fair. That is fair. That is fair. But this also works. I mean, there's also some machine gun mods in the artifact as well. I think I'd still probably put it in a B range. There are some definitely some other, there's just like a lot of use cases for it. Like it enables a lot of stuff with guns. But I know that a lot of people don't really go after like purely gun-based builds as much. But I do think it's good. It's good. And personally, I would rather use it over this. That's my personal opinion. Clarity tooltip guy here. We've been updating these with new behaviors over the last month for stuff like point contact. The recently updated Zog might want to double check their dim descriptions. Point contact now refunds on cast, no hit needed. Oh my god, I'm fucking lost. Hang on. You're talking about in-game? I don't know. I'd just go to the collections, Ben. What are you doing? Oops. Double check their dim descriptions. Yeah, we're on dim right now. Yeah, I'm going off of dim descriptions right now. It's not said in-game. I promise you we tested rigorously. This is 100% the in-game behavior. Okay. Right now I'm just going off of dim descriptions. And I don't know if it changes my opinion too much of it regardless. But I'm just going off of dim descriptions right now. If I have to physically go test every single thing to make sure that it's as described, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. And I'm in my slop era, so we're just slopping it up with extra slop. But it doesn't really change my opinion too much. No, I appreciate it. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna leave it here. I'm gonna leave it here. If you want to make arguments for A, I get it. Curious. It's literally the build that I'm going to be telling people to run whenever I do the how to do boss damage in raid so you don't get kicked from LFG build. Curious is just good. It's just really good. It's what I recommend most Titans be doing. In raid content, you should absolutely go get like a powerhouse Curious. Go get one. Go get one right now. For raids and dungeons, throw it on. It also it works in endgame content, taking out high priority targets. It just works everywhere, and it's simple to understand. And that's it. It does a lot of damage everywhere. It's globally useful. It's just globally useful. It just does what it needs to do. And it's what I recommend most Titans should be doing in most raids and dungeons. End of story. Next is Blastwave Striders. Blastwave Striders. Featured in the Stasis Titan video that we did. This kind of launched to like very middling, if not like garbage reviews. What does it do now? Gain resistance to your explosive. Defeat targets to chargeless armor. Once charged, land a Shiver Strike melee attack or deal explosive self-damage to rocket jump backwards and release a blast wave with deadly shrapnel projectiles. The wave freezes combatants and flows guardians. Charged rocket jumps grant frost armor. I found this fun on Stasis Titan. I found it fun. My exotic of choice has been Cadmus Ridge for Stasis Titan, but like I don't think anyone was using these boots with like the self damage things that were featured on the exotic. I think most people are using them as a part of Stasis Titan, and I do think it's a fun effect, but it doesn't trigger that often. Like you gotta put in some time on them to get those triggers, but the triggers are like very substantial whenever you get them to happen. And some people like the movement, some people don't. I would put them in like a low C because they do work in the stasis build. And that's about it. But no one was, I don't think anybody was using these pre like stasis adjustment. So, but it works with that Stasis Titan build. It works. And we've covered it. Before they allowed legendary transmog over his eyes, was there an S tier exotic armor piece that you refused to use because of how it looked? No, I usually sucked it up if there was an exotic that didn't look good. But had like a really good, like look at Phoenix Protocol, for example. Not the greatest looking exotic, but like everybody used it because it's amazing. Or like at the time it was amazing. I think Blight Ranger has one of the best looking ornaments in the game. That's like the kind of the reverse of your question. But usually I would use an exotic if it was like, I don't like how Syntheseps look. I don't like those things, but like they're really good, so I use them. Titans. I'm just gonna default to PvP exotic, but I don't even think. What are PvP Titans using right now? I legitimately do not know because I just don't PvP in this game anymore. I think the last thing I was using was like Feedback Fence, and then I think they removed what I liked about Feedback Fence, which was just like being able to pretty much always win a melee fight. OEM, Dune Marchers, Feedback Fence. Okay. Okay. You and your allies can shoot through your towering barricade. Your towering barricade takes increased damage from guardians. This is as PvP exotic as it gets, and I don't really know how much it's getting its use right now, because like you can shoot through barricade faster. It'll like surprise somebody, and then as soon as they know that you can do it, that they can get shot through it, they're gonna just avoid you. So you need to be like tricky with this thing. Arbor Warden. I mean, I literally tried. I have a video on this exotic that's like, I tried to make a build with the worst exotic in the game. Using your class ability channels defensive light inward, providing a grenade that creates a barricade on impact. Picking up orbs of power enhances your next barricade, spawning more barricades on impact. Now that like there's like some shenaniganery that you can do now with some of these barricades on Titan, but it's still just like, it's still just a gimmick. It's just a gimmick. That's it. If you want to like throw something together for fun, okay, but it's just a gimmick, and that's it. Flagged, thank you very much for the Prime sub. Sunset Visions with 38, Bros Before with 52, and Laid Potatoes with the 21 months of subbing. Thank you very, very much. Thank you, thank you. Heart of Inmost Light used to be like a very insanely good exotic. No, I'm not going to say it. It's still very good, but I think a lot of its use case has been on Prismatic, and you can get Heart of Inmost Light on the exotic class item on top of another effect. I have yet to try this exotic in a very long time, but the last time I used it heavily was probably Arc Titan. Just spamming all of your abilities back in Season 18. I actually want to recreate that build to see how it is for Arc Titan, because I just haven't used it in a while. But it is just like a very solid overall exotic to use because it just gives you a bunch of everything for your abilities. It just is like it's gonna work in a lot of stuff. You have to be on a bit more of an ability focused setup, and I do think there's probably specific exotics that you want to go hunt down for those setups over Heart of Inmost Light. But it's like it's rarely a bad choice. There's usually better ones, but this is like good in a lot of different places. So I'm gonna stick it at B. But it used to be like crazy. There's just like, I think other stuff has come up to its level more than it has fallen down. I think would be my opinion. This thing. This friggin' thing right here. The old Praxic Vestment. You gain an air move jetpack. Weapon and arc powered melee final blows build up jetpack fuel. While airborne, air dodge to charge your jetpack. On release, activate your jetpack with a forceful blast of exhausting arc energy and fly forward a short distance based on the amount of charge. Collide with combatant to unleash an unblinding blast of energy and gain a temporary bonus to your melee stat. When I first reviewed this, I thought this thing sucked. When I first got to play around with this, I was like, this thing has no oomph. It is purely going to be moved for, or it's going to be purely used for the movement. And that's it. Because I was so disappointed at how little impact the punches felt when you hit with this thing. And I'll be honest with you, I haven't used it since. So I will have to lean on all of y'all to give me some insight because I haven't touched it. And did it get updated in the most recent patch? Sorry, by most recent patch, I mean 9.7.970. Praxic. Increase the damage of the melee attack by 500%. Increase jetpack fuel gained. Recognize knockout kills. Decrease wind-up time. Remove the behavior that causes jetpack flight to end early. Fix the bug. Updated camera. Yeah, 500%. That's how much they needed to buff the melee attack. I remember using this thing at the Renegades launch event, or like pre-launch event, and I was like, this thing is, bro, it hits like a wet freaking noodle, man. It hits like a wet friggin' noodle. It doesn't do anything, right? Now, if you boost something up by 500%, now we're talking, right? Now we're talking. That being said, purely vibe based, I think I've maybe seen one person on this thing. But I would defer to chat. If you guys said it should be a little bit higher, I would defer to you. I just literally have not touched it since it got buffed. And my first impression of it was like pure garbage. Yeah, that person's Trey. So my personal is probably here. If you wanted me to put it here, I would understand. Worm God. Worm God. This allows, in the right scenarios, it allows you to do so much damage. Right? You can get so much damage. but it's more of like a solo environment kind of exotic. Or I guess like battlegrounds are also really good for this because you just have so many enemies. So the higher you can keep this meter, the better. And like for example, you know, Equilibrium, Solar Titan. You're going into the boss damage phase with like tons of stacks. Like your meter is basically full. You're doing so much damage. This can hit S tier heights. I would agree, Techwood. It can hit S tier heights. In most scenarios, I'm more of like a low A. You need to be able to really maximize it. And I do think this is an exotic that could stress the average person out because you're just going to be looking at your meter so much. But if you can get this thing rolling, it does so much damage, bro. It does so much damage. It's a crazy amount of damage. But in the average scenario, do I think I would rather have something like Syntheseps and just like not have to worry about anything at all other than being nearby a bunch of enemies? Yes. Yes, I would. Which is why I'm going like a bit lower A. It's also, again, it's more for like solo environments or like heavy, super dense environments where then you can also use the damage that you're doing on something that isn't going to be insane overkill, right? Like you don't need this in lower tier content because it's just overkill. So you got to find that right blend of easy to stack it, but then when it is fully stacked, there's something that it's worth using on, right? So like it can be as high as S, and I honestly think it can be as low as C, depending on what you're doing. I would go in between here, personally. It just depends on where you are. You are not a Titan exotic. Doomfang. Doomfang is awesome. IMO. Doomfangs are awesome. I use them on my main Void Titan build. I will read them for you. Defeating targets with Void damage has a chance to grant an escalating bonus to damage with Void weapons. Defeating targets with Void melee grants super energy. While Sentinel Shield is active, defeating targets with melee attacks recharges shield throw, which extends your super on hitting a target. You can keep this thing alive for so friggin' long. Your supers can be so crazily long with this exotic. I kind of even want to push it up into S tier, personally. I think these are
they call me 88
really good.
Rage Spike as I resub to the GOAT. Datto, wait.
I think these are really, really good. Like, you get to stay in your super for so long. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. They're good everywhere. They let you stay in your super forever. Respectable damage. Good defensive capabilities as well. You can print orbs while you're on the super. They're fantastic. They're just fantastic. They're just awesome. Yeah, tons of super energy. They're just awesome. They're just awesome. This is Path of Burning Steps. Increase the damage of solar weapons and solar ignitions based on the amount of roaring flame stack you have. You're harder to suspend, slow, freeze. When you break out, you take no damage, creating solar bursts of solar energy around yourself. You know, they are an exotic for people who just like don't really want to think about too much, right? Just increase damage of solar weapons and solar ignitions. And you're probably running roaring flames in the majority of builds that you're running on Solar Titan. They are just set and forget. They are set and forget. You just put them on, and that's it. And that's all you got to do. You just put them on. Ignitions are awesome right now, right? You want to throw on Conditional Finality. You want to throw on Devil's Ruin. You want to throw on, even if you want to throw on like the shield burst aspect, which I'm kind of like, I'm a little mid on it. even if you want to do that, like, they just do a thing, and they allow you to just play the game, and you don't have to think about anything. You just play your build. They just do a thing, and it's a globally useful thing, right? Would you recommend this or Phoenix Cradle? I mean, we can just skip to Phoenix Cradle right now. Soul Invictus lasts twice as long. Allies who pass through sunspots are granted Soul Invictus and Restoration. Dealing sustained solar damage in a sunspot extends the duration of the sunspot. Applying solar buffs to allies has a chance to create a sunspot at your feet. I really like Sunspot. I think sunspots are incredibly strong. I like playing with sunspots. I would put them like pretty even with them, right? This is more of like ignitions and weapon damage, and then this is, I feel like, a little bit more ability based, where you're just trying to create as many sunspots as possible. But to me, it kind of feels like a lateral move. The nice thing about Phoenix Cradle, though, is that it affects your teammates, right? Allies who pass through your sunspot are granted Soul Invictus and Restoration, right? Restoration is crazy good in this game. So it is a lateral move, but the more people you're playing with and the more people that know you're running with Phoenix Cradle, I think this gets a little bit of a boost. Which one do I see more often? I don't think I see either one a ton right now. I think I see more people trying to mess around with Hellfire Heart more than anything. But it's just, they're both just in like the average piece of content. They're just both good, right? They're just both good. And if you like playing with sunspots, you're going to do this. And if you want ignitions, you're going to go with this. I'd say they're pretty close. Hazardous Propulsion. This had a little moment in the sun when it first came out. This thing was doing some pretty nice stuff. If I could find mine in my freaking inventory. Bro, where's my hazard? Here it is. I have heard that it is not working as intended right now, or potentially it wasn't working as intended and then they fixed it. Can anyone confirm? It is fixed. Okay, what was it doing before? It wasn't firing its rockets or something like that, right? Because I think I was using this like for some GM Nightfall stuff, and it's like it's good, man. Weapon precision hits or final blows have a chance to load a kinetic Exodus micro missile. Activating your class ability fires the loaded missiles. Damaging targets with the missiles temporarily increases the damage you deal with other micro missiles and rocket launchers. I mean, this thing is it's good. It also gets buffed by Turncoat. Can you clarify? You can use it with the new Void hand cannon to juice the damage of the missiles. Oh, so like what? You empower yourself with Turncoat, and then you launch the missiles, and that also applies. Latent power gives the missiles like 300%. Wowie. And we've already established that Turncoat is an S tier weapon. Maybe I need to boost that up. I haven't messed around with it, but I mean, when I was using Hazardous Propulsion, it was really good. It was really good. You just need to build around it. Now, is that an intended effect?
Wonderful
Is that
day,
intended?
Guardian.
Probably not.
The big
Is it
3,
going
1,
to get
let's go.
fixed? Probably not. So do we judge it on how it's supposed to be working or how it is working currently? Because if that's the case, if you're throwing on this and Turncoat S tier weapon, now you're making your missiles do an insane amount of damage. It might, I mean, it's still a great exotic even without the bug. If you're using with Turncoat, I mean, perhaps I'm even underrating it at an A rank. I'm going to assume normal use case. I'm going to assume normal use case and put it in B. But if you wanted to argue for much higher, especially if you're using Turncoat, I totally get it. But I do think this is solid. And then if you're actually using rockets, like, it's even better. The problem is like finding people who are actually using rocket launchers. I haven't been on it in a minute. But I'm also thinking like, what would I rather use this over all of these exotics? I would use them over, I feel like, most of them. I'm gonna go away. I'm gonna go away. The stag is not a Titan exotic. Abeyant. Abeyant, when they first came out with old strand rules and suspend durations, these things were berserk. They were absolutely berserk. They were awesome. I combined them with Quicksilver Storm. That build was crazy. Nowadays, with how much suspend has gotten nerfed, I'm putting them at like C. They're more defensively minded. I do think they've gotten a bit better, right? Improves. I'll read it out. Improves Dranger's Lash and spawns additional projectiles. These projectiles track targets more aggressively, travel farther, suspend stronger, gain woven mail when you suspend a target. I think that's what they added. I could be wrong. I don't know if gain woven mail when you suspend a target has always been there. I don't remember. But there was like a time during the past year where I was like, hold up. I actually really want to make an Abeyant Leap build. Because I just feel like there was a lot of good opportunity for them. Maybe it was because of like an artifact that has always been there. Okay. I mean, Strand Titan just has so much access to woven mail. I forgot if it was there or not. I want to put them towards like the higher end of C. The problem is they're just not really, they're not really needed in like the low to mid tier stuff. They're more of like a high end PvE, like 3-man kind of content exotic, right? That's really what they're for. But I do think it's like at the higher, when you're in that content, it's at the higher end of C. I think that's where they kind of lie right now. Like, they're good. Like, if I saw someone running like an Abeyant Leap suspend build in like a GM Vanguard alert, I'd be like, okay, king. Okay, queen. Pop the F off. Pop off. Like, you're going to be super locked in on shutting down these big targets. But everywhere else in the game, I don't really know. I don't really know about that. I don't know about that. I don't know. It's extremely good on Prismatic Titan below Phoenix Cradle of Sacrilege. Talk to me. Talk to me, YouTube chatter. Because I don't know many Prismatic Titans running Dranger's Lash. 99% of people are still on Consecration Knockout. Although, dare I say that Prismatic Titan has kind of come down the list, generally speaking. Why wouldn't you run the exotic class item version of this? I'm assuming that you'd be on Strand. Unless, sorry, you mean if you're on Prismatic, why not just run the exotic class item? Soul Titan is just too good to go to Prismatic Consecration as much these days. I have been finding myself on Prismatic less and less. For sure. Because I think other things have like come up to its level finally. Exotic class item version doesn't give a woven mail on suspend. That to me is not a game breaker, personally. Because I think like if you ran with Blade Fury. Is that the name of the super? I think it is. If you ran with the Strand super, you could just run Facet of Purpose, and then all of your orbs are giving you woven mail. and that's easy. Stasis type of woman. Hey, pop off. Knockout, Drangers, Kvostov, Axes, easily stack Amplified, Radiant, Woven Mail, and Void Overshield. Transcendent Grenade also gives Woven Mail because all suspend sources give Woven. I would defer to you then. Personally, I'm still going to put him at C. I have not messed around with Prismatic in a little while. This is what I say when I mean, like, for Destiny content creators who still want to stick around with the game, there's so much. Like, you're the first person to even mention a build like that to me. I haven't seen anyone running it at all, nor have I seen anybody mention it. But, like, this is the kind of stuff that, like, there's so much stuff to still cover now that, like, there's a lot of stuff that's going to run under the radar. Maybe I'm not giving it the respect it probably deserves. But I think the average person is still viewing this thing as, like, I mean, the old tier list, this used to say this still exists. I think most people would just put him down here. I'm trying to give him at least a little bit of respect. And I think the average person comprehends something like Phoenix Cradle or Path of Burning Steps a little bit more than Abeyant Leap. Personally. Let's keep moving. Peregrine Greaves. These are, like, funny. All shoulder strike abilities deal bonus damage when activated in the air. Damaging mini-bosses, tormentors, or champions with your shoulder charge, but refunds your melee. Provides a small benefit to, yeah, blah, blah, blah. These, like, kind of still kill the shit out of champions. It's a very niche setup, but they be killing champions a lot. It's just overkill in the majority of content. And it is kind of like a gimmicky setup, and it's a little riskier. Remind you that just having Peregrine let Lep get to grass second try and they kept falling. It does have PvP functionality as well. The problem with Peregrine is that if you don't kill the target with your hit, you're kind of in no man's land. And I don't think the average person is setting them up for Peregrine type setups. I kind of want to go like high C. I kind of want to go high C. Like yeah, Ultimate Conquest is like they just have like a very specific spot where they just pog out, and then everywhere else it's just like overkill or you're introducing too much risk. It's kind of where I'm at. Yeah, this is run with a very specific intent and a very specific design in mind. It's not just like use it everywhere kind of thing. So I'll put them here. Cadmus Ridge. Oh, I think people are going to be mad at me if I put it. I'm going to put it B. I'll put Cadmus Ridge B. It has been my exotic of choice with Strand Titan. Sorry, Stasis Titan. You can spawn a lot of Diamond Lances with this thing. Diamond Lances are fun to use. They are really good. And perhaps I am overrating it.
Goodbye. Love the stream.
Thank you, Falcon Sticker. Thank you for 140 months. Might as well thank some other subs here. Tasty Rice 31, Rage Spy with 86, B-Dog 31 as well, and Valk 10 months. And Falcon Sticker with 140 months of subbing. Thank you. Thank you. Savaluum. Sorry if I'm saying that incorrectly. Prime subbing. Thanks for dropping the Prime sub, gamer. Thank you very, very much. Thank you for priming. Yeah, I think Diamond Lances are fun. I do think they're strong. I do think they are replaceable. And someone asked about Hoarfrost. We'll just swing Hoarfrost into the equation here. I might put Hoarfrost at C or D because Stasis Titan is already making so many like crystals. It's like you are spamming them so often that you don't really need this as like a backup to create more crystals, right? Like if you're relying on this to make more crystals in the background, you are messing up how you should be playing the build. And I think you should be optimizing your ability usage a bit more. Need to make an updated build video to convince anyone on Cadmus. Already did. Already made the video. The video is live. It's been live for like a week. I'm perhaps overrating this. Would I rather use Cadmus Ridge over pretty much everything here? Personally, yes, I would. And if we want to talk about Icefall Mantle, I found Icefall Mantle to be redundant on the Stasis build. I found it to be redundant because the main thing that Icefall, I think, provides, other than like the AoE freeze, is obviously the Frost Armor. But you are already getting like infinite stacks of Frost Armor running the Stasis build. So I just never really felt like I needed that extra juice at all, personally. More impact than Cadmus IMO. I maybe in higher end stuff. Maybe in higher end stuff to have that emergency button. Personally, I weaned myself off of Icefall Mantle really quickly because Frost Armor is going insane. Frost Armor is so strong, and I already think you're like pretty defensively locked in, which is why I want to go for Cadmus for like a bit more offensive juice. Icefall has a burst heal built in, but I never felt like I need it. I don't feel like you need the burst heal. Like, you should just be kicking the shit out of everything already. I was able to wean myself off of this. If you feel like you want that like oh crap button of Icefall, I'm not gonna get mad, right? You like what you like. But I think if you're playing the build in a good enough way and you're smart about your gameplay, you don't need what Icefall provides. You just don't need it. And I think you can get some more Diamond Lances. We'll move on. Will you make a Void build video? I really want to see a guide on that from you, or if you uploaded one already, it might be. Void build video for who? Titan? I made one in Renegades. So it's a little old, but it's still, I would say, pretty up to date in terms of like the build. Just, you know, maybe replace some weapons with like a turncoat and then put in the Void artifact exotic. Or the Void artifact. The Void artifact, fuck, what is it called? MPA repulsion? Something. Yeah, that's a YouTube chat question. Yeah, if you literally just search Void Titan, you'll find it. Mask of the Quiet One. It's like fucking 2017 ass exotic. Did they had to have done something to this thing, right? By now. Grants ability energy when you're damaged when you have a Void super equipped with rapid final blows and final blows while critically wounded grant devour. Okay, so it's free devour. Or rather, you're trading your exotic slot for the ability to get devour. Bro, if you really want Devour on Void Titan, you can go get it. And I don't really care about granting ability energy when I'm damaged. I don't want to be getting damaged. I mean, I kind of want to go garbage, but like Devour is good enough as like an effect that I think I'd put it in D. But like if you really want Devour, you can just go get it, man. It's so easy to go get Devour from so many other places. Armentarium. God, I almost want to say PvP exotic for this. What have they done to this thing? It used to be just get an additional grenade charge. It used to just be that. And you know what? There was a time where that was good enough to like make this an amazing exotic. It used to be so good. Like that was like the bare minimum. Grenade final blows, spawn an orb of power. Weapon final blows grant grenade energy. Activating a grenade reloads your equipped weapon from reserves. I mean, being able to reload from reserves is nice. That is nice for like weapon damage based setups. Am I using it still over Curus? It's like a thing that I would swap to after I was done with my super. If I'm in a situation where I'm not going to get another super. This is why I want to try Arc Titan again, man. This is right here. But I also couldn't tell you the last time I threw on an Armentarium. So it feels like you would want to swap to this. Right? A lot of you guys are saying at least B. At least B. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I mean, like, literally, I think the last time I used this was for PvP. I would defer to you. I would defer to y'all. I would defer to y'all, and, like, this is something that I would attempt to make a build on and then probably not have the time to. But this is why I want to get back to Arc Titan, man. I want to try out Hoyle. I want to try out Arma. Sorry, not melee-based Arc Titan. Not melee-based, because I know melee-based Arc Titan is phenomenal. Same with Arc Titan, Hezen with cluster, aggregate, you never have to reload profit, yeah. Requires that specific set to be good. Right, but we're also implying that like when you're running with an exotic, you're running with an appropriate build for that exotic. Yeah, Curus is a swap. I mean, it used to be like you used to be able to just generate so much super energy that I don't think you needed to swap. But Curus is a swap exotic if you are willing to tolerate doing all of the swaps. Yeah, Touch of Thunder. Yeah, I do want to get some Touch of Thunder. I think I have a bunch of Luminopotent armor that I've been saving on Titan. I'm actually gonna dig through that when we're done. It is a swap, you just don't have to. Yeah. Aeon. You know, Aeons were like basically a staple for years to generate ammo in higher end content. I think, and almost nobody used the effect of Aeons for anything else other than ammo. You asked me this question a few years ago. Aeons are crucial to success. Maybe not crucial, but like very, very helpful to success. Nowadays, I don't think they are relevant. But historically speaking, served a very strong purpose for many years. Nowadays, we are just so flush with ammo that you really just don't need them anymore. And then no one could tell me the other effects of the other two settings that you could put in this exotic. No one could tell me. And I know that because I couldn't even tell me. Because everyone used them for the ammo. Antaeus wards. While sliding with full class ability energy, you gain a frontal shield that reflects incoming damage. After reflecting, your class ability is depleted based on the amount of damage inflicted. This is a PvP exotic. It has never had any PvE relevance whatsoever, and even in PvP, it's been hot, it's been cold, it's been yes, it's been no. Next, Eternal Warrior. Pulling it up. Eternal Warrior used to just be, when you use your fist, you get like an overshield. It used to just do that, and it was really not good, except maybe some specific PvP cases. Nowadays, Arc Final Blows grant an escalating damage bonus with arc weapons. Using fist gives you an overshield. Final Blows extend its duration. When it ends, gain a damage bonus to your arc weapons. I don't want to put it purely in garbage. The problem is that Arc Titan has like so many good other exotics to work with that I just fail to see why you would ever want to put on Eternal Warrior. Right? Look at all these high tier exotics. Curus, Point Contact. You're probably using Hazardous Propulsion with some Arc for Bolt Charge, right? You're probably using Arc with this. You got this, you got this, you got this. There's so many high tier Arc exotics. I don't want to put it garbage. I think it's going like the lowest you could go before it hits garbage. But I don't want to put it in garbage. I don't want to put it in garbage. Yeah, just don't want to. Because I think
love Datto tier list content in the big 2026 Datto cam.
I think this, like, it at least does something. It's not like a do nothing like this or like this or like this. Like, this at least does something. It's not that exciting, but like it at least does something. Like, if I saw you wearing it, I'd be like, okay, not my first choice, but like at least the effect that it provides like is gonna help us. Because you're gonna do more damage, right?
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Synthos.
Bonk.
Synthos they legit might be an S tier. I think they might be an S tier. They don't have as high of a ceiling as Worm God. Like, Worm God allows you to do some really crazy stuff. But Syntho is not ever something you really need to think about that much. The only reason I think you could click it down is because on Prismatic, you're probably just going to get it on the class item. Let me get the freaking exact description here for people. Oh my god, where are my Synthos? They probably have an ornament on them, which is why I can't fucking tell where they are. You motherfucker. Here it is. When you're surrounded, gain increased melee and super damage, as well as improved weapon handling and reload speed. What are Titans doing? They're doing a ton of melee damage. Where are they doing it? Usually surrounded by enemies. You don't need to like constantly keep track of a meter like you do with Worm God. You're doing a lot of damage anyway. It serves a function in so many parts of the game, but it's not like so overkill that you're kind of like, oh, I really don't need these on right now. They're just good on so many builds. Yeah, they're neutral as well. Like, they work on so many builds. They're S, and I think we're just moving. We're just moving on. Yeah, you just put them on and that's it. Not much to think about other than be near enemies to trigger its effect. That's it. Panoplia. Great, I wouldn't say great. Fun power fantasy, right? Collecting Fire Spider Rapid Solar Final Blows make you a Forge Master, allowing you to recall your throwing hammer after impacting the target. Recall your hammer at full intensity to perform a perfect recall, causing an explosion of Forge Slag. Perfect recalls and collecting Fire Sprites extend your time as a Forge Master. I'm lower on these than I think the average person is. Fun play style. You need to be the kind of person that like really likes that power fantasy. To me, they are horrendously slow. This is a very slow process to make this build work. It's just really slow. That was my main problem with it. Was just takes a little bit to build up some Forge Master, and then you're throwing it like with the Forge Master, you're also probably a bit more inclined to try to hit targets from farther away, which means you're probably going to miss a bit more. And then it's a pretty decently long animation to have the hammer come back. It's just a slow process, right? It's fun when it's hitting, but it's just really slow. It's just really slow to me. And then, yeah, power-wise, like, am I really going to be doing these, like, long-distance hammer throws, or am I going to just run up on an enemy and just... like, it's slow. That is my problem. It's just slow. Crest. Cresty crest. Where my crest? Where my crest at? Here it is. Generates additional orb of power from supers. Generating a barricade or dealing sustained damage or defeating targets from behind one creates a healing pulse. Healing your allies grants barricade energy. It just skips over class items. That's fine. Class items, I don't think I was really going to put in the tier list because you need to kind of rank all of them individually. I am surprised at y'all being so high on Crest of Alpha Lupi. I'm actually very surprised. A lot of you are like A. A lot of you are very... Where are you applying this? I guess this is more of like a... I mean, it's definitely for upper tier content, right? You're not using this in like, you know, fire team ops. And like I'm a big Crest of Alpha Lupi fan, right? I use this thing on and off a lot over my career. So where do I envision this? I envision this in like ultimate conquest, defensively minded kind of setup. I don't know if I'm personally going A or S. But it is a very good defensively minded thing. Like I'm more inclined to go B. Yeah. Amazing healing, loving it for Wyvern encounter in Desert Perpetual. Really? You guys are not just on like Wishful Ignorance tractor cannon for Wyvern? That's what I'm doing, man. You hit him with the tractor, burn all of your Flechette Storms, tractor, pop super, slice, 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 tractor, more Flechettes. You guys ain't doing that? The exotic for Stormskeep Titan. It's too risky. Maybe on like 5 feet. Anything 3 feet or lower, it is doing Flechette Storm is like free damage, man. I failed to see the application outside of like the highest end pieces of content. Like me personally, if I'm in a raiding environment, I'm on Curious, 100%. And if I'm not on Curious, I'm on Doomfang. In like GM Vanguard Alert, I mean, I play with like pretty high skill people, so I never really feel like I need this defensive quality. Where are you guys using this? I pretty much never take off Alpha Lupi. Where are you guys using this? Use Crest in neutral, then swap. But do you even need that much healing in like sub 5 feet rating? Bro, a healing rift does its job. It's very comfortable. It is comfortable. I personally I'm going more B, but I will put it on the record that like you guys are really high on this thing. You guys are really, really high on this thing, and that does surprise me a little bit. I feel like you'd only want to use this in like the highest of high-end pieces of content that you're running for defensive purposes. And in that case, like, I totally understand. I just like don't really have that many problems, and my team doesn't really have that many problems staying alive during a damage phase. So I guess I can understand having it as like as a big emergency button if you're like not pogging out. I thought everyone's gonna say PvP exotic on this thing, man. In LFGs, it's too good. All right, fair. All right, I think you spend enough time on this. Understood. My personal ranking is B, but I can see if maybe you're playing with like less skillful players that need the healing. It could be invaluable to like just keeping everybody alive. Your team has warlocks, big difference. Yeah, fair. I do play with some very coordinated groups, and we do try to think about team comp. This exotic is Datto plays with the top 1% of players. His chat is in the trenches. Oh my god. Yeah, I do think that's probably like a big difference. Absolutely. I could totally see that being a massive factor. A massive factor. I could see that. Soldier Master, I haven't. But I also don't watch really like any Destiny content on YouTube. Sometimes we don't think at all. I mean, we're just like, we're experienced enough. Sorry, I'll stop clicking that. We're experienced enough to know like, all right, who's going to hop on Warlock? Okay. Or if like no one's hopping on, if we don't have a Warlock, be like, all right, I got it. You know, everyone's kind of like a team player in that regard. So LFG, not as much. All right, next. Next, we got the old Ashen Wake. Does this still like go crazy in PvP where if you are able to stack this up with, was it Roaring Flames, you can go one-shot people with fusion grenades still? Does it still do that? Because that's fun, but it feels like it might be a bit harder to do. Fusion grenades gain increased throw speed, explode on impact, and stun on stops. Final blows with fusion grenades grant grenade energy. It's your main solar exotic. This is just something that I haven't had a chance to revisit. I've been looking at Hellfire Heart much more than Ashen Wake. I think my issue is like if you don't get a final blow with your fusion grenade, what are you doing? Cole, you have a good one. You know what I mean? Now, granted, would I rather use it over a lot of the stuff in C tier? Yeah, probably. I'd probably put it low B. But yeah, like if you don't get a kill, I mean, fusion grenade kills refund grenade energy based on enemy rank minors 25%. I'm putting like I'm going low B. I'm going low B with it. It's not something I would use in the upper end. It's like a good like messing around exotic, you know? It's where you can just like be chucking nades nonstop and just making things explode, and you don't really have to think too hard about like your target selection. It's probably a pretty fun setup. Once you're starting to push into the upper tiers where like those grenade kills are not coming by as often, then it's just like, what are we even doing here? You know? What am I doing wrong for fusion grenade kills to not fully refund my grenade? You need to, if you're killing weaker enemies, you need to kill more of them to get a full recharge. Right, so if you're only killing one dinky enemy with a fusion, then you're not going to get a full recharge. The stronger, you get it. You freaking get it. Dune Marchers. Dune Marchers increases sprint speed. Sprinting builds up a static charge after melee attacking a combatant. That charge will gain damage. That charge will chain damage to nearby foes. Gain bolt charge per target hit by the chain. This is a PvP exotic. We got enough stuff doing bolt charge. This is PvP exotic, 100%. One of the more popular ones, but a PvP exotic nonetheless. Stronghold. Oh boy. Here we frickin' go with the Stronghold. Where do I put you? I hate what Stronghold does to people. I hate what it does to the average Titan. The problem is that Stronghold, when used in the proper sense, which is to say doing a little bit of blocking and then utilizing the benefits that you get from blocking, turning that into damage, is like really good. That's the problem, right? If you use this the way that I think you should, this thing is crazy. But these could be as high as S tier. They could be as low as D tier. But people use them in a very C to D tier way a lot of the time, is the problem. If you know how to actually use them, you are God. Right? But there's a reason I call Strongholds the look what I can do exotic. So if you know what you're doing with them, you legitimately know what you're doing with them, you can basically be God. It's just really people use them in a very D tier kind of way. But I'm gonna put them in S because if you know what to do, you're just gonna annihilate the entire game and never die doing it. Capri's Horn. Solar Final Blows recharge your barricade. They don't fully do it. You have to get several kills. While you have a solar super equipped, casting your barricade unleashes waves of solar energy that damage and scores targets. Combatants damaged and guardians defeated by these waves are enveloped in a sun spot. You know, I tried this with Shield Burst. I wasn't crazy about it. I am also just generally not crazy about Shield Burst in general, at least with some of the setups that I was messing with. I'm like 60-40 garbage versus D. Incredible with Shield Burst. I wasn't that impressed. I wasn't that impressed with just Shield Burst in general. At least, sorry, the Towering Barricade version. The Towering Barricade version. I did not do a lot of Rally Barricade testing because it's bolt charge, but like solar flavored, essentially, right? What's the reasoning for Path of Burning Steps being in B? Second best Solar Titan exotic since it increases weapon damage and ignition damage. I put it in A or low S. I don't remember what we said. If you want to scroll back in the VOD, I think they're just fine. And I think Hammer Titan is just kind of generally going to be viewed as better. But scroll back in the VOD and see what I said about it specifically. I feel like a lot of exotics nowadays, like, you also have to combine them with stuff that is being offered in the artifact too. And I guess you got like Solar Fulmination in there. But I think a lot of people have been skewing towards other directions with Solar. And like there's a lot of other things that can enable some of the stuff that it does. No Shot, Crest, and Ashen Wake is in the same tier. Guys, if you missed the conversation, I'm sorry. I'm not going back to every exotic because you showed up an hour later. Watch the full thing for the context. I cannot go back to be like, why did you put Helm of Saint 14 in C tier? Don't you know the... We had the conversation. I'm not going over every exotic. If you watch the segment, it'll make sense. I promise you. Just rewatch the segment. I'm not going to go back and explain every single one. I'm sorry. Or wait for the video. Crest, to me, I put in B because I don't have experience playing in LFG where everyone else was like, it's A, it's S, because it keeps all my dumbass teammates alive. No, you're good, Soldier Masters. I just don't want to go back and like re-explain every single placement because it's all going to be a YouTube video. Yeah, it's all going to get turned into a YouTube video. So just either go back and watch the VOD or wait for the YouTube video to come out, and all will maybe make some amount of sense. Anyway, Crepri's Horn. Personally, I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling it. Yeah, it does something, and there's like a new aspect that goes along with it, and that's kind of neat, but I'm not putting it in garbage. Hallowfire Heart. Newly buffed, newly adjusted, still revolves around having your super and holding on to it. While your Solar Super is charged, ability Final Blows cure you and give you stacks of Sunfire Furnace. While Sunfire Furnace is active, Grenade and Shield Burst Final Blows trigger an ignition. Each stack increases Grenade regeneration, class ability regeneration, and super damage. Upon exiting your super, all stacks are converted into super energy. If you are able to stack this to 10 and get a fat super off, it's really, 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 really good. I did get pulled into the whole, like, oh, it's, you know, it is, wow, it's doing so much super damage and blah, 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 blah. That's crazy. What's going on?
Months.
And then if you're actually in a, like a raid environment, what's the practicality of having a Sunfire Furnace X10 super ready to go for boss damage? Not as high compared to other environments, but solo content, you can kind of prepare it pretty much anywhere. It's more of a solo thing, yes, more of a solo thing for sure. But it's not like this, it's not to say that there's no situations where you couldn't get an X10 Sunfire Furnace super off, right? It's not zero, but it's just not very common. Like, you shouldn't just throw it on just because someone said, like, oh, it does like 1 billion damage, because you need to there's a practical sense to it. You need to be able to actually trigger like a 10x Sunfire Furnace, and that's not always possible. I am going A.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
I'm going A as like a global
Slay.
thing. But there are places where it is S tier. Globally, I'm going A. But there a lot of solo stuff, solo dungeon stuff is it's an S tier for that kind of content. You know what I mean? It's not as set and forget as some other stuff. It's not as set and forget. You do got to work for it a little bit. You got to pay attention to it a little bit. And then when you don't have your super, it does what exactly? Yeah. So I'm going A with the stipulation that there are quite a lot of places where it is doing S tier level things. No backup plans. No backup plans. Shotgun and melee final blows start your health regeneration while you have a defensive buff. Your shotguns and melees deal additional damage, and final blows with either extend the duration of those buffs. Provides a moderate benefit to shotgun, airborne effectiveness, and reload speed. Fun power fantasy. Going in, shotgun stuff, doing that kind of thing. I'm kind of middle. I'm kind of middle on them. It's just tough to use. Like, the higher you go up in content, the harder they are to pull off. Because, like, I don't care how many defensive buffs you have. If you're staring something in the face with a shotgun, bro, you're about to eat wang. You're about to eat penile. Because things, like, really hurt. Things hurt really bad in that upper tier kind of content. And getting it with a shotgun's really hard. I don't care how much you want to try to build around it. It's just hard to do. Mid-tier content, I think, is where it probably shines, where you're not in so much danger of dying instantly, but, like, things still got a little bit of resilience. But, like, even trying to run this in, like, a GM Vanguard alert, man, like, you get too close to some GM Vanguard alert enemies, they're gonna pop you. They're just gonna pop you, man. They're gonna pop you. How are there, like, 0 Warlock exotics yet? What if I told you we were doing the Titan exotics first? Would you believe me? We're going all one class, and then all another class, and then all another class. Ursa Furiosa. Move faster while guarding with Sentinel Shield or Unbreakable. Damage blocked with Sentinel Shield is converted into super energy, and damage blocked with Unbreakable is converted into grenade energy. Am I using Ursa over Doomfang? No. No, I'm not. No, I am not. I guess they're good for if you need, like, really fast supers back to back. Yeah, it was, like, back in the day, this was an S tier weapon. Absolutely. Early GMs, when they first came out, Ursa was a goated exotic. Goated. Nowadays, I think, like, even in some of the shortest damage, shortest windows between damage phases, I can still get a super back with Doomfang, right? I'm still able to kill enough stuff and pick up other people's orbs to get a Doomfang. If you are in a position where you need fast back-to-back supers for damage phases and you're not able to really get the super energy that you need, I think Ursa would be your replacement for Doomfang. And there are other, like, high-end scenarios, like, like ultimate content. Ultimate content's kind of like the closest thing we've gotten to old school GMs, I feel like, where you would want to have as many supers as possible. Just to keep your team protected, right? Because ultimates are more about, like, staying alive and powering through, not necessarily about trying to make everything explode. You want to play somewhat defensively minded. So there's some niche situations where you would want it. I could see it being higher depending on the what you need it for if you don't have enough time to farm up another super. But most of the time, you're able to farm up another super, which is, to me, why I don't really think they're that valuable. And for me personally, I think I would go even lower because I think Doomfang just kind of mogs it. But I think there's enough of a niche globally in the game where if you need a fast super or multiple fast supers, you're going to want to throw on Ursa, Furiosa. Lorelei, this was like the staple Titan helmet for solo dungeons. Now I don't feel like it's as much of a staple. When you have Solar Super equipped, casting your barricade or becoming critically wounded with full class ability energy creates a sunspot at your location. The entire point is to, in that regard, is to create the sunspot, giving yourself restoration to get you out of a jam. That was what you used it for back in the day for dungeon soloing. And it was very good. It was very good back then. Nowadays, I think it has been power crept. I think other things have come up. Builds have evolved. Effects have evolved. That this is, on the lower end, it's more defensively minded. There are so many other good solar exotics out there. And creating sunspots also is, like, not really that difficult anymore. It was better when you really needed that, like, emergency oh crap thing, and when there just weren't, like, that many other things out there. I don't know if I want to go garbage, because I do think there are some people out there who are still very defensively minded and just want that oh crap button to get them out. Not a bad swap for Solo Vespers. I think I was swapping this on Solo Vesper. I think I was going from this to these guys, Pyrogale. If I remember correctly. So, like, it does still have some moments. But yeah, it's, I think it's a bit outclassed now. It's a little outclassed. Feedback fence. I think I'm just gonna slam these into PvP exotic right off the rip here. These were my, like, go-to PvP exotic for a very long time. Melee hits grant armor charge while you take less melee damage from combatants while you have armor charge.
Wonderful.
Taking melee damage causes you to emit a burst of damaging arc energy that jolts targets, consuming your armor charge and dealing more damage based on the number of stacks.
Oh my god, Mr. Streamer, how dare you not put my favorite exotic in this? This is blasphemy.
No. I remember testing these when they first got, like, that AoE damage thing from getting hit with melee damage, and it did nothing. I don't know, it's probably been boosted since then, but again, we have so many better arc exotics out there. There's no this is a PvP exotic we're moving on. So many better arc things to go use. Pyrogale. I mean, like, I was using Pyrogale a ton during Into the Light. Like, a ton. Actually, hang on. Let's think subs first. Sniper with 60 months, 5 years. Hampe with the 47. Ruby with 40. Sephiroth with 14. And Gingerpleb with 70 months of subbing. Thank you, gamers. Thank you very, very much. Thank you for the resubs.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Sorry, and Ender Knight, 2 months. Thanks for coming back. Valkyrie Crab, 13 months of subbing. Thank you both for the back-to-back
Wonderful
resubs
day,
there.
Guardian.
Thank you, gamers. And Foxtrot with 41. Thank
Getting
you very,
ahead
very
of it
much.
now, Mask of Fealty, my forever love.
Wonderful day,
Thank you,
Guardian.
gamers. Thank you. I think it's exclamation point PC passion. Okay, Pyrogale. Modifies Burning Maul into a single high damage slam of hammer that creates a bunch of cyclones. Consecration second slam creates a cyclone of flame. Was using this a ton. During Into the Light. I even used this during Vesper's Host for the final boss. Nowadays, I think people have kind of moved on to Hallowfire. I think Melee is still kind of the wave. right? Still kind of what people are doing. I don't think they are bad. Dare I say I probably put them in C. I probably put them in C tier. I don't think they're bad. I do think they fulfill like a fun power fantasy, and I do think the effect is, it's more good than it is bad. But I'm going C. I would hear a low B. Personally, I don't know. Like, I think I might use them above like Ash and Wake. I think they're almost like a lateral move. I don't know. Maybe like Ash and Wake needs to be brought down, or maybe they both need to be brought down. But like, I don't think they're that bad. Right? They're both like, I'd say somewhat on par. I'm gonna do that. Severance and Closure. Does this thing work? I don't even know how this thing works anymore. Is it working? Is it not working? Powered melee final blows, unleash a damaging explosion, finishes and final blows against more powerful, increase the radius and the damage of the explosion. Everything just like explodes everywhere, right? This was like insane, and then it was dog, and then it was insane again, and then it was dog, and I never know if it's like, because then they nerfed it, but then they like unnerfed it, and then it was bugged, and then they like nerfed it again or something. Yeah, it's just kind of like, I think it's kind of doo-doo at this moment. It's more like just for sending enemies everywhere and being kind of annoying. I think that's kind of what it's about. How much am I finishing thing nowadays? In higher end content, a lot actually. The higher tier content you go, the more finishers you should be doing to save ammo on bigger targets. But am I using Severance and Closure in those pieces of content? No, I was not. And I think we'll just keep it moving. One-Eyed Mass is PvP. PvP exotic at several points during the game's life. Insanely dominant, like S+ tier. Insane exotic. Highlights the target who dares to damage you, track down, and destroy them for an overshield. Like, target marking is crazy. But you're only going to use it in PvP. But it's, yeah. One Eye on release, if you were not around, was, like, I don't even know how to describe it. Like, it was an affront to God. It was, like, it was devastatingly good. Devastatingly good. It was so crazy, man. It was insane. And they've had to bring this down like so many times. So many times. But yeah, PvP exotic. Second Chance. Started bad. Started pretty weak. Started pretty weak. Gain a second charge of your shield throw melee. Your shield throws now weaken targets, create a void breach on final blows, and become shield piercing, stunning barrier champions, and refunding a shield throw charge when you do. Picking up a void breach grants you shield throw energy. I can tell you, it didn't even used to do half of that stuff when it first came out. Didn't even used to do half of that. This thing was doo-doo on release. Absolute doo-doo. Am I using this over Doomfang? No. Am I using this over Ursa? At this point, probably not. We have so much anti-barrier. I don't want to dedicate an entire exotic to anti-barrier. Because, like, that's kind of the thing that you want with Second Chance, is you want the anti-barrier. Refunding a shield throw, okay, fine. But, like, shield throw itself isn't that great. It's just not that good. Right? It's not garbage, but I would rather use Ursa and just be able to spam my super than to throw on Second Chance. It's just like, shield throw just kind of is not good. And they've tried to make it better over the years, and it's just not that good. And you got Wishful Ignorance. Strand Titan. It's been my Strand Titan exotic for a very long time. Gain an additional Frenzied Blade charge. Frenzied Blade and Flechette Storm briefly increase their damage with each strike. Pulses from your Banner of War. Return melee energy based on the number of allies healed. This is just, it's what you use for Strand. It's been my go-to build. The kind of damage you can put out with Flechette Storm and a Tractor Cannon is insane. You can destroy entire rooms with this setup. It's giving you a good amount of melee energy, so you don't need to use Monte Carlo. It's destroying even like the highest tier enemies in stuff like Lawless Frontiers on those final waves. It's just insane. It's crazy. And the more people you're playing with, the better it gets. It tells you exactly what to use and you can't really stray from that. But like, that's kind of the point of a lot of exotics. If you adhere to the rules that this thing sets up, you will be rewarded. But that's kind of the whole point. That's the whole point. And if you adhere to those rules, you will be rewarded in kind with so much damage. It works on boss, like raid bosses as well. I use this during Wyvern, the combo that I mentioned earlier. Tractor, use all your melees. Tractor, use your super. Tractor, because you refunded all your melees when you end your super. And then by then, like, the boss should be ending the damage phase, or you just spam some rocket pulse, or like whatever you want at the boss. So you're providing Tractor Cannon, and you're also doing very respectable damage on top. It's that good. It is that good. Those are the Titan exotics. IMO. Take a picture. In fact, I'm going to take a picture. Peacekeepers. Where are Peacekeepers in here? We are missing Peacekeepers. Peacekeepers. Never mind. There they are. Found them. Sorry. Peacekeepers, they got slapped with the Nerf bat, right? Lion Rampant. I think those are kind of like PvP exotic. I mean, like, they almost need their own tier. Like, they're for, like, movement shenanigans. They're movement shenanigans. Like, they're not garbage, but, like, they just do something else that is not really related to power, so I don't even feel like they are... Like, they deserve their own, like, movement tier exotic. And then Peacekeepers, didn't they smack... these are cooked now. They were, like, going crazy style. Like, Titans were getting... like 4 to 6 supers in a damage phase because of Peacekeepers and like double SMG loadouts, and it was wild. It was absolutely wild. While wielding submachine gun, handling, airborne effectiveness, and movement are all improved, and damage against combatants will increase the longer you remain on target. Submachine guns are reloaded when stowed. It was mainly like the super. They just nerfed the crap out of the super energy gains that you were capable of, and that's kind of what killed the build. That's kind of what killed the build. So nowadays, yeah, like if they're not Garbo, they're like either PvP exotic or they're like kind of D tier. But I don't really know people running the double SMG build anymore because of that. You can just still do some nutty stuff with Huckleberry still. Yeah, we talked about Huckleberry, how I feel about Huckleberry. It's a good gun, but you gotta invest. You gotta invest a lot. Yeah, I think somewhere in there. But these were S tier up until they hit the nerf with them. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you throw in Huck or Taraba, I can see them going kind of nuts. But The heyday is kind of done. All right, let's just double check that we hit every exotic for Titans now. It looks like it. Yeah, now I think we're good. Okay. Now I think we're good. There you go. Okay, I'll take a new screenshot. Okay. Should be 46 up here. 5, 9, 14, 19, 28, 30, 35, 42, 46. Good. Do you want to do Warlock Hunter right now? Do you want to take a little break? I don't mind doing like a little break and then we come back. TD Smith, 29 months, and Isgar, 2 months. Thanks for coming back, gamer. Thank you very, very much. Oh yeah, the exotic class item. No, I think exotic class item is kind of like its own category. Like, you could have a tier list ranking all the exotic class items. Yeah, let's take like a little break. Oh, wait, you know what we just did? Hang on. We're going to take a quick Destiny break because the distortion rotated to a new destination. So let me go to the bathroom. Let me get some more water. We'll do a little distortion break, and then we'll do another one. I'm trying to do what Ludwig told me to do, man. Now, I will say, I'm probably going to be leaning on other people a bit more on Hunter and Warlock. I will definitely have some insight, but there's going to be some stuff where I'm just like, bro, I got no idea. But first, let me take a selfie. Ooh. Do I have you? Okay, I already have you, but that's neat. Yeah, that's trade bait. That's trade bait right there. I'll take that. Take some trade bait. Claire and I got to get some trades when she's back from her trip. W. All right, let me go to the bathroom and get some water. And I'll be back. All right, BRB. Most of this list is insane, TBH. You make a list, and then I'm going to review yours. Do it right now. Do it. What's up, Chuds? Am I a Titan main? Yeah. If someone redeemed drink water, there you go. Okay. Let's do, I want to find the pages on the moon, hit a couple distortions. For this title, take a little bit of a breather. That's the wrong one. Take a little bit of a breather here. I think really just need to get all the, excuse me, the pages for the distortions, right? Because you only need 6. And there's 7 things for case files. So really we could just go get like all the... Wait, is there not one for the moon? Oh, fuck. EDZ, Cosmodrome, Nessus, Europa, Moon. Okay, there's Moon. Watched a video discussing Ludwig's streamer U lessons. Thought it was a good conversation, dissection of the topics covered. Yeah, people have been giving me some pretty good feedback on that, and I thought Ludwig did an awesome job. I do want to go back and watch his other lessons, because people were also saying like, yeah, the other ones are also really good. I don't know if I'll do like full reactions to them or anything like that. Maybe I would just record all of them and then combine them all into something a bit shorter. Yeah, his stuff was really good. But I'm also glad that, you know, I could give a little bit of my own insight. You know what I mean? Am I having the low FPS issues other Steam users are having? I am not. Or if I am, I haven't noticed. What ornament do I have on right now on this thing? Vizier Regalia. Alright, hug quick, because I gotta get these. I gotta pick up these columns, brother. I gotta collect these columns. Hang on. Wait, where are the? Oh, they're back here. Fuck. Gimme. But yeah, I partly did that reaction to start getting people used to me being in the Twitch ecosystem, not just like the Destiny ecosystem, if that makes sense. Where were the pages? Because I do think, you know, there's not a ton of y'all. Archer's Line, Anchor of Light, Hellmouth. Okay. Do think they're so none Sars Hover. Do think a lot of you are more like Destiny Bungie pilled individuals as opposed to watching a ton of stuff on Twitch itself. Oh damn, I didn't realize this was so close to over. Rip. So I want to be a little more open to doing stuff and interacting with more stuff on Twitch itself, as opposed to just like only feeling like if I don't have something to talk about on Destiny, that if I try to talk about anything else on Twitch, people aren't gonna look at me like I'm an insane person. You know, because I do want to engage with other people and other things on Twitch. You know, maybe not trying to like react to you know, drama or anything like that, farm drama clips or whatever, but you know, just be, and even myself, just like being a little more in tune with the happenings of what's going on with Twitch and the greater creator space and all that, because I've been very insulated over my career, and you know, I wanna explore a bit more, you know. This other page here. There's one in there. You gotta think about like where are they gonna put the other page in relation to that one, right? It's probably gonna be a little far away. Huge grind there. Destiny God, but my favorite Datto sessions are the ones are sessions right now are the variety nights. Those are fun. Yeah, I mean, like, I definitely want to do a lot more of that. And obviously, you know, I'm never gonna break the full stigma of like I'm the Destiny guy. I understand that, but trying to spread my wings a little bit, man. Trying to spread my wings a little bit, you know, get to know some other people. But I also I feel weird going into other people's streams and like talking. Like I pop into like Super's stream a little bit when he's on Deadlock. And when I actually have a chance to watch, and I'll like say something, and be like 6 people be like, "Yo, he's here," and I just don't want to I just want to be like a chatter, you know. I just want to be shit posting in other people's chats, and I don't want to make it seem like I'm there to like try to get the attention of somebody else, but like there's no real way around it. You know, I can't just like say hello or just like post an I can't.
Good morning.
Or an ohm.
D.
You know what I mean? Like I just draw attention to myself because I got a badge. Datto fan for life. Datto for president. I don't want to be president. Are you going to GCX? No, GCX, okay. I was like, you might be on the same damn flight as me if you are. Am I going to see you next month? I assume I see you next month. See, going to GCX not being the best idea. Why? Now, people at GCX are usually like, you're not gonna find like the angry crowd at GCX. You're not gonna see that. Go incognito in V2. Yeah. It happens. I pop into Zen stream as well. I'll like say like I'll hit him with the I can't, and then like 14 chatters see me and they put like the screaming face emoji at Datto, and I'm just like, please don't yell at me. I'm just trying to I can't with all y'all. I'm just trying to hit some I can'ts and make fun of the streamer with all you, please. Please don't target me out. Please don't isolate me. I'm just trying to shitpost like all you motherfuckers. Where's the page? Yeah, if you aim down sights, you can see some more stuff. I just don't think I do have a sniper on me. Hang on. So. No, I guess you gotta be close. Do I still use my Epic creator code? I don't really use my own code, but I don't really buy a lot of stuff on the Epic Game Store. Yeah, I just want to shitpost in peace, man. I just want to be like a chatter. You know? But it comes with the territory, man. Like, I think I'm a really good chatter, personally. I think I'm a goated chatter. Datto hit a shot challenge. I think I'm a really fucking good chatter. Because I know what I like to see as a streamer. Which makes me, like, a great chatter. Like, I'm saying the things that I'm like, oh, if I was streaming right now, I would love it if people were saying this. Oh. So I think that's what makes me a good chatter. But then it just feels like I'm pulling attention away from the streamer, and that's never really the intent. Where the fuck are these pages, man? I guess we haven't been over here yet. And there's probably one in there. Oh god, could there be one like on the ship over here? They wouldn't do that, right? Nah, distortion, we still got another 30 minutes. 38 minutes, really. They really not... There's no way they like... come on, there's gotta be like one in here. They didn't put one in here? Okay, well, we haven't explored this area. Let's see fucking over here. Ruvik, thank you very much for 83 months of subbing. Good morning, you have gyoza. I give some gyoza right now. Oh, there's one. Yoink. What is the song? It's something in Mario Kart World. Okay, did I get one or two here? I got one. Okay. You know, let's go to the Hellmouth. See if we have any more luck there. Original Moon Spawn is one of them. Original Moon Spawn. I'm trying to remember original Moon Spawn. Actually, we'll go help him with this.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Your joke about getting time slot back at the end of last subathon got an IRL chuckle out of me. I mean, it happens every subathon that he does. They just end up going on for like 3 times as long. This is not a good weapon for what we're trying to accomplish here. You're free. What's Dreambane? Is it it's just all like, yeah, it's all unstable essence stuff. I mean, it makes sense, but you're just not really doing a ton of that.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
14 months.
The Batman, 26 months of subbing. Stormbreaker gifting a sub, and Ashfect with 14 months. Thank you very, very much. Thank you, thank you. Thanks very much, gamers. Trove Guardian. Guard this. Okay, well, fuck me, I guess. What am I looking for? I'm just looking for the pages. Yeah, I had a feeling one was gonna be in here. Looking for the pages for the distortions, because I am slowly starting to put together this this title. Wait, it's right there. Putting together the Immortal title, and we're also just taking a break because we're gonna do another tier list because we're just slopping it up. But I just wanted to give myself a little bit of a breather. This is not it, y'all. This was not it. This was not it. Y'all have no treasure cannon? Come on, man. Yeah, run. Leave. I mean, it usually shows up when you're pretty close, man. You know where it probably is? It's probably where we did that, the distortion. It's probably in that little that little area by the lost sector over there. Hey, thank you, Stormbreaker. That's very nice of you to say, man. That's very nice of you. Yeah, I freaking called it. Yeah, I freaking called it, guy. Yeah, I freaking called it. Is this the last GCX? No, they have been doing a lot to try to brand themselves as a non-Destiny specific event. So if anything, they're probably going to be working overtime next year to try to bring in some more non-Destiny stuff. You know. Original Moonspawn. I'm trying to remember where the original Moonspawn is. And I want to say it was like, wasn't it? Because I remember this little path. Original Moonspawn. Oh, wait. I remember now. I literally was like original Moonspawn, and I flashed back to Destiny 1 when you first unlocked the moon. And I'm like, where do you spawn in? You spawn in down the fucking hill, bro. You spawn in down the freaking hill. It's coming back to me, man. How many strange matters do I have? So many. 285. 285. Probably marathon stuff at GCX. I could see them doing that. Whoever said that Valve is gonna have deadlock stuff there is doing some insane cope. That's a crazy amount of cope. Oh, I'm fine. Deadlock's coming to Offkai. What is Offkai just like an anime? Oh my god. Like another anime show, like Anime Expo? Because I know all the VTuber people I know. I was gonna say friends, but I'm like, I'm slowly getting to friend level with them. I'd still probably acquaintance level. All my VTube acquaintances are going to that. Oh, it literally is a VTuber convention. Okay, fine. I don't know if it was like another like anime thing. Hey. Hey, thanks, Dad. Its sole focus is VTuber community. Okay.
Checking.
Now that there aren't any more updates, thank you for everything. You made me a better player. Still not good, but whatever. Chat, don't check my raid stats, they suck. I am having a blast playing this update.
Didn't we just establish that my donation link is no longer really public? How are people donating to me? How did you do it? How did you do it? It's still connected to my TTS page in my description. Oh. That makes sense. Anyway. Sagu. Am I saying your name correctly? With a $5 dono. Super chat. Thank you for everything. You made me a better player. Still not good, but whatever. Don't check my raid stats. Having a blast playing the update. I appreciate that, gamer. I'm not dying, but you know, I understand that a lot of people are only here to get Destiny Insight, and if I'm not giving them Destiny Insight anymore, they're probably going to be done. But you know, I appreciate any amount of time that you wanted to spend here. You know.
Checking.
That's very, very kind. And dropping a bunch of gifted. 5 gifted. One going to the Adam John.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Thank you very, very much. Forward to McFuckery. We gotta find this last one. Nail it. Nope. There we go. Okay, can't do it. I appreciate it very much, gamer. That's very, very generous of you. Very generous. Not trying to take donuts anymore. I don't really need them. They are not a substantial part of my income. And also, if you donate like below a certain amount of money, PayPal is the one that like gets most of the money. Like if people want to send me $1, PayPal gets most of that money. Like they get over 50% of a $1 donation. So while I appreciate that people want to, you know, throw me a couple bucks here and there, the lower you send, the more money goes not to me and just goes directly to PayPal instead. And at that point, I'm just like, I would rather you hold your money and not give it to PayPal versus trying to give it to me. But also, like, ow! I am financially stable. I do not need donos. And I'd rather people just, like, gift subs to people in the chat instead anyway. Got him. Nothing under $100. I mean, if you do donate $100, I can tell you that the overwhelming majority of it does actually go to me.
You guys ever think about how Baba Yaga is constantly ghost riding the whip? Cause I do. Anyways, happy resub.
Thank you. Thank you, gamer. Thank you for the 39. And Spore Boy with the 26 months of subbing. Welcome back, gamer. Never said I understood donos just give subs so someone gets something in return. I mean, donos send a lot more money to the streamer directly versus sending it to like 30% of it to Twitch or however whatever the percentage is. So it's a way of just like being able to more directly contribute to the streamer specifically.
Fuck you.
Especially in like larger amounts. But yeah, I'm kind of like just give somebody a sub, man. It's cool. I'd rather like somebody else get ad-free viewing for like a month than me get like an extra $1.50 from you donating versus you gifting somebody a sub. You know what I mean? Is this strand build used the same one in your YouTube video from like 11 months ago? It probably is. If it revolves around... I mean, I don't think I've even changed the fashion. So if I look like this, then yes, 100%. Is there really another freaking event coming in? What the fuck? But that being said, organic numbers, I am probably just gonna remake that video with like updated information, you know, set bonuses and the artifact and blah blah blah, but like otherwise like the video is going to be the same, just to give people like the most updated version. All right, this is Temple of Crota technically speaking, so stop. Okay. And we already looked over here. It's not over here. What have I not like passed by that I can't find this fucking page, bro? Oh my god. There it is. The look-up challenge. The look-up challenge. There you go. Wham. Hey, you! Run. I hope you prosper on gifted subs, goat. As we talked about in the reaction video, I hope I don't. I hope I prosper on sponsors. Y'all, I hit level 2 in the rewards rank. But I get the sentiment, and I appreciate it. Okay, we're done here. Actually, are there any other things I can run while I'm here? Because if we do like 2 or 3 of these per destination, we might be able to get done like a destination early. Okay, this one's just not active. Ah, whatever. All right. Let's get back to the tier list. Woo! Woo! Let's get back to the tier list. What do you think of box breathing butterfly combo on the glaive from Ghost of the Deep? I don't think much of it at all. Personally. I don't think much of it. This is a specific question, yeah. I've never thought about it. Literally, until you said it, I've never thought about it. And 5 minutes later, after we've moved on from this conversation, I will not think about it again. What's the reasoning behind wanting sponsors over viewer contributions? Sponsors have and companies have a lot of money. And I don't want to rely as heavily on viewers to fund my life or my salary. And yeah, they're just... If I really wanted to take sponsors that much more often, the income difference between sponsors and like viewer funded things just becomes wider and wider and wider. No, your money is good. Just if I can, the more I can lean on sponsors to give it to me. Yeah, it's a little less volatile as well. A little less volatile. And I would rather take, like, I want all of you to be financially stable as possible. Me working with a company, they can afford to spend a little cash. Right, they're just the nameless corporation. Right, but you guys are all individuals, and individually I want all of you to be financially well off. Can afford nearly 1,600 Jack in the Box tacos. I don't think I'm touching any tacos while the lettuce situation is currently crazy, as one moist critical might say. Bro does not want to receive a message. This is the last $5 I'm using. I'm living off of ramen and cereal. I just know how much of a brokey I was when I was in college and like when I got out of college. Like I've gotten some messages from people that are just like, yeah, I'm in college right now, or like I'm unemployed right now. Blah 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 has resubbed for 53 months in a row. I'm like, bro, unsub from me, man. You need the money more than I need it. Please, I beg you. Please take care of yourself. Do not burn money on a Twitch sub, man. Please take care of yourself. Sponsor ads are frustrating as a premium user, but I get it. It's just like, look, everyone complains about ads. I understand. And ads are annoying. But they fund literally the entire creator space. right? So you watch some ads and you help fund your favorite creator. You subscribe with premium, you subscribe on Twitch, you fund your favorite creator. You hit the arrow key on your keyboard or tap on your phone a few times to skip over an ad read. To support your favorite creator. That's all. It's one most critical. Turn off as many viewer sources of income as he can. He makes enough from companies paying him. Yeah, I mean, exactly. Like someone like him, I mean, he's making millions. He's making millions from like YouTube ad revenue alone, plus whatever sponsors he's doing. Trying out Cook Unity for the first time this week. Nice, nice, nice. I got no money for you, but I can give you an attaboy. You know, sometimes that goes a long way, brother. Sometimes it goes a long way. Do you see yourself more of a streamer post D2 or still a YouTuber? Definitely more of a hybrid. Definitely much more of a hybrid. I would consider myself... I mean, even though streaming makes me more money than YouTube, I still consider myself a YouTuber more than a streamer. But after D2 is over, it's definitely going to be a bit more 50-50, if not leaning more towards streaming. Just because I don't plan on making the same level of YouTube content or like the same amount with Deadlock as I do with Destiny. So, DMG, thank you for gifting a sub. And then Billy the Door, thank you for gifting a sub to DMG. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, let's bring up this the tier list again here. Oh, okay. Sorry, big stretch. I'm lost on characters playing Deadlock. Any sage words of wisdom? What do you like to play? Like, what kind of role do you like to play? It just depends. Right. I started playing Billy and Calico because I was really bad at, like, close range combat. And I started playing them a shitload, and now I main them. Like playing more supporty, I like getting active around the maps. Okay, so you want like a roaming character. I mean, then you might like Calico, but Calico's not really support. She's more of an assassin. You might like Rem. Rem is very supporty and like pretty decent right now. A lot of healing. Yeah, but if you play support, it's definitely tougher to climb, for sure. Yeah, Kelvin. Kelvin's pretty supporty. Yeah. Doorman, he's super easy, and all of us love watching them play. Don't listen to them. I like Jin. Who do I play in Deadlock? I don't know what Jin is. I know they're a League of Legends character. That's it. Yeah, Kelvin's still roaming support. Yeah. I don't want to be stuck in the lane farming. Okay, yeah, so then don't... I would not play a hyper carry then. Don't play, like, Wraith or Haze or Infernus or, you know, any of those characters. I'm kind of like you, though. I don't like just sitting in the lane and just farming. I like to roam, which is why I like Calico. Yeah, or 7. Don't pick 7. Okay. Let's continue with Warlock. I'm gonna pull all of these off the chart here and just stick them at the bottom. Nah, I'm just gonna pull these off because I don't want people like having to be like, where's, it's like a mix of everything, and like I don't know what is who and all that. So, but I also want to keep them organized, so I want to put all the Titan ones at the bottom. But of course, we're not gonna. Okay, unless I do that, I make it small. And then we're gonna organize all the Warlock ones. We do Warlock, and then we do Hunter. And then I know exactly what Vauda's gonna be doing this weekend. And I already did the weapon one, and that one was long. That was a long one. All right, let's grab all the Warlock exotics now. You are not a Warlock exotic. You are a Warlock exotic. You are not. You are. You are not. You are. I think you. Oh, you, and you, and you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 28, 42. What do you say? 40, 46? We're missing some. You? Oh, you. Oh, you. Moth Keepers. This is a bunch of. This should be Titan stuff all at the bottom. Oh, these are Lunafactions. I think we're missing one. I think we're literally missing one. Is this? Is that Warlock? Is this? That's Warlock, right? Yeah, Boots of the Assembler. Okay. Okay. Make sure this is all lined up. There we go. Geomag? I thought I pulled Geomag up. Where's Geomag? Oh, these Geomag. Thought I pulled them up. Okay. I have a Hunter exotic in here. These guys. Is this not Rain of Fire? What is this? These are Bombardiers. Okay. Alright, we'll get there. Radiant Dance Genes. This is the start of Hunter. This is Hunter, 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 Hunter. Okay. Full friggin' disclosure. Full friggin' disclosure. Unless I'm like pretty versed with a Warlock exotic, I am probably going to be defaulting to chat. Because I play Titan the most. I play 70% Titan and then 30% Warlock and Hunter. Okay. So I am going to give like a completely vibes-based take on some things that I'm not the most experienced with. And then you just basically got to tell me if I'm right or wrong. Okay. And these are also like not in any particular order whatsoever. So here we go. We are starting with Balladors, Wrath Weavers. Targets frozen by your Winter's Wrath super take increased shatter damage. Allies in range of your Winter's Wrath shockwave and Frost Pulse gain frost armor and deal increased damage with stasis weapons. Granting these buffs to allies grant you super energy. Believe it or not, these were once used in a math class and others damage strategy, boosting stasis weapons for raid bosses. It was a day one strategy that we had ready to go. That being said, I don't know anybody touching these at all. And I think most people would put them in garbage, even if they are way, way better than this. Most people, exactly, are going to default to Osmiomancy. They're going to default to Rhymecoat Raymond. I think the average person would put this either in garbage or like D. And I have not seen many instances of this being used lately at all. And I think in most scenarios, for the average person, they are not going to touch these at all. They are just not going to touch them. Regardless of how good they could be if you wanted to set up XYZ kind of thing. That's where I'm at.
Wonderful day.
That is where I'm at.
D.
Ukulele, thank you very much for 25 months of subbing. Thank you very much. And Flu Boy, what's going on, gamer? I'm going to leave them at D. I'm going to leave them at D. I don't think they're completely garbage. They do a lot of things, and if you set yourself up, you can make it happen. But, like, the average person is just not going to do anything with this exotic. They are just not. For the average person, they're just not going to. Yeah. Tier 2 tier list can only lead to problems. Here's the greatest thing though, is that I can just put this up and then in less than a month, I will never be logging into this channel ever again. So if people are getting rage baited by this, literally, I don't care. Literally do not care. Get
Wonderful
rage
day,
baited
Guardian.
if you disagree with my opinions.
Hi fellow gamers, Datto Caniac.
Literally, see. Literally, I'm out. If my takes are good, it's because I'm a genius. If my takes are bad, it's because I'm rage baiting you. Get it twisted. Okay. Apotheosis Veil. Bro, this thing has been doo-doo most of its life. And then, like, some tech came around, and it had, like a moment in the sun where it could do some stuff. And now it's, like, not completely garbage. Immediately regenerate health, melee, and grenade, and rift energy for you and nearby allies upon activating your super. After your super ends, temporarily gain greatly increased melee and grenade regeneration. This is another thing where it's kind of like a niche piece of tech. It's a very niche piece of tech, but the more niche we go with these pieces of tech, the more I want to downgrade them, because I just don't think the average person is engaging with the tech. And also, I'm pretty sure this apotheosis stuff is on the exotic class item, not necessarily the helmet itself. Am I correct? So it's more on the class item itself than it is this exotic specifically. And I am inclined to put this in PvP exotic now. But the problem is nobody would use it in PvP. And then I'm inclined to put it in like garbage, because I think this thing is just completely ignored. It's B tier. I personally would not feel good putting it at B tier. What is making this B tier? Pioneer. What is making this B tier? Because again, the more, if it's one specific scenario, the more specific we get, the more I'm inclined to move it down the list. Unless that one specific thing is something that everybody is doing. Like, here's what I want to do. Ready? Bam, next. This is what I want to do. This exotic, to me, could be so ignored by the overwhelming majority of people in the game, and they would never, ever know. They would never know. They would never know. So me putting it anywhere else, I think, is just doing a service to the chat. I'm not using right. Explain to me how to use it right. Explain. And then explain why I should be using it over some of the most brain-dead things that you can do on a Warlock. It cooks the boss in DP. Explain. Explain it. Explain it to me. Average person is not running anything higher than 3 feet. 3 feet. Desert Perpetual.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Yeah, Gandalf, I was. Song of Flame and Wishful Titans. Once song ends, your Titans get the insane regen. Didn't we already establish that, like, most people on Titans, in that case, are just using a Crest of Alpha Lupi barricade? Apparently, I'm in the minority by being a Wishful Ignorance Tractor Cannon Strand Titan. In which case, yes. But do I think, like, the average person is coordinated to, like, set that up? Not really. Who's using Crest of Alpha Lupi? Apparently the entire fucking chat. But that's... I'm not going to get into that because we already discussed it. Very normie DPS tech, not very nuanced, but good for introducing Warlocks to burst damage.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
I'm sorry, I'm going to leave it here. I'm going to leave it here, and then someone else can come out with the here's why Datto is wrong about Apotheosis Veil video, and I'm going to just feed that future creator some content after I leave the franchise. killed? Big yawn. Oh. And as quickly as he shows up, he leaves. And he's gone. Necrotic grips. Last time I used necrotic grips with any amount of frequency was with Osteostriga necrotic grip during season 2016. 20 or 16. It was a launch window. I think it was 16. And it was the this build is so good it literally bores me to death. Haven't touched them since. Haven't heard much of them since. You guys seem to be majority C. I feel like you kind of combined it with the Strieg, and now Strieg is not really doing a whole hell of a lot. And I am inclined to leave it at C. Don't see a ton of it. Don't hear a ton about it. Yeah. And you know, is that a time like this combo popped out at a time where like we were still growing in power and that poison was doing a lot. Now it's like ad clear is no longer a huge determining factor in how I rate an exotic because there are so many things that are really, really good at ad clear now. So like you can say ad clear, I'm like, okay, that doesn't impress me anymore. Right? It's just it's like everything does ad clear good. Briar Binds. Personal favorite. Your Void Souls have a longer duration. They also gain escalating damage and durability as they defeat targets. You can retrieve your Void Souls by interacting with them, allowing them to be redeployed. I really like these exotics, but am I using them in many serious places? No. No, I'm not. I'm going like a low B. Low B. I think it's good in mid-tier content. As soon as you start pushing into that upper end, it's starting to lose its edge a little bit because grabbing your soul and then redeploying it somewhere else, it's a little more taxing, it's a little more risky to do. But in a lot of general play pieces of content, it's not so overkill. It's a build that you can actually interact with a little bit. Low B, high C. I think I would rather absolutely use them over Necro, personally. I'm going high C, low B. I'm going like in between, somewhere in there. I like them, but I accept that like it's not the strongest. It's not the strongest thing in the world. I go here. I would leave them here, but they'll probably be back here by the end. This is Aeon, right? These be looking like an Aeon Soul, and they're going into the Garbaggio, much like we talked about with Titan. The Aeon effect, the ammo generation effect, is no longer really needed. I'll take it if you're offering, but you just don't need this effect anymore, and nobody knows what the other two sects are on this glove, spelled S-E-C-T-S. Don't need it anymore. Don't need it. It's Winter's Guile. Winter's Guile. Fresh off of a rework. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. You guys are like spamming S. I don't know if I'm spamming S. I'm going like A. Definitely going at least A. Minisher. Melee and finisher final blows increase melee damage with maximum stacks. You gain vastly increased melee regeneration speed for a short time. In your average everyday piece of content, I don't even really like Winter's Guile, but that's not really where you're using them. That's not really where you're using them, right? You're using them in like solo environments, big damage environments, that kind of stuff. And if you know what you are doing, if you know how to execute on this particular set of gloves, the more you can maximize them, the higher they go. The higher they go. If you're using them a bit more traditionally, if you don't really know the super giga tech behind them, they come down, right? You want to throw them into like a Soul Siphon build. I like Soul Siphon. I think it's a fun build. I linked you what it's doing. Okay. Right? It does work with glaives. I don't know why your chat message got auto-modded. It does work with glaives. But you gotta know what's up. You gotta know what's up with this. But obviously, if you know what you're doing, in certain pieces of content, they can go berserk. They can go pretty berserk. Ah. I'm observing. Now here's something I will say. I've been linked a video of World's First Solo Epic Epoptes. And I tend to not really look at this kind of content when it comes to doing stuff for the tier list. Because no normal person is doing this. Absolutely no normal person is doing this whatsoever. Now that's not to say that you couldn't do it in other yeah, you can do it in other places. But like, if the main argument for anything, and I'm not talking about Winter's Gauntlet specifically, but if the main argument for an exotic being good is, oh, you can solo raid bosses with it, that does not hold enough credibility with me as like it's good for the average person to just like throw on and interact with. Right? But I realize that Winter's Guile has a high skill ceiling, and the more you're able to execute on them, the higher this goes up. And then if you're just doing like whatever day-to-day mundane activities, it's down here for me. I would rather use Briarbind in regular day-to-day pieces of content than Winter's Guile. And that's just for purely just trying to play the game and operate a build with two other randoms. Because it's like you have to be putting in so much. Like the more you put into this, the more you're going to get out of it. But also, if you're just in regular who gives a crap kind of content, it can be crazy overkill. So yeah, the easier content they're in, the more kind of content I would want to find, or kind of build that I would want to find with Winter's Guile that's just not as brain intensive for the average person, right? Because the average person, if they're just rocking some Pinnacle Ops, they don't want to have to do all this crazy. They want the easiest build with the most amount of power possible. But I'm going to leave it up here. Osmiomancy. We're going to move on. Osmiomancy. Cold Snap Grenades have an additional charge that recharges quicker on hits. The Seeker spawned from Cold Snap Grenades travels farther. Just a really, really solid exotic. Really solid exotic. I'm going like low A, high B, but they're really easy to pilot. It's so easy to pilot this thing. And, like, stasis turrets are awesome. But you could also look at Getaway Artist, which we might as well grab Getaway Artist right now. Right. Getaway Artist is an interesting exotic because of it's mainly of what it enables, not exactly the exotic itself. Because Prismatic Getaway Artist is by far one of the easiest builds to operate compared to how much power it generates in like every piece of content. Like, you could literally put on Prismatic Getaway Artist and like a decent set bonus, and you would never need to change your build in anything that you did ever. Right? You would never need to change anything. But the exotic itself is like not that berserk on its own. It's just not that crazy. And Osmiomancy is definitely more of an, like, you want to use it in more like mid to end game stuff. Because as some chatters have been saying, yes, the best defense is just exploding the shit out of your enemy as fast as humanly possible. And the higher you go in content, the more difficult the content gets, the more valuable something like Osmiomancy and like Freeze is, because you're not instantly exploding everything. At least the average person. But it is also very, very easy to pilot. It's very easy to pilot this build. I was saying what? High B, low A, kind of in between here. And then Getaway Artist, it's funny, like, Getaway Artist is what you want to use on Prismatic, but if we're on Arc, Warlock specifically, Getaway Artist, like, falls down the list for me. It goes down. You put Osmiomancy in C? Really? I mean, I'm definitely willing to hear a B. I'm definitely willing to hear that. I'm willing to hear that. In this sandbox, entirely power corrupt. All right. Fair. I think it's still got some viability towards like some higher end stuff. But yeah, in your mundane day-to-day content, it's just too slow. It's too slow. And then Prismatic is also like doing a very large chunk of what this is offering, but also on Prismatic itself. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, we'll get to rhyme code in a sec. Yeah, Getaway Artist. I think you just have to put Getaway Artist in S, just because Prismatic Getaway Artist itself is a build that you could literally never take off, and you could go to any piece of content in the game, and it's one of the best setups that you could probably have across all setups on every class ever. But if you're on Arc Warlock, I don't think Getaway Artist is even like a blip on the radar for me anymore. Best for a team. Yeah, I mean, like, obviously, you know, if you don't have like a Well of Radiance Warlock, you're probably going to want a Well Warlock over Prismatic, but it's just like you can use, and it's what's crazy is that it's not really overkill anywhere. In the easiest piece of content, in the hardest piece of content, it's not overkill. It's not. Let's keep moving. Swarmers. I was trying out Swarmers. I did a little messing around when I was doing the Luzaku build. I was doing a little bit of that before I switched over to Daimos Effusion. I would say I think they're better than they are worse for sure. Definitely better than they are worse. you know, Warlocks get to do a lot of the Threadling stuff, and Threadlings have only been getting better over the years that they have been out, right? I say years, but, you know, they haven't been out a super long time. Good for mid game, right? Not exactly like, it's probably not what I'm bringing in for like super end game stuff, but it's a build that, you know, if you want to change things up from running Prismatic Getaway Artist or whatever, and you want to throw these on, messing around in some Pinnacle Ops or whatever, you know, it's good. It's solid. It's just, it's a good exotic. It's not gonna, you know, break any molds. It's just good. And if you want to combine it with Luzaku's, it's good. I'm more of a Daimos Fusion kind of guy. But I'd be willing to go B, mid to low B, somewhere in there. Rhyme Coat. Full disclosure, haven't used Rhyme Coat in a really long time. But I also just haven't played on like pure Stasis Warlock in a very long time. But I've seen the videos, and I've seen the commentary. And people are really, really messing with the Rhyme Coats in certain pieces of content. And the consensus seems to be mid-A, potentially pushing into S depending on certain setups and certain pieces of content. Your Bleak Watcher turrets are enhanced with extended range and are surrounded by stasis crystals and a storm. While standing in the storm, you are granted icicles over time. Icicles activate when you fire your weapons, applying slow to targets that they hit. We had a lot of discussions about this particular exotic and Dead Messenger in the exotic weapon video, and the build that is derived from. But I haven't touched these in a very long time, and I'm not here necessarily to argue about an exotic that I haven't touched in years. Because I've mainly been on Arc Warlock, I have mainly been on Strand Warlock, and I've mainly been a Prism Warlock. Right? I have not messed around with Stasis Warlock in actually a very long time. Probably the last time I really messed around with it was when I did the 3 Stasis videos on the 3 classes like a while back. Yes, it will be. Dim Son Sang. Yes, it will. Is that Balador's in D tier? I am deadass. Get it twisted. I'm gonna leave this one. I'm gonna leave this one. Stasis is decent right now. Doesn't feel like I'm throwing in GM Renegades. Yeah, no, I think Stasis Warlock is decent for sure. I don't think it's bad or anything. I think there's like a lot of fun in Stasis Warlock for sure. I just been on Stasis Titan a whole lot more. Claws. This literally just used to be you get an extra melee charge. Gain additional melee charge, powered melee final blow, spawn an orb of power. Extra melee charge and you get like heavy-handed. PvP exotic. Maybe. Like that would be your bailout. Otherwise, like, so power crept. I would put it in PvP, but like I don't even know what warlocks are using in PvP. That's just what comes to mind. But man, this needs an update real bad. Yeah, we're just gonna just keep going. Vesper of Radius. I'm actually quite fond of Vesper of Radius. And I do think there's a lot of pieces of content where it's It used to
I
be
did
pretty good
it.
at the very least.
After losing my hair over a couple of years today, I finally shaved the rest of it off. It's a pretty big change for me as I've had long hair the majority of my life. It used to go down to the small of my back.
Male pattern baldness by the gram. Baldness gram.
You guys are all over the place with this thing. That was a long one. Rifts periodically release arc shockwaves. Final blows with these shockwaves create an arc explosion. While an arc super is equipped, the shockwaves and subsequent explosions blind nearby targets. Rift energy recharges faster when you are surrounded by targets. I think this exotic is actually pretty good. I do think this exotic is pretty good. It's just that Arc Warlock is flush with options. But in the right pieces of content, which is to say, content where you are in smaller arenas where enemies can really stack up, I think this thing can shine quite a lot. And I do think it is a better exotic than a lot of people are going to give it credit for. Now, if you're in a much wider open area, if it's tougher to hit giant groups of enemies, it's a little bit tougher to use. And you're going to spend more time trying to hit the perfect rift than you are actually trying to do something. I am inclined to put it relatively high up. High B, potentially low A in the right scenarios. In the wrong scenarios, it's coming down. In the wrong scenarios, it's coming down. It's just Arc Warlock has so much going for it. It's got so much going for it that I feel like people just kind of forgot about it because there are so many other good things with Arc Warlock that you probably are going to use before you use Vesper of Radius. But there are, like, dude, what is it? Fallen Saber, for example, like, you permanently blind everything everywhere in that entire strike experience. And there are a few others where if you're in, like, smaller arenas, you're just blinding everything everywhere, right? And there's only half of it is like where while you have an arc super equipped, the blinds or the shockwaves and subsequent explosions blind nearby targets. Rifts periodically release arc shockwaves. Final blows with these shockwaves create an arc explosion. Can be used on other things, I assume. It's definitely stronger on arc or things that can take advantage. So I'm inclined. It's as high as A. It could be as low as D for some people. It just depends. I think I'm just gonna put it like smack in the middle. I'm gonna put it smack in the middle. I'll put it right here. I think I need to put Ballador's in like Ballador's tier. It's so divided. It's still so divided. I think the problem with Ballador's is I just haven't seen it used. I'm just blind to what it can or cannot do. Because again, I know what my teams are doing. No one's breaking out the Ballador's. And I'm also trying to skew this list towards the average person. It's basically just max Frost Armored 4x Stasis Surge on Rift cast. Sanguine gives you all the Surge on any cast. Yeah, you guys are just, it's so divided. Like, I'm just kind of like, I just want to sit back and be like, let them fight. Like, I got no horse in this race at all. Balados carries LFG weekly GM alerts. See, like, that's a position I've literally never been in my life. You know what I mean? So, like, I have no perspective on having to try to carry, like, an LFG GM alert with Baladors. If you haven't used it in the last year, I understand you think it's trash. Because I haven't. Literally, I said the last time we used Baladors was when we were trying to figure out some day one damage strats. And that was the last time I think I ever touched it or even saw it. I've just never seen it. I've just never seen it. So, and again, maybe if I wasn't, I don't know, maybe if I find the time to mess around with some of the things that have been the most argumentative in chat, I will try to turn it into content. I just don't know if I am going to have the time to be able to do such a thing. We'll see. We will see. Anyway, I'm just gonna leave him there for now. We got friggin' this exotic. The exotic that nobody wanted to use because it looked ugly. This is Verity's Brow. Where's my Verity's Brow? Final weapon blows with a damage type. Matching your grenade grants death throws, which provide a grenade damage boost and grant you grenade energy. When you have death throws and throw a grenade, nearby allies gain greatly increased grenade regeneration for a short time. Historically been a good exotic. People just didn't want to wear it because it didn't have an ornament, and it was really hard to make fashion for, and it didn't shade well at all. Now you can actually put on something interesting to make this look good. And it's always been a good item. It's always been good. I feel like there's a lot of MVP fatigue with Verity's Brow. It's just been good for so long that everyone who's going to mess around with it has probably messed around with it and then is just like, okay, I'm bored. I want to make a new build. I am like a high B, low A. I think it can be up there, but I will admit, haven't used it in a while because, again, I used it a lot much earlier in my Destiny career. I enjoyed using it. It was strong back then, and then I just kind of got tired of it. Yeah, and now you can transmog how ugly it is away. And I think we'll go on from there to Sanguine. Sanguine's gotten a lot of changes over the years. It's gotten a lot of changes to the point where sometimes it can be difficult to track what this thing even freaking does if you have not been paying attention. What does it currently do? While standing in any rift, damaging a target will mark it. You deal extra damage to marked targets and gain additional bonus damage with weapons that have a damage type matching your equipped super. Weapon final blows. While standing in any rift, pause the rift's cooldown, extending its duration. I don't know if any of the boys do any sort of Sanguine Alchemy swapadooskies here. It does feel like a bit of a swap type effect. Grants 4 stacks of super matching weapon surge. Damaging enemies marks them for 5 seconds, increasing your damage against them by 10%. Stacks with everything. This is all according to Destiny Item Manager. Does it still disable its effects for 10 seconds? I thought that was a thing that they were doing for like a day one. So you just you just swap it earlier, right? I think there's the workaround was just swap it, just swap it earlier. You just go onto it a little bit earlier and figure that out really quick. It's a good effect. How much do you need it? If you never sanguine swapped, and the hardest thing you ever did was like 3 feet rating or a GM Vanguard alert, do you need it? Do people need this? Do we need it? How much do we need it? You know? Is this if this was a thing that I feel like was bringing people over the top? You know what I mean? I would say like, okay. How much do you need it?
Wonderful day, Guardian.
I'll go here. Now, here's another question. Are people using this outside of like single target swap, potentially swap opportunities? Swap opportunities, if you will. Are you just throwing this thing on? You just throwing it on for like running some stuff? Also, Plasma, I think they're just being hyperbolic for comedic effect. If they want top damage in their fire team. If I'm lazy, it gets the job done. DPS exotic.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Can someone explain what 3 feet rating is? So 3 feet rating is where you add additional modifiers to your raid run to make it a little bit harder. And I've been saying 3 feet raids is about the toughest I think the average player is going to do when it comes to raiding. Not many people are doing 5 feet. And there's not really a whole hell of a lot of reasons to be running 4 when 3 usually gets you like the maximum quality loot from a raid run. So I'd say the average person is probably not even running 3. They're probably running like 2 or less. But it's just like one of the hardest formats of content that I think the average person is going to be running. When it comes to Sanguine, I understand what it is capable of. Within the parameters that I've set, I don't think it needs to be this high. But if you are willing to operate this, it is obviously a large contributor to your damage. It is a big contributor. But do I also think if everybody just threw on their like most basic stuff and launched a bunch of truth rockets at Argos's face, that you could get the job done as well? Yeah. I think you could as well. I think you could also do that. Don't other DPS exotics get S tier like Celestial and Curus? They do. They do. But I think it's because I also apply them to like a lot of other parts of the game. But I mean, you could also easily apply this to other parts of the game as well.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Sanguine is boots of the assembler, but only for you. More useful outside of DPS, and Solar Warlock has more that you want for neutral. Okay. I'm okay with putting them A. I am not going to be rating... Okay, first of all, this currently very British-looking man... Why am I looking British? Because I shaved my beard? I am not going to be rating every combo of exotic class item. No, I've already done content. Is this just a general usability tier list? I'm trying to incorporate as many things as I possibly can into the ranking of the exotic. But I also don't want to make a tier list of like every single situation that you could possibly be in with every single exotic, because then we'd just be here forever. And we're already going to be here forever. This recording is already 46 minutes long, and we've done effectively nothing. Because I just don't know Warlock as well as I do Titan.
HelloDatto.
Hello.
Can you please announce LeBron James signing to the Philadelphia 76ers?
Hell no, dude. Hell no. Ain't. Asmo with 84. Sir Vesa, I get it, 4 months. Larnell with 8 months. Hexic Drone with 6 months. Dime with 6 months. Zimmerman with the 8 months. And Abysswalker 53. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. Ever consider doing a D1 raid marathon for nostalgia's sake? I have done more D1 raid marathons than most people have run D1 raids. I'm pretty done with that, though. I'm pretty done. Also, 3 of the 4 raids are already in Destiny 2, so that kind of killed a lot of people's desire to go back to play Destiny 1. Anyways, is this Rain of Fire? This is Rain of Fire, y'all. This is Rain of Fire. Air dodge reload. Okay, as soon as I read air dodge reloads all your weapons, I'm like immediately... immediately I have concern. I know, it's the fusion exotic, right? Reloads all your weapons, improve the airborne effectiveness of fusions and linears. Final blows with these weapons make you radiant. Moderate benefit. Oh my god. I mean, you can literally get radiant from an artifact. This is a PvP exotic next. Matiodoxia. This is what people use. This is basically a Strand Warlock's Cuirass. This is Strand Warlock Cuirass, essentially. Targets damaged by Arcane Needle amid a suspending detonation when defeated. Landing multiple Arcane Needles or Needlestorm on the same target immediately triggers a larger, more powerful detonation. Defeating suspended targets grants melee energy. Your Arcane Needles are strong against barrier chompines. Yeah, previously came out, was a little underwhelming. They buffed it to basically make it so that it was somewhat equivalent to like a Cuirass Thunder Crash. Somewhere in that range. I don't know the exact damage numbers. I just remember them saying it's supposed to be kind of close. And many of you are pushing into the S tier. And look, my thought process is if I'm giving T-Crash, if I'm giving Doomfang these S tier treatments just because of what they do in their super and how good they are in dungeons and raids, and in the case of, I guess, both Cuirass and Doomfang, them being good in many other spots in the game, do I feel like I can put it somewhere else? And that would be okay. Right? Because this is a bit of a swap. It is a bit of a swapper. But as people have pointed out, it does have some neutral game benefits, right? Especially with some of the suspends, right? Being able to just, if you're in a bad situation and you need to suspend something pretty quick, you have the ability to do so. Right? You just tag like a dinky enemy, explode them, and you get a bunch of crowd control, which then you can also build into with the artifact or your subclass. So I think you gotta keep it up there. Yeah, you also don't have to swap it. I think you gotta keep it up there. I think you gotta do it. Unsubscribe to the idea that every damage exotic should be a swap, especially even when they have neutral game, because swapping is the default at the 0.1% most competitive level of play. That is, like, I've had trouble analyzing some swap exotics because I don't think the average person is... They're not doing armor swaps. They're not doing loadout swaps. They're not doing those kinds of things in gameplay whatsoever. They're just not. Right? They're just not doing it. Like, I don't even want to do it. There's probably a lot of people in chat don't want to do it. So this does have somewhat of a benefit of, like, you don't have to swap. Now, you could also argue, like, how many people are getting to be able to use this super in the first place in raiding and dungeon content. Most people are going to be on, like, on a Well of Radiance or whatever. Sure. I get that. But I think for now, I will leave it there. For now, I'll leave it there. Fell Winters. This thing is like... This thing's been all over the place as well. I feel like there were like so many builds based around Fell Winters, and then it just disappeared, and then it came back. Powered melees hits. Powered melee hits weaken targets. Powered melee final blows create a burst of energy.
Randomized mode, so it lock your loadout for a strike with random stuff from your vault.
Powered melee final blows create a burst of energy that dramatically weakens nearby targets. Finishes and final blows against more powerful targets increase the radius of the burst and the length of the weakening effect. Mainly, I believe, used on, like, Lightning Surge Warlock. Like, I think Prismatic Lightning Surge Warlock. And I have seen a couple people actually using that build recently, although I don't know if they've been on Fellwinter specifically or if they've been on something else.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Man, there's a lot of text. Man, there's a lot of text involved. Dark Crown with 132 months. That is 11 years of subbing. Thank you very much, Dark Crown, for 132. Thank you, thank you. And Gay Bucky with the 22 months. Thank you, gamer. Thank you very, very much. Steakhouse Martini, 26 months.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Welcome back, gamer. Tacos McNooch, 59 months. Yeah, get him in now. Get him in now. Thank you very, very much. Almost 5 years of subbing. Thank you, gamer. Average person using some Fellwinter melee weaken tech. My vibe, the vibe based grade is like potentially a high C. I just don't think the average person is running this setup. I don't know if they're running this setup. Where'd my Fellwinter helm go? Here it is. Does not work with grapple melee or Song of Flame melees. Finisher kills, powered melee kills give you that 30% weaken as opposed to 15% from just the damage. Do I think you need this in, like, mundane day-to-day content? Nah. No, I don't think you do. I don't think you do, because pretty much everything just dies. I think everything just pretty much dies. Would I use it over Briarbinds? Me, personally, at this exact moment in time, I would use Briarbinds over Fellwinter, but that's because I just don't have a lot of, like, Lightning Surge Fellwinter experience under my belt. So I just don't have like the context for it. I do think any sort of like debuff like that is probably going to be a lot of overkill in your day-to-day kind of content. Right? I just don't think you need like a 30% weak in your day-to-day stuff. So then where does that leave the potency of this helmet? Where do you want that kind of stuff? You want it in the mid to end game kind of content. Do I think you're running this in a raid environment? Probably not. So where does that leave it? Right? Where does that leave it? And I think what it can do can be good. I'm wondering if something else is better served than Fellwinter. Like, when are you going to want to run? I mean, like, I know it's a stupid question, but unfortunately, pretty much all builds have to stack up against Prismatic, Getaway Artist, or, I mean, like, maybe even Arc Warlock. When, like, what situations are you going to want that? Also, y'all, it's not that deep, man. It's not. We're just chatting. You guys don't need to get fucking mad at each other. Don't make this become me having to babysit the chat. We're just talking, man. I'm out of here next month. We're making some content for the normies. Okay? We're just making some content for the normies. That's all. Just chill. Just chill, man. It's not that deep. It is not that deep. God, I can't wait to make Deadlock tier lists. It's gonna be awesome. Nothing monocles. Where the hell are mine? Here they are. You gain an extra scatter grenade charge. Enables tracking for scatter grenade projectiles. Scatter grenade final blows create additional scatter grenade projectiles. These were ass for like a really long time, and then Bungie's like, oh yeah, this exotic exists, we should do something about that. And then they made them like good. Like pretty good. And then they kind of got brought down. So they went from literally here to like up here. And now, where are they? Now where are they? I think they are appropriately middle. I think they are middle. I think they're middle. I'd put them B. Just like, you know, scatter grenades ain't bad. They're not bad. They're fine. It's fine. Void is good, generally speaking. It's not bad to be on Void, right? Especially with the artifact. It's not bad. They start to fall off higher end, right? You got to invest a lot. Like a single grenade is maybe not killing certain things outright. Yeah, it's just they're fine. They work in a lot of places. They're fine. That's about it. They're nicely put together. Storm Dancer. Storm Dancer has been my go-to ever since Arc Warlock got buffed, and this thing got buffed. I'm inclined to go... It's not really what I'm using in a raid setting, but in like pretty much every other setting in the game, it's like really good. I don't know if I'm going S. I'm like, my heart wants to put it in S, just because I have like a lot of experience with it, and like it's really good in so many places in the game. If people wanted to argue for A, maybe you just don't have as many reps, or maybe just feel differently. I would understand, but this is one of the best options that you can have for Arc Warlock, and Arc Warlock is insane. Our Warlock is crazy. I kind of want to go S, personally. I think I like this a little bit more than Geomag, but that is just, it's not really objective, it's more subjective. But my heart, I kind of want to put it S. Like, this thing's good. This thing's really good now. It's really, really good. It's just, Arc Warlock's just so fun, man. Arc Warlock is just so fun, and it's so good. It's so good, man. It's so good. Let's keep going. Where are my boots? Y'all, I was looking at Titan. Here they are. Transversive steps. Sprint speed increase. After sprinting, after a short time sprinting, your currently equipped weapon is automatically reloaded. That is a PvP exotic. Nothing has changed. PvP exotic. Next. Nezi. Nezarex Sin. Void funnel blows increase ability energy recharge rate. Combatants affected by Soul Siphon are suppressed. Defeating suppressed targets grants more time to abyssal extractors. I was not as crazy about this when I was doing the Soul Siphon testing. I was not as wild about it. I was like, it's B. There's other stuff that I like better. The suppression's kind of nice. You know, if you want some extra crowd control, it's nice. It's not that crucial. And it's definitely not my preference if you're running like the Soul Siphon setup. I definitely like some other options more. But suppression is good. Suppression is good to have in higher end content. It's not good in lower end content because you just kill everything outright. But then in like higher tier stuff, it's a lot tougher to get those Soul Siphons off. And final blows are much more sparse, right? It takes a little bit longer to kill things in higher end content, which means you're not able to maybe stack abyssal extractors as high. So like as an all around just kind of like doing whatever kind of thing, I'd put it here, but then I think it kind of goes lower depending on the difficulty of the content that you're in. Like low B is the most I'd be willing to give it. Okay. Next. Ye Old Sun Bracers. Used to be the talk of the town. Nowadays, been a minute. Increases the duration of solar grenades. Solar melee kills grant unlimited solar grenade energy for a brief time. Just kind of, man, they used to be like what you would go for. And now they're just, yeah, they're kind of crept. It's just not really a play style that I think people use anymore. It's not really a play style that's like, or like an exotic that's like super valuable anymore, because we just have so many options, man. This needed like a little bit of a bump in the June 9th patch, I think, for it to be brought back to any kind of relevancy. See, out of respect for all the work they did. I mean, first half of D2, they were putting in some work, man. They were putting in some work. I don't think I can even go C with them. I don't think I can even go C. But, like, if I put them in D, I cannot put Balladors, I think, in C. I don't know. With some of the rage of some of the chatters with Balladors. Maybe they belong in garbage. Nah, they're not garbage, though. That's the problem. They're not garbage. They're just fine. They're just fine, but like, yeah. Risk is a disappointment. I just don't know anybody who's still running with this. It's a lot of work for like not that great of an effect anymore. It used to be a really good effect, and now it's just not. This is not a legacy tier list, though. It's not legacy. It is what things are right now. I'll leave them there. I literally don't think I have these because I never did the Edge of Fate campaign, and then I just haven't bought them. Let me just double check. Yeah, I literally don't have Unoya because I never ran the campaign. But it's like okay at best. Let me get you an exact description here. Helium projectiles deal increased damage the further they travel, eventually fracturing into scorching shrapnel. It's just kind of like a set and forget exotic. It's a set and forget. It's just something to throw on for Hellion. It's, I don't know, like it does give you some extra scorch and like ignition potential. And I know they made them better because they used to be pretty weak and people complained a lot about them. And I know they got juiced up. Isn't Aeon PvP exotic? No, it's not. Yeah, the tracking was garbage. I think I think they're like okay. But it's just not like that. Like it's tough to want to base your entire
Dodge sure
exotic
clears the ever-loving shit out of Inoi by the gram.
No, I know Dawn. I'm not trying to argue Dawn Chorus is better than Unoya. I'm trying to analyze Unoya. And I don't know, do they belong like a low C? Do I think they're more of like a D? What I think they have going for them is they just work in the background and you don't have to think about them. And the average person probably appreciates that. They're just like, I want my thing to do a thing, and then they do the thing, and that's it. Maybe if I had any amount of experience with them outside of the capture event that I did, I'd have more to say. You know, as a safer pick for spreading ignitions when I set up, it was for a less aggressive ultimate build. Yeah, they just, I realize they're kind of boring, but like, guess what? So is Getaway Artist, and that's like one of the best freaking things in the game. And you guys are also very spread. You guys are also very spread. I'm gonna leave it there. I don't know. I'll leave it there. Where's mine? It's not Mantle of Battle Harmony. It's freaking Chromatic Fire. When's the last time anybody used Chromatic Fire? Final blows from kinetic weapons that create an explosion of the element of your equipped super that deals damage and implies a matching elemental effect. Elemental final blows temporarily increase the explosion size. Precision final blows always maximum the explosion size. I don't know. It's like it does something, I guess. You just don't need this. I don't think you just need. I just don't think you need it. I think we're gonna move on. I think we're just gonna. If it's like a thing that you choose to go mess around with for like an afternoon, and you're like, that was fun. Okay, I'm gonna go back to my old stuff now. That's about it. Fallen Sunstar. Fallen Sunstar. Ionic traces you create move faster, grant you additional ability energy. Nearby allies also gain ability energy when you collect an Ionic trace. Am I as crazy about Fallen Sunstar as I am Storm Dancer's Brace or Geomag Stabilizers? No. No, I am not. Arc Warlock is already flush with ability energy. I don't think you need Fallen Sunstar to fuel your engine even more than it's already being fueled. And I don't think nearby allies also gaining ability energy when you collect an Ionic Trace is even going to be noticed by your allies. They will take it for granted. They will take it for granted. And I think your team would need to build around the fact that you're wearing this. And then also just let you get all the Ionic traces. I think I'm going like a high C, low B. You're just already so flush with juice, man. You're just already so flush. What you don't need even more, man. You don't even need more. Go D. I don't know if I'm going D. I don't know. I don't know. Lunafaction. What a history on these suckers. What a history. Used to be stapled to your feet. Used to be stapled to your feet. For years. Years and years and years. Increases hipfire range and accuracy for primary ammo weapons. Your Rift gains the additional ability to increase weapon reload speeds. Empowering Rift makes weapons effective at longer ranges. You do want one in top tier DPS, but that's it. I'm assuming that's for like A499 related things, right? Yeah. I think a lot of people are just going to go Boots of the Assembler anyway. Yeah, it is. This thing might actually be more washed than I am. And that's saying something. It's a nice to have. Yeah, I would agree that it's a nice to have. But, like, if you didn't have it, you'll live. You will absolutely live. It'll be fine. High D. We go high D. You could completely ignore these for the rest of the game's life and nobody would notice. Let's move on. Wings of Sacred Dawn. The old Korean MMO looking ass robes. They never had a chance, man. They never had a chance. Yeah, Asian perk, that's fine. Never had a chance. While you have a solar super equipped, aiming weapons while you're midair suspends you there for a short time. While this effect is active, you are more resistant to incoming damage and combatants are less accurate. Weapon hits extend the effect's duration. Solar weapon final blows provide restoration and reload your other weapons from reserves. Provides a large benefit to the airborne effectiveness stats of all weapons. Realistically, what are you doing with these robes? You are putting them on in PvP. You are surprising like 2 or 3 people with some kills. They will remember that you have them on, and they will promptly shoot you out of the air. That's it. And they're lucky to be in PvP exotic. Because they're PvP exotic for about 3 minutes, if that. Ophidians. There's a PvP exotic. Improves melee range as well as ready speed and reload for weapons. Provides a small benefit to airborne effectiveness for all weapons. That is a PvP exotic. Next. Karnstein Armlets. Melee and finisher final blows instantly grant cure and provide restoration for a short duration. Yeah, that's a to me, I think Oy. Oy, oy, oy.
Oy. Ooh.
We just got we just have so much. Like finishers, they are Resto X2. And where are you doing a lot of finishers? You're doing a lot of finishers in stuff like GM Vanguard Alert. You're doing a lot of finishers in high-end pieces of content. You're doing them on champions and stuff like that, where something like Restoration X2 could be pretty good. The question is, why am I using this over pretty much anything else that is available? Why? Why? I think I'm being generous with D. I think I'm being so generous. Nah. Controverse. Where my controverse at? Resist incoming damage while charging your Void Grenade with Chaos Accelerant. Charge Void Grenades, return energy on a hit, and apply Weaken. It applies Weaken for 6 seconds. Grants additional base grenade energy regeneration rate depending on the equipped grenade for about 2 seconds. Been a minute since I've thrown on Ye Old Controverse. Been a minute. You guys seem firmly in the high B, low A range. It's like come in waves. This thing's like come in waves. Right? It's like really good, and then they nerf it because everyone's pissed off at it, and then it comes back up, and then everyone's pissed off at it again, and then it comes back up. It's just been all over the place. The Weaken is nice. Could argue that you would get a lot of your Weaken from like a Prismatic Warlock running Dominance. This is me deferring. This is me deferring to you. I think there's slightly more A's than B's. You guys are like pretty B plus. I would say that you're hitting the B plus. Like it's literally like 55A, 45B. Now, the hot take would be me saying I'd rather use Briarbinds over Controverse, but that's more of like again, it's a personal preference kind of a thing. But we're not here to to get into Briarbinds too much. I just like Briarbinds. I just really like them. I like spawning like a ton of Void Souls and putting them all over the place. I just like that. I like that gameplay loop. And yeah, to bring some people into the loop who might be joining us, there's some low man talk in YouTube chat going on. The fact that like an exotic here might enable some sort of like a solo raid boss kill has no bearing on the ranking of an exotic to me, because I'm trying to rank things for most people who are playing the game in an average situation. So just because like XYZ thing can like, oh, well, this is what allows you to two-man or like solo this raid boss. I'm like, okay, I'm going to let the 14 people who are doing that, they can have their fun. What's everybody else doing? Low-man content's not the norm. Solo raid bosses are not the norm. I think it's maybe been normalized because there's a lot of Twitch streamers who do it. The dad with 19 kids and 17 hockey practices. Those are the people I'm trying to talk to right now. Yeah, I don't need to tell the people who are doing 5 feet raiding and low man raid bosses what is good. This is not for them. It's never gonna be for them. Starfire Protocol. When did I review this? I think I reviewed it fairly recently. And by fairly recently, I mean like within the past year. Was it in... It was not in Renegades. It was in... It was in Edge of Fate. The video is Starfire Protocol as good as I was anticipating? And the thumbnail just says, yeah. And Lightning, thank you very much for 4 months of subbing, Gamer. Thank you very, very much. So that was a year ago. I haven't done Hunters yet, no. That was a year ago. And I haven't really seen many people messing with it since I made that video. I just remember liking the build. But I just don't know how much it's been power crept. I don't feel like it's been power crept. It could be MVP fatigue, where just something was good and everybody enjoyed it, and then everybody moved on because it wasn't so game-breakingly broken that you just needed to stay on it the whole time because it was so good. I'm going here based on what I remember of that video and of the build. Somewhere in here. Don't switch them around. I'm going somewhere in here. I would need to rewatch my video to see, obviously, it's like some of the main benefits. First of all, let me read it for everybody who might not know. Where's my Starfire? Where the hell is my Starfire? Hello? Starfire Protocol? Where are you? Here it is. Fusion grenades have an additional charge and recharge from empowered weapon damage. With empowered weapon, final blows granting more energy. Defeating targets with fusions grant rift energy. That is your combo. Nightmare, have a good night, gamer. I think MVP fatigue. No, yeah, I know. Empowered equals Radiant, yeah. Which Radiant is very, very easy to get. Yeah, no, Starfire, I mean, Starfire had plenty of moments where it was completely S tier. I I just think it's one of those builds that, like, it was good, but it wasn't so good that it stuck around in everyone's head for being like, this is so good. And that's about it. Skull. Bro, I don't even know if I'm going to upload this, man. I think the Titan one I'll upload because I actually know some shit about Titans, but man. You talking about rage bait. Apparently that's all this list is. Where's my skull? Necromancers be like. Where is my skull? Here it is. Oh yeah, newly buffed. Newly buffed. After casting Nova Bomb, briefly gain a free cast of a fast-moving but weaker Nova Bomb, Lance. Your Nova Bomb Cataclysm is empowered if detonated with another Nova Bomb. Nova Bomb Final Blows and Weapon Final Blows while you have Devour grant super energy. For as cool as of an effect this is, bro, I don't think I've seen a single person throw a Slova Bomb and then throw a Lance Bomb at the Slova Bomb to explode it a single time. I've never seen anybody do it. And I've been playing with like a fair amount of randoms. I haven't seen a single person do it. I haven't seen anybody do it. At all. Nobody. So I can't even rank it. I haven't tried it. I haven't seen anybody else try it. Haven't seen it. Just haven't seen it. And you guys are all over the place. I've seen garbage. Someone said S. People are saying B. There's no consensus here. Absolutely no consensus. Randoms don't read patch notes, is fair. I was doing it and I missed a lot, if that counts. That's tough, man. That is tough. I don't even feel like I'm gonna rank it, man. Yeah, this might have to go to purgatory. I think this is in purgatory. Yeah, and if we're gonna make purgatory, I'm moving Balados. Baladors. I'm putting it in purgatory. I don't know. It's everywhere. You guys are everywhere with it. And I haven't used it, so I can't even like, I would rank it S tier based on how it fucking sounds. Cause like exploding a Nova Bomb with another Nova Bomb sounds fucking awesome. Right? But no one's done it. I haven't seen it. No one's done. I've been playing in arena ops for a month and a half, and I haven't seen a single person explode a Nova Bomb with another Nova Bomb. I haven't seen a single person do it. Yeah, we're gonna go hop in and do it. We're gonna go hop in and do it. But you guys, there's no consensus, so it's purgatory. It's purgatory. I literally use it in Pantheons. Well, you're not in my Pantheon group now, are you? I need the IB set on Warlock, and I'm not doing that. That's fair. That is fair. Astrocyte Verse. I mean, this is literally just like the Blink exotic. Use air dodge while airborne to perform a dark blink. Using blink or dark blink grants volatile rounds. Blink travels farther, causes nearby targets to become volatile, has a shorter cooldown while your Nova Warp super is active. Dark blink does not cause super energy, provides a moderate benefit to airborne effectiveness for all weapons. Hang on, sorry, my contact. Okay, we're good. Yeah, Wicked. I mean, I hope that's the point. I think pre-Dark Blink or like a lot of these other I mean, before this was just like PvP exotic if you wanted to use Blink. Volatile rounds, I sleep because you can get volatile rounds for the artifact. Most normies are just gonna put this in garbage. Most normies are just gonna put this in garbage because most normies are not using Blink. They're straight up just not using it at all. And I have a tough time moving it somewhere else. Like we could slam it back in PvP exotic. I'm okay with that. But the average person is not getting the blink tech online. You gotta really want to do the blink tech. You gotta really do that. Some people mentioned in a build that Cross was using for the blink tech. I think it's something you gotta practice a lot. Like this almost deserves also to go into purgatory, but I think less so because 99% of people are not using blink. They're just not. Like it doesn't matter how good blink might be or this exotic might be with blink. By virtue of the fact that almost nobody is using blink, you just I can't put it somewhere. It's like movement. Like it needs its own like movement column or something. I think we're gonna go. I think we're gonna move on. Grab these boots here. Promethium Spur. While Solar Super is equipped, Weapon Final Blows grant class ability energy. Defeating targets with your weapon while standing in a healing rift creates a pulse that grants Radiant to you and nearby allies. An Empowering Rift instead grants Cure to you and nearby allies. Daybreak Final Blows grant both effects. Y'all, some headshots with the solar weapon gives you Radiant. Just an exotic that needed some kind of a boost in the most recent patch, and it did not get it. Ain't nobody like you giving Radiant to people used to be really good, and now you can just hit some headshots and you can get Radiant, or you can like pick up an orb and get Radiant. Like you could just get Radiant from a bazillion things, man. Dawn Chorus. Also did a video on Dawn Chorus, I believe. And I think I did it in Renegades. Let me see. Scroll back here. Said, I tried out those Dawn Chorus changes and It's okay, but... Hold. Okay. This did get updated in the June 9th patch. I will read what it does. And then I will read what got buffed as soon as I fucking find it in my inventory. Your Daybreak projectiles ignite targets on impact. Your Scorch deals additional damage and builds to more powerful ignitions. Dealing damage with Scorch or ignitions grants melee energy. Now increases the damage caused by ignitions you create by scorching a target. Now grants melee energy for dealing ignition damage in addition to Scorch damage. Remove the internal cooldown on energy gains from Scorch damage and return gains to return slightly more energy overall. Now causes Daybreak projectiles to immediately ignite targets that they hit. But my opinion of this exotic is before it received all of these buffs. And I thought back then it was okay. Obviously, there's a lot of ignition-based things that you can do, especially solar fulmination in the artifact now, and all this kind of stuff. Yeah, my question was going to be, is it the exotic doing the work, or is it solar fulmination? But also, if you're going to use solar fulmination with this exotic, does it matter? Right? Doesn't even matter if you're just going to staple this effect of solar fulmination to the artifact, because you're going to just use both of them combined. Real ones remember Dawn Chorus and Grandmaster Hollowed Lair. Real ones remember the Jez and Danielle video that I did with them, where I used it. Yeah, you're always going to use them together, no matter what. So it's like, does it matter if it's one or the other doing the effect?
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Bonsai with 41. Thank you,
Come on,
gamer.
come on.
Thank you very much. Sorry, let me see what you all were saying when I was reading. Majority of you were saying S. I soloed Ultimate Seraph with this. I even run Solar Fulminations on Artifact I don't typically run. Am I doing Streamer University 2027? Yeah, I'm going to be the janitor. Ain't nobody need advice from me, brother. I'm gonna leave it up there. My previous review, I was middling on it, but it's gotten a lot of buffs. I think this might be one of my favorite exotics because of the insane amount of cope that people try to dish out to me when I say that this is a piece of garbage. And that is Eye of Another World. Highlights priority targets and improves the regeneration speed of your melee, grenade, and rift abilities. Provides a small benefit to the airborne effectiveness stat of all weapons. We've done a lot of lists and a lot of discussion, and it always tickles me when people are like, "No, man, Eye of Another World is good." Who are these people? What are we talking about? What are we talking about, man? I have had so many people over the years try to tell me that Eye of Another World is good. I'll give you a PvP exotic. That's the most I would give you. And that's like bailing it out. We're moving on. Daimos Fusion. While a Strand Super is equipped, casting Rift will suspend nearby combatants. Suspend deals damage over time, which heals you in the process. Targets who break free from the suspension suffer additional damage. Defeating suspended targets heals you a moderate amount. This helmet, IMO, good. I use this helmet with my support Strand Threadling Warlock build with Luzaku's. IMO, good helmet. IMO, pretty freaking good helmet. I do really like it. I think it shines in activities like Lawless Frontiers. But the higher you go in the content range, the less effective it starts to become, because putting yourself in situations to drop like really nice riffs becomes harder when the enemies hit harder. And if Vesper of Radius also has that problem, then I don't know if I could rate it above it. Because I think about Daimos Fusion as part of my entire Strand Warlock kit, but my kit is also doing like a lot of other things, and I'm trying to just think about the exotic specifically and what it contributes to the build. And I know that I've tried to drop a lot of rifts in some endgame content and get my ass kicked trying to drop a rift just to suspend some enemies. But I am still going to put it here, because hitting a fat suspend feels awesome. Mantle. Where my mantle? Mantle of Battle Harmony. Final blows or sustained damage with weapons matching your equipped super damage type grant you super energy. When your super energy is full, you instead gain a temporary bonus to weapon damage of that type. When you've exhausted your super, matching elemental weapons damage temporarily causes explosions around the target. Let me do a little bit more reading here. While your super is charged, kills with weapons matching your super's element grant 4 stacks of subclass matching weapon surge for 11 seconds. After casting your super ability, gain 4x arc blah 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 surge for 10 seconds, harmonic munitions for 15. Okay. Aggers with battle is always a good time. Haven't touched this in years. Literally haven't touched it in years. I'm deferring. And you guys are giving B+ energy. You guys are giving B+ energy right now. We don't have a B+ tier, but I would put it in B+ if we had a B+ tier. Is it any good when you get super stat high enough for it to not matter? I mean, you guys are at least like more consistently, like, this isn't like, I haven't been seeing people say like this is actually garbage. You guys have been, I saw a couple S's, I saw a good chunk of A's, I saw a good chunk of B's. And sorry, this is not in like any particular order. So you guys are cumulatively floating in this range. You're in here. You're in there. Crown. I tried Crown when I did the Arc Warlock video. I tried it. And I thought it was... That's the wrong helmet. Where's my crown? Here's my crown. While you have an Arc ability equipped, Arc ability or Jolt Final Blows increase the recharge rate of your abilities and extend the duration of Storm Trance. When you have Conduction Tines, Ionic Sentry creates a Storm Grenade when it is deployed. It did get buffed. Conduction Tines is a few seconds longer now. It used to only be, I think, like 7 seconds. Now it's 10. Conduction Tines gives you more regeneration speed on your abilities, of which I would argue you already have really, really high regeneration speeds on Crown, or on Arc. And when I used Crown, I didn't feel that much of a difference. Now, your super does last a really friggin' long time. I will say that. But I do think just Stormcaller outclasses it a bit, because you can do your damage faster, you can get out of your super faster, you can get back to doing regular gameplay. Now, I don't think it's bad. I don't think it's bad. But am I as enthused with it compared to Storm Dancer? Not really. Yeah, regular Storm Trance is, as we have learned over the past several years, it's not that good. It's an ad clear super if you're not juicing it with Storm Dancers. So I'm inclined to go a bit lower on Crown. I did not like it that much. It was fine if you wanted to use it. It was fine. I might go C. I might go C. Like, my heart says C. If you wanted to argue for more, I would hear it. I will also admit I did not try it on Prismatic. I didn't try it on Prismatic. I mainly tried it on Arc. But yeah, I wasn't really that impressed with the ability gains. Just wasn't. Are there a better option for Prismatic? Yeah, it's like it always comes back to, like, it has to go against Getaway Artist. It has to. Everything has to be compared to Getaway Artist. And what do I think the average person is going to use? They're probably just going to use Getaway Artist. Phoenix. Phoenix Protocol. What a legacy. What a legacy on this thing. Kills and assists while standing in your Well of Radiance. Return super energy. Had an insane legacy. Insane legacy. Super energy is just so easy to come by now. Yeah, you don't need multiple wells. And the average person should be able to get back another Well of Radiance before the next damage phase. Now, you can also get this from, like, IB, right? If you want to run with IB armor, okay. But this thing was stapled to Warlocks for an incredibly long time. I just don't think you really need it now. Now, if you're the kind of person that just, like, wants to spam a bazillion wells in everything that they do, the option's there for you. I just don't think it's needed. Right? You just don't need it. It should be in B tier, no less. Brother, I got bad news, man. I don't think I'm putting it in B tier. I don't know if I'm putting it in B tier. You just don't need... Like, you can get a well back before the next damage phase in so many boss fights. I think it's just, yeah, I think it's just kind of crept. B tier for the I mean, its legacy is S tier. This is its legacy. Right? It was that bitch for so many years. Make an honorable mention tier. No, we talk about... I've been talking about a lot of these exotics as we've been going through them about what their legacy was. I don't know. I like. It would be helpful to probably talk about the exotic, like what it is capable of, as well. Like having a lot of wells is not a bad effect. Is the thing. Like it's a nice to have. But when I think of a well in like a traditional space, when I'm thinking of them in like a raid or a dungeon, when are you popping well? You're popping them on your damage phases. And if you know how to play, you should be able to get another super back by the time another damage phase rolls around. Now, if you struggle with that, if you struggle with getting another well in time for the next damage phase, I think it moves up. Especially if your main contribution to what you're doing is providing well, right? If you want to be well guy and you want to make sure 100% of the time you got your well ready to go, then yes, it climbs up. True, yeah, you're not getting that many kills or assists in the damage phase. It's very rare. But like Fluffer, you gotta tell me, man. Like you seem to be the trying to carry the torch of the exotic here. You gotta tell me, man. You gotta tell me. Why this thing deserves to be higher than it is, man. You gotta tell me. And while you're doing that, we're gonna talk about Speaker Sight. This thing was everywhere for a minute, y'all. Healing grenades spawn a restorative turret. Healing allies occasionally spawns an orb of power. This thing was cooking for a bit. Final shape era. And yeah, I think it got clocked. It kind of got clocked. And I don't see it. I do not see it. And I think it's pretty much been swapped out for these guys. It kind of got popped. Got popped. Yeah, it got cooked. It got cooked. The stag. That is not the stag. That is Diamond Suffusion with the stag ornament. Where is my stag? Yeah, one of the most goated ornaments in the game. IMO. Your rift provides damage reduction to allied guardians standing in it. Grants rift energy when you are critically wounded. On your death, creates a healing rift on your corpse. Piv exotic. Pretty decent. I used it in PvP for a little while. It's a Piv. It's a Piv exotic. That's about it. Syntaph. Steadily reloads a portion of your equipped trace rifle's magazine from reserves, damaging a vehicle, boss, or champion with trace rifle marks on his target. When
I only have one meal, so I'm gonna eat it.
okay. Hold chat. No, I think I have meals. Yeah. No, I'm good. No, I'm good. Steadily reloads a portion of your equipped trace rifle's magazine from reserves, damaging a vehicle, boss, or champion with the trace rifle marks them as a target. When ally defeats the marked target, special ammo is generated for you and heavy ammo for your allies. We talked about how like Aeon is no longer really relevant because we generate so much ammo. I feel like this has still kind of hung on a little bit, but in I'm trying to think of like where are you getting the value from Cenotaph nowadays? You know, like where are you using this in like today's gaming? Right? In your 3 feet raids, GM conquests. It's like how many people are running the GM conquests? More than once. Div? No, I understand like what you're using it with. Right. I know you're gonna use it with a div most of the time. As someone who's been doing a lot of 3 feet raiding, it's not that hard to come by ammo. It's really not. And I would argue maybe you would be using it in like GM Vanguard Alert. There's a lot of ammo in GM Vanguard Alert. They're giving you crates. You're only really using this in like the upper level things. Or if there are boss fights with champions. So you need a boss fight with a champion at a bare minimum. Or like several boss level enemies. And I remember using it in Crota. But that was a while ago. So like I don't even feel like there's many opportunities to like trigger it nowadays, nor do I think it's really necessary or as necessary as it used to be. Because we just are just drowning in ammo. We're just drowning in ammo. You know? Yeah, and what's the Divinity cat? People are saying is wee woo. Divinity is wee woo. Rewind rounds on the Catalyst. It has some. This has niche applications that most people are not going to encounter. It's not. What is it? Why are people saying it's wee woo? Focused fury and jolting feedback. Ugh. It should have been rewind. What the fuck? It should have been that. It has niche applications that most people are not going to see or experience anymore. And I think I'm going to leave it there. Secant filaments. Filaments! While using a Void Super, casting Empowering Rift will grant you Devour. Damage dealt by you and your teams with your Empowering Rift will disrupt combatants. Overloads. Defeating a target with Devour active grants you class ability energy. This is, in nowadays, brother, this is... Yeah. I'd give you PvP at best. It's so easy to get Devour, especially on a Warlock, man. This is no longer... Like, getting Devour from something like this is no longer that much of a feature. This is not. It is not. Geomags. Geomag stabilizes. Damaging targets with Chaos Reach extends its duration. Collecting Ionic Traces grants you energy for Chaos Reach. Sprinting while near max bolt charge will grant stacks over time. Yeah, this is up there. I personally still enjoy Storm Dancers a bit more. But that's just like my own personal enjoyment. Geomag is right up there with the Arc Warlock setups. Arc Warlock is phenomenal. It works everywhere. This exotic works everywhere. Chaos Reach works everywhere. It's good. It's good. I would say the damage of Chaos Reach is, like, it feels a little on the low end. It feels like it'd be maybe buffed up a little bit, but I haven't, like, sat in the shooting range to be like, oh, what is like, the damage comparison between the two. I haven't done that. Because, like, 18 seconds after the patch came out, there's already, 7 damage testing videos. But it's nice for single target. It's nice to kind of spread it around everywhere. If there's a bunch of enemies, it goes through a bunch of targets. I think it just depends on what flavor of laser you want, really. And then Boots of the Assembler kind of become the hotness here. Where am I? Standing in a rift creates Noble Seekers that seek out allies and heal them. Standing in an empowering rift creates Noble Seekers that grants you and your ally damage bonus. When a Noble Seeker finds an ally, you gain class ability energy, increases airborne effectiveness of Lumina. As we've talked about with Lumina, Lumina is one of those guns where if you know how to maximize it, it's a nice to have, but I don't think it's truly necessary for the level of content I think the majority of players are going to be interacting with. But this thing is not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. I don't know. I think my only argument, I don't know. Like, if you do want to be support Warlock, like, you just go for this. Right? You just kind of go for this now. And I don't have enough anecdotal data to say too much other than the fact that I don't feel like you're really in danger of dying in, like, a regular damage phase in an average boss fight. But I'm also like, what else are you really gonna do? You know what I mean? What else are you really gonna do? That's all. No class items. There's too many different class item combinations. I've done videos on, like, what I think the best class item combinations are. We would be here for literally another, like, 2 hours going over all the class items. Some of them good, some of them shit. What about just in general? It's right. It's standard deviation curve. Some of them insane. I would say Warlock exotic class item is weakest is not the right word. Weakest is not the right word, but when I first did testing of Prismatic, I found myself not wanting that many Warlock combos on class. Yeah, like fewest. Well, I think Titan has the fewest options. I do think Warlock have more options, but I think they extract some of the least amount of value out of those items compared to, at least, I mean, Hunter gets really, like, they got the juiciest ones, and then Titans only have, like, so many that are really considered viable, at least back then. Nowadays there's probably a little bit more. So yeah. Bro, I don't think I'm even putting this out. I'm literally gonna be one day from retirement turning in my badge and gun, and someone's gonna come to my house and shoot me because I put Apotheos' Veil in D tier. I just don't play enough Warlock, man. I just don't play enough Warlock. That's why I was like, that's why this tier list took like an extra 30 minutes compared to the Titan one. At least Titan, I got like way more insight because I main Titan. I don't main Warlock. What I do know is I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Hang on. So back. Unfortunately, I have to turn on the fan because we're starting to hit the hour where it's going to start to get really hot in my office, and I don't want my camera to. I don't want my camera to fucking explode. So, okay. I think I'm just gonna title the video like I rage bait the Destiny community with my Warlock exotic tier list. At least set up the expectation that people are gonna be rage baited. All right, shall we try Hunter? Or should I just drag all these because the Hunters should be at the top? I'll make this smaller. And I don't really care about mixing them. Okay. Let's try Hunter. Let's try Hunter. Even bothering with the online focused fighters drop? I don't know what that is, Dethrone. What is that? Okay, hang on. Let me make sure this looks good. Okay, we're chilling. Okay, Hunter exotic tier list. I will say the same thing in case I do upload this. 15% of my gameplay time over my entire Destiny career has been on Hunter. It's actually probably been even less. I think I'm like probably about 70-75% Titan. Hunter would be, I think my Warlock is what, like 10 to 15. Hunter is whatever percentage is left over there. And let's just say I probably rage baited a lot of Warlocks because I just don't play that much Warlock. But I think we can all agree on one thing, that Blight Ranger is garbage. And it's probably the only thing that we're going to get correct today. Blight Ranger is literally... I don't know what's worse. Blight Ranger or like Arbor Warden? Man, they tried to... I mean, I tried to make a build. I tried to make a build for Blight Ranger. It did not... It did not go over well. And man, they tried to make this something and it just never got turned into something. Just never did. Never did. Next. Stompies. PvP exotic. I know many people love Stompies. I know people love Stompies. I know people love to use them in PvP. Or sorry, PvE. The fact of the matter is they do not supply like a powerful like effect to your performance in terms of like doing more damage or applying debuffs or doing this or doing that. They're just something that you take if you really like. They're literally Jez tier. Yeah, they're Jez tier. If you like using Stompies in PvE, you like using Stompies, and no amount of discussion is going to change that. But to me, they're a PvP exotic and nothing more. Radiant Dance Machines. I have really been liking Radiant Dance Machines with Crackshot Solar Hunter. I really like them. I really, really like them. Brim? Do you see him back there? Brim? Flopping? Yeah, he's plopping. Yeah, he's kind of a plopper. How old is Brim now? I think the oldest that he could be is somewhere in the 8 or 9 range. We don't actually know though. How much does Brim weigh? He's 60 pounds. Okay. Radiant Dance Machines. I feel like people are lower on these than I have been on Solar Crackshot Hunter. Like, I kind of want to put him B. I really enjoy the use case for them, especially with Crackshot and just like the kind of maneuverability that you get, in addition to just being able to spam a lot of crack shots. But I understand that they do, the higher tier you go in content, the more they fall off. But as soon as you start really climbing up there, they start to come down. So it's good for like your low to mid tier content, kind of messing around for fun. I know it's been like speed loaders versus Radiant Dance Machines. I know. For the majority of just like messing around content, I don't think there is a right answer because they're both gonna serve their purpose pretty darn well. But yeah, no, you absolutely have to have a plan with Radiant Dance Machines for sure. And we'll get to, I mean, I don't know, we can talk about speed loader slacks right now, which I think are these. Speed loader slacks, dodging instantly reloads all your weapons and grants increased reload and handling to you and nearby allies while the buff is active. Additional dodges increase the buff strength and refresh the timer, maxing out at 5 stacks. Dealing sustained damage grants class ability energy. So this is a little bit better for stuff because for stuff at the higher tier because it's just dealing sustained damage, right? You don't need it's like pretty non-conditional. This needs kills, and I'm gonna verify that real quick before I keep talking. Yeah, final blows with primary ammo weapons return dodge energy. The harder it is to kill those kind of enemies with primary weapons, the more this starts to fall off. This does not have as much of a fall off because you just need to deal sustained damage. So I accept that this is probably better in upper end, and I think this is a little bit better in lower end. That's all. I just have more fun on this with this one. I got more fun. Nah, D-Rod, there's been a bunch. There's been a bunch of those. Yeah. No, and that's okay. Yeah. I accept that these are weaker, but where I use these, I'm just swimming in class ability energy, so it's fine. This is, you know, the punch one that everybody used for like a long time. Liar's Handshake. Using your arc melee ability or being hit by a melee attack will allow you to follow up with an extremely powerful melee counterpunch that will heal you. This has been really good for like a really long time, and it still kind of is. I feel like it maybe has, I don't want to say power crept, but like you can get this effect on the exotic class item, and hunter exotic class items are really good. It's really good. So I don't know if I want to go A. Historically, like the legacy of this thing is like, this thing is up there and it has been for a very long time. I think the class item brings it maybe down to a B, but it maybe like a B plus kind of range, because this setup, Arc Melee Hunter, is and has been a very goated setup over the history of the game. It's almost always been good. But yes, absolutely some MVP fatigue as well. Absolutely. Addressing Hunter class item at all or not happening. Hunter has so many combinations of class item that are good. They probably have the best exotic class item, but I'm not going to rank every single one individually. But like their class item, like they got so many good ones. Yeah, if you just want to say their class item is S tier, I would totally understand that. Gifted Conviction. This thing also pretty good. I wasn't as sold on it when it first came out, but it's really come into its own. Activating Ascension or Tempest Strike throws bouncing explosives at nearby targets that jolt and damage them. Jolting at nearby targets grants you damage resistance. Could I push it into S tier? It's definitely A. I think this is also some MVP fatigue. This thing's really strong, man. It's good on Arc. It's good on Prismatic. This thing really good, man. If you wanted to argue for S tier, I would totally hear it. I would totally hear S tier. I think most people are going to skew A, but like, if you wanted to put this thing in S, like this thing kind of banging. It's kind of banging, man. Yeah, you can get some pretty crazy DR. And then even just like the playstyle is like really, like Arc Hunter is pretty fun. There's a lot of variants too that are just like a lot of fun. If you wanted to argue for S, I'd hear it. Renewal Grasps. Your dust field grenades have a much larger effect radius. Allies inside the dust field gain frost armor, and inside targets inside the area deal reduced damage. This was like, dude, I remember when everyone was using Renewal Grasp on Light Blade when it first came out, because Light Blade was just kicking everybody's ass. And people were like, look, you could just like stand in your grenade and just never die. I do think it's come down a bit since then, and I do think, like, a lot of you are saying B. I think the effect of it is B. But nowadays, I'm a little bit less. Because I just don't know when you're really doing this setup. Like, when are you doing it? The effect is good, but when are you actually applying this? You know? And yeah, it's so easy to get frost armor, and frost armor is really good. I think I'm going C. I think I'm going C. I just, like, the amount of times where you're like, I need to throw down a dust field grenade to then stand inside it to get the damage resistance thing, like, and yeah, you can combine it with some others. Yeah. Oh shit, Brim. I'm gonna go C. I'm gonna go C. Orpheus Rig. Bro, I kind of just want to put Orpheus Rig in S tier and just move the F on, man. And like, yes, yeah, some of that is legacy. But I think with the advent of, well, this, I mean, like, Orpheus Rig has been S tier like its whole life. And it's been in the game. It's one of the oldest exotics in the game. And since it came out, every which way that they have adjusted it, it's always been bare minimum A tier. The whole game. The whole time. Like, I'm like, I partly want to go Legacy S, and then I just partly want to go, like, it's up there. You got Hierarchy of Needs. You got Leviathan's Breath, which is also a great weapon. Like, even if it's, maybe if it's not S right now, I'm making a one-time exception. Orpheus is just, like, it's just goated. It's just goated. It's just goated. That's it. Yeah, one of the most goated exotics in the game over the history of the game, period. Let's just keep that one simple. Balance of Power. I'll be straight up with you. I don't think I've ever used this. Ever. Your Threaded Spectre has increased duration and durability, and damaging it releases an additional Threadling. While near your Threaded Spectre, you do not appear on the radar. There have been so many PvP-related things with Threaded Spectre that I just never followed. And all of you are saying Garbo, and one person said PvP. Sorry, Brim's underneath my desk. I haven't seen this thing in PvE. If you want to say PvP exotic, okay. That's all I'm able to give you, because I don't know shit about this exotic. I just don't know anything. I don't know. The most I'm giving you is PvP. Assassin's Cowl. Powered melee final blows grant invisibility and restore a portion of health and shields. Finishers and final blows against more powerful targets increase the duration of invisibility and the amount of health and shields restored. Used to be, like, basically partner in crime with Liar's Handshake. You would use this over Liar's Handshake if you were a bit more defensively minded. A lot of you are saying A tier right now. That is really surprising to me. That is actually so surprising. Where are you guys using this? Where are you guys using it? And for what? I would give you that, like, for a long time it was A. Now I think you got way more options. Like, to me, this is just, like, power crept crazy style. Exotic class item with Gerfalcon. Okay, well, then we're talking about exotic class item, not... I'm talking about this helmet specifically, not this effect on the class item. Just for clarity's sake. IMO, this thing is, like, close to irrelevant. Haven't touched this thing in years. I think this thing is irrelevant. Irrelevant. But I will defer. I just don't think, like, I just don't know what you need this for anymore. Prismatic melee build? You're, like, unkillable anyway. In some sort of, like, melee setup. Still insanely usable. I'd say B. This is my hot take. Ready? This is me being nice. Nah, this is me being nice. This thing, I'm sorry, this is fucking irrelevant. And I'll leave it here to be nice. But IMO, if you told me that, like, in the patch they deleted Assassin's Cowl from the game, I'd believe you. Dragon Shadow. Where's my Dragon Shadow? This has got to be PvP exotic. There's no way anything's happened. Weapons ready faster, more stable. Dodging temporarily increases benefit. Reloaded, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, this is PvP exotic. Next. This is an Oath. Oath Keepers here. Bow Perfect Draw can be held indefinitely. Gain a bonus to bow's damage when released based on how long Perfect Draw was held. Provides a modified benefit to the airborne effectiveness of bows. I mean, we literally have, like, 2 weapons that fit for Hunter DPS right now that are some of the best setups that you can possibly have for sustained damage, and neither of them are including Oathkeeper. Maybe PvP. I'd give you PvP. PvE, you ain't using this with Hierarchy, and you ain't using this with Leviathan's Breath. Ain't. Ain't. Star Eater scales. I feel like most of this exotic's strength has moved over to the exotic class item. Right? This on the exotic class item is good. We are ranking these boots, not these boots effects on the exotic class item. You gain additional super energy from orbs of power you pick up. While your super energy is full, picking up an orb of power overcharges your super, causing you to gain a burst of healing when cast, and a bonus to your super damage. At maximum overcharge, you also gain an overshield. Most people are using the exotic class item. And I don't know if anyone is really using these boots on a super if you're not on the class item anymore. Like, again, it's one of those things where, like, the effect is good. Where are you using this over other exotics? And in what scenario are you doing it? That is my question. You're just kind of using it on the class item, and I'll go here. I'll go here because I don't know when you are using this over something else. Other than, like, a swap exotic. I could see it being used as a swap exotic. But then, even then, you're using Nighthawk for solar. You're using Orpheus. right? You're maybe using this for the Strand Super. Right, I could see some swap. I could see Gathering Storm, right? But like your Solar Supers are your big ones. Yeah, I don't know if Strand Super is like any good anymore on Hunter. You're mainly just using this effect on the class item. Let's move to Foe Tracer. It's still good if you run it. I mean, like you're not wrong. You're not wrong, but I'm stubborn. Is really what it comes down to. So I'm just stubborn. Foe Tracer. Damaging a powerful combatant or guardian with an ability temporarily increases weapon damage of the same type. Defeating that marked target with damage that matches the element creates an elemental pickup. I mean, it gives you a lot of the weapon surge.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Back on my Bobka nonsense.
Brimstone? He's hitting? Okay, he's hitting. Foe Tracer. This is another exotic. Like, people came out the gate B. I need to make, like, an irrelevant tier. I need to make an irrelevant tier. Damaging a powerful combatant or guardian with an ability temporarily increases weapon damage of the same type. Nominate a washed up tier. Yeah, like, I don't know. It's another one of those things where the effect is good, but I just don't know with what setup you would want to run this on. Just knowing what other things exist. Unk tier. It is kind of Unk tier. It's one of those things where I'm trying, like, I do want to rate the exotic as the exotic is, but I'm also trying to apply it to where you would be using it in the game. And I have no application for it where something else is not better served. You know what I mean? It's just like, it's some bonus weapon damage. Fine. It's mid. It's mid. It's here. It's somewhere in here. My take is here. I don't care. It really, this shouldn't be garbage. It should be like, I don't care. I just don't care. I just don't care about this exotic. To me, this thing is just irrelevant. It's just so irrelevant. I don't care about this helmet. It's a helmet from another era. If you can't get surges, it's good to swap 2 for DPS. But why wouldn't you be able to get surges? You should just have them on your boots, like all the time. I'll be nice and put it here. My heart is here. Irrelevant. IMO irrelevant. Can't get X4 without exotics. But like the difference between X3 and X4 is like, who cares? Like, it doesn't matter. X3, X4. The average person wouldn't even be able to tell if they had X3 or X4 on unless they literally saw the buff on their screen. X3, X4. No one cares. Aeons. Get them out of my face. We're done with Aeon talk. They no longer serve their purpose. They no longer serve their purpose. Mask of Fealty. Mask of Fealty. Withering Blade hits and bounces. Create a small stasis crystal and refund a portion of melee energy using Withering Blade to shatter crystals or frozen targets. Releases a spread of Withering Blades. This thing, was this the exotic that I asked Leopard to get me some footage of, and he did basically everything except the thing that the exotic actually does? I think this was that, right? Oh, man. God, people got so mad. He's like, this guy did not use it a single time. He didn't fucking use it. I think I talked about, I think I did a Mask of Fealty video, didn't I? Let me see, Mask of Fealty. Did I do one? Mask of Fealty is very flashy, but how good is it really? With a title like that, I think I probably thought that it was middle, but this was over a year ago. This was over a year ago that I made this video, and I imagine things have changed since then. It's insane with Grasp of Avarice armor. Refresh my memory of the effect. Is that the no, it's not the Echo set. It's the Greed set. What's the, no, but that's Yearning Echo or something Echo, Blank Echo. Let me see. Picking up ammo, orbs of power, elemental pickups, destroying a strand, tangle, grandsons of this, okay. We have stacks of untold greed, orbs of power. Damage taken. So are you just trying to make like as many shards as possible, basically? Yeah, orbs of power and elemental pickups provide more of their respective energy. So you're just trying to make like a bazillion shards because they're giving you even more shards. Or even more energy, rather. It's just, I haven't messed with this build. It's the Hunter version of the Titan build. Okay. Is it as good as the Titan build? Because the Titan build's very good.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Batman, it's kicking in, shit making me crazy, I'm off to perk. Where is she? Bat talk.
I guess I don't have Batman. But I know what you're
31
talking about here.
months. Felt like more. Too many good
Bat
memories.
talk. It's kicking in. I'm going crazy.
I know what you're talking about. I'm picking up what you're putting down. DXN, thank you very much for 31. Fear with 39. Stormbreaker with 21. Shadow RXN with a Prime sub. And Vindrift with 5 months. Thank you, gamers. Thank you very much for the resubs. Thank you. I have not messed around with this particular build. It was on my list because I heard people talking about it a little while ago. Just haven't gotten around to Stasis Hunter. This is a deferral. I am deferring because I haven't played the build. I haven't played the build. And people were saying, let me scroll up here. A lot of people saying high A. People are saying at least A. I am going to defer. I will defer to you for A. This is something that I would need to go research for myself. And I also don't have any grasp armor. And I don't think I'm going to be able to really farm it. So I will defer to A for you. But I haven't played with it, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to play with it. You can do Cosmodrome instead. What's the name of the Cosmodrome set again? Oh, yeah. Because, yeah, it's this, yeah, okay. That's right. Okay. If I can get the build set up, I would love to try it out. It was on my list. I'm just kind of running out of time. We're gonna keep moving. Worm Husk. Crown, activating your class ability grants cure. Rapid solar final blows grant stacks of burning souls that increase solar ability damage, increase the potency of dodge's healing, and spreads the healing to nearby allies. This is not what I remember it being. This was a PvP menace S tier goated item for many years. This is doing some stuff that I am unfamiliar with. Let's read. Casting your class ability grants Cure X2. Multiple solar kills within 3 seconds of each. One burning souls in 10 seconds. Okay, while burning souls grants the following benefits while active. 15% increased solar ability energy. Class ability healing is enhanced. Healing granted. Okay. Are people pogging? I haven't even heard of anyone even, like, I would just want to put it here. Like, what do you, I have no insight. It's a super heal on dodge with 15% ability damage. PvP for legacy. I mean, it's got a crazy legacy for sure. But man, I like literally who has even messed with this? Purgatory. This is something for someone in like January of next year to be like, let's make a build around this. Because they're bored. Graviton. Where am I, Gravy? Graviton increases the duration of any invisibility effects. When you gain invisibility, your grenade, melee, and class abilities recharge faster. At maximum stacks, you gain a void overshield as well. It's the ultimate, like, play it safe exotic for people who love going invisible. Danielle likes to use this because it makes her feel safe. Right? Makes her feel really, really safe. To me, I think it could do a whole lot better if you wanted to play Hunter. That is how I feel. It's something that I feel like you'd want to pick because you're trying to bring some people through a GM and you need to safely res them. Now, I haven't messed with it with the new melee. My heart wants to put it here, but I just haven't played with it in a while. And a lot of people are saying, I think we're averaging out to about a B. I think we're averaging about a B for a lot of people. Because there are a lot of people who like to just sit invisible. And you can go invisible a lot. You can just do it a lot, man. And it's like a nice comfy blanket for a lot of people. Me, I'm a bit more offensively focused. I want something that's doing a bit more. It's more than just Invis Exotic with the regen and the new melee. I just didn't remember the regen being that crazy, but it's also been a minute since I've thrown it on. It's noticeable. All right, I'll leave it here. I will leave it here for now. I'll leave it here. Lucky Raspberry. I feel like I'm the only person that has used this exotic in the past 4 years. I think I'm the only person that I might literally be the most qualified person to talk about Lucky Raspberry, which is crazy. I put it B. I'm putting this thing B. I used this thing for literally like a month straight during Renegades when it was like its most updated. And the build... Can I help you? Big yawn. Big yawn. The build... surprisingly good. Surprisingly effective. Now it's my turn to tell all of you to go run a build. Okay? And now it's my turn. Go try out Lucky Raspberry. Okay? I'm not putting it down with freaking Assassin's Cowl. I'm sorry. If this is here, this is in the fucking garbage. Alright? I think Lucky Raspberry is a solid setup. It does kind of start to fall off the higher you go. It was holding its own in Lawless Frontiers. It's a nice mix of gunplay and grenade. You can combo it with Tempest Strike and Ascension for lots of jolt. I got some reps on this thing. And I think this thing is better than people are going to give it credit for. This might be a bit of a hot take, but I think this is now a solid exotic. That being said, we do have Shinobu's Vow literally right here. And Shinobu's Vow is crazy up until a point. And that point is GM Vanguard Alert if it doesn't have any extra modifiers helping it. I put this in A. Shinobu's is doing nasty work right now. It is nasty. But as soon as you find any amount of resistance where things are just not dying to your grenades, yeah, and Steve knows what I'm talking about, this thing falls off hard. It is crazy up until a certain point, and you will know when you hit that point. But in most activities, it's cooking. It's doing so much like bolt and jolt. It's so flashy. And don't sleep on Tempest Strike either. I said this in the video. Don't sleep on Tempest Strike just because you're running a grenade-based Arc Hunter setup, okay? Don't sleep on Tempest Strike, especially if you're rocking Combination Blow. That thing hits like a fucking truck. Okay? Don't sleep on it. Don't sleep on it. Next. Y'all, I was looking at Boots of the Assembler. The Bombardiers. People still messing with this? Dodging leaves behind an explosive that detonates after a short delay, damaging targets around it and creating a secondary effect based on your super's element. Just, it's an old exotic that never, like, it got updated, but like it, because all this is like blinds targets, scorches, suppresses, slows, severs. Like, it's got updated verbs. Irrelevant. Sorry, it's irrelevant. This thing is irrelevant. This is Triton Vice. Triton Vice. Increased glaive reload speed and melee damage when surrounded. Glaive melee final blows overflow around to the magazine. Glaive projectile final blows detonate in an explosion. Glaives, they're good. Glaives are good. They are good. Is the average person running a glaive setup? Probably not. But if you want to run a glaive, and if you want to spec yourself for glaives, and you kind of know what you're doing, I don't see why you wouldn't want to put on Triton Vice to enhance your glaive capabilities. Right? The problem is, like, most people are just going to call this garbage because it's a glaive exotic and they're not using glaives. If you are using glaives, I go like, You're going here. I'm tired of looking at you. You're going here. The problem is just like glaives are really good. There's like they're good. And so I feel like you would just throw on Triton Vice anyway. If you're gonna use a glaive. That's it. What can I'm just gonna you're gonna okay. And then I'm just gonna put you back. I'm not even gonna look at you. You just go back down. You're just in the pile. If you don't move SES up, at least it's here. I'm sending an army of mosquitoes to jump you at GCX. Yeah, they're already gonna do that. It's called Florida. Leave me alone. Sorry, I'm gonna move up right now. Let me out. I mean, really, I would just want to put him here because I don't care. I just don't care. Again, this is another thing. Like, if I'm being honest with myself, irrelevant. I don't care. I'm retiring soon. Don't care. Actually, I don't care. Come to think of it, if I'm being honest with myself, I literally do not care about this exotic whatsoever. What am I looking for? Kepri Sting. If I look in the hunter category, I could find them. Kepri's Sting. Kepri Sting. Defeating a weakened target releases a burst of weakening smoke and refunds void melee ability energy. This is, I think I talked about it in the new melee ability for Hunter video that I did. I ended up doing the build on Sealed Ahamkara Grass just because I thought that was also pretty equally as interesting for two exotics that were just irrelevant for a long time. And I think I went with Sealed Ahamkara because I liked it a bit more than Kepri Sting. But it's another one of those things where I'm like, I just didn't really much care for them. I'm not putting them in B. I'm kind of middle. I'm kind of middle on them. I'm kind of middle. I think the whole build, I was soured on the whole build in general because there's no real scaling on the melee attack at all. So as soon as you hit like the second wave in something like Lawless Frontiers, all of a sudden your ability is hitting like a wet noodle and just nothing matters. So I'm going C. And then here, if we're still talking about it, Sealed Ahamkara. Sealed Ahamkara, powered melee and finisher final blows grant Nightmare Fuel, granting increasing handling and airborne effectiveness, while active freshly drawn weapons deal additional damage and grant Nightmare Fuel on final blows. Gaining Nightmare Fuel reloads all holstered weapons. With that build, again, you need powered melee and finisher final blows. Finishers are a bit easier to come by. You're really not going to be doing powered melee final blows in like even mid-tier level content, much less higher. See, like you're all saying garbage. You're all saying garbage. Okay? I've actually used these. I'm the most qualified Sealed Ahamkara Grasp individual in the world, literally in the world, because I have used them for 5 seconds. And I think they are better than people are going to give them credit for. That being said, I still would rather use Lucky Raspberry. But I think if you are willing to put in the effort in making Seal the Ahamkara Grasp good and maximizing weapon swaps and bait and switch and setting up your shit, you can do a lot of damage. But most people aren't going to want to do that, so they're going to put it in D. And most people are just going to put it in D. Because they just don't want it. And it's historically been a very, very bad exotic, so people just continue to not care. But I think they could go up here. I think they could go up here. This is not for PvP, no. This is PvE. Seal is actually good if you're good. Yeah, most people are going to... I mean, most people are just going to put them here. I'm willing to go against the grain. And I'll go up here. But I think to average it out, they're going to go like low C. So just know that Sealed Ahamkara users, I see you, okay? I see you. Fuck you, they're going here. On the Oculus. Second smoke bomb charge, and you have damage resistance while invisible. When you make an ally invisible, they gain damage resistance while invisible, and you gain melee energy. Fall off is like crazy with this one, man. This used to be like the protector, GM, Nightfall, I'm gonna res you, I'm gonna keep you alive exotic. And I don't think I've even seen someone equip this thing. Also, do you really need that much damage resistance while you're invisible? You're supposed to be invisible. What do you need damage resistance for, man? They should... Yeah, like, the easier content got, the less you needed this. Tobes? Used to always run it for GM carries. Yeah, because they needed to res people on their team and go invisible. I'm... don't make me do it. Don't make me do it. I give you D at the best. Like, it still does have that use case, but how does it make me feel? Bro, I want to put it here. I'll give you this. I want to put it in Garbo. No one, like... Next. Gemini Jester. Dodging disorients nearby enemies and temporarily removes the radar. Is this still, like, super annoying in PvP? Because I know it used to be really annoying in PvP. I feel like it's more PvP exotic than it is garbage. But is it a garbage PvP exotic? That is not the point of this video, so we're moving on. Knucklehead Radar. Provides radar when you're aiming. It's like one of the base things that it did. Enhances your radar resolution when crouched. Visually marks targets. Deals more damage to low health marked targets. Provides a small benefit to the airborne effectiveness of all weapons. Wasn't there like... There was like a really short time that I feel like people were swapping to this thing for PvE purposes. Am I crazy? Didn't have like a 4-second window where people were using this in PvE? I think some people were doing that. Or maybe it was Foe Tracer, yeah. Yeah, for Final Stands. Yeah. Iffy and hyperspace. It used to have Faux Tracer. Oh, yeah. Faux Tracer. They kind of split those things up. Yeah. It's coming back. It's coming back to me. Yeah. There. Here, or irrelevant. Nighthawk, I'm just going to cram that up to S tier. I don't think we really need to have too many discussions about Nighthawk. It was really good for a long time.
Chat, look out.
It was really high up for a very long time, and then it fell off the face of the earth, and now it's back to God. Literally, the best compliment I can give it is that I can just put it up there, and we don't even need to say anything, and that's it. Nighthawk tier. Here, I'll put it at the front. It's another goated exotic. This is Grecian Best. No. Yes. Where's mine? Grecian Best. Each spectral blade. Hit or final blow you make before becoming invisible will restore more of your super energy, exiting invisibility while Piv or Garbo. Spectral Blade just never really got there in PvE. Just never really got there. Talcamus, thank you very much for priming a little while ago. Thank you. And Spicy with 61 months of subbing. Welcome back, gamer. Thank you very much. Fortune's Favor. Man, I thought these things were so boring. When I first saw these things at the Renegades event, I was like, this is the most boring shit ever. And then, like, we started to put builds together for it, and, like, oh, yeah, you can basically just have, like, permanent overshield if you set yourself up for it. And do it properly. I would say, like, in a lot of solo content, unless you set yourself up really proper, I wouldn't put it as high. But in the right scenarios, the right builds, S tier, they're goddamn do nothing and win exotic. Yeah, it's just like, you just read them and you're like, that's what they do? But yeah, it's not S tier on every single thing. You need the proper setup. You need the right environment to make it happen. Because the moment you lose this overshield, like, good luck. But with the right equipment, the right setup, you know, I'm thinking, like, one of the easiest ones is Wolfsbane with Facet of Purpose and Attrition Orbs refit. Like, that's literally just permanent bonus damage. And that's, like, a really good dungeon setup for melee combatants. And then you have Hierarchy, you got Levy. It's incredibly boring, but with the right setup, it's incredibly good. Raiden Flux. Does Arcstaff just kind of... I don't know if Arcstaff is just... like, MVP fatigue? Bro, Raiden Flux has been, like, a goated exotic for Arcstaff. Like, its whole life. It's just Arcstaff itself kind of fell off in, like, the second half of the career of its life. Yeah, the problem is, like, not as many people are running Arcstaff anymore. But then if you are running Arcstaff, you have to run Raiden Flux because Raiden Flux is just so friggin' good. It's tough to position it. Because if you're on Arcstaff, it's like, Raiden Flux is just on site. Right? But you're just not really... Like, I think I'd go, like, B. I go like kind of like an in-between. You just don't really need a roaming super like that anymore. But even its single target is like good. I don't know. The main point that I want to drive home is that if you're on Arc Staff, you're running Raiden Flux. Because Raiden Flux is insane. It's insane. For Arc Staff. It's just... It's really good. That's what... If I can just drive that home specifically, then I got my message across. Caliban's. Prox Knife scorches targets that it damaged with the explosions or ignites targets on final blow. After throwing Prox Knife, you gain increased melee regeneration until the knife explodes. Gain a small amount of melee energy. When your Scorch damages the target, and ignition final blows fully refund melee energy and can overflow into an additional knife charge. Caliban's, a lot of it has moved over to the exotic class item. Right? A lot of people prefer Caliban's on the class item. A lot of different combos. And I think a lot of Caliban is just on the class item now. If you're going to do it. And I don't know many people really touching Caliban's anymore. I feel it had a moment. Definitely had a moment. I liked the effect. You know, when it first came out. But it's been a while since I've seen someone running just straight up Caliban. And yeah, people running Caliban, rope dart and all that. I think if you are doing a Caliban thing, you're either just like revisiting it to see how it's doing, or you're running it on the class item. Here. Somewhere in there. Get these out of here. Frosties. These had a moment too. My Frosties. Increases grenade, melee, and dodge regeneration when sprinting. Gain stacks of frost armor while sprinting. While you have frost armor, stasis weapons deal additional damage. For as long as frost armor is active, you are granted X3 stasis weapon surge. Dude, I remember like there was a really short meta where people were running Frosties and just like running in circles, just trying to get their stuff back. I remember that. It was a weird time. It was a weird time. I was inclined to go PvP. But like, I don't know, if you want to do frost armor stuff, there's better ways to do frost armor things to me. Like, I wouldn't be relying on Frosties and then like having to run around in circles getting frost armor. Unless it, like, I don't know how quickly it stacks. Like, how quickly does it stack? One stack of frost armor every 3 seconds. Bro, if you really want to do the stasis stuff, man, you got other options. It's either PvP or D. My heart wants to go here, but I know its effect is better than garbage, so I think I'll put it there. Call it. Sir Terracni's Facade. Yet another exotic where you're mainly getting its effect from the class item. I do like it. Activating Grapple grants Woven Mail. While active, Woven Mail provides flinch resistance and health when defeating targets. It's a good... I've made builds around it. It's a good item, but it's in the class item, and you're getting enough value from its effect in the class item that you don't need the helmet anymore. You just don't. You just don't. Yeah, and you don't even need to use grapple with the class item. Hey... Hey, oh, hey. Oy, oh. Oy, I feel like they should make it B tier. If the item didn't exist, the class item wouldn't have the effect. I am choosing to not abide by that rule. For no reason other than I don't want to. And that's all. Athers's Embrace. Weighted Knife gets a second bounce. Rapid precision hits with your weapon grants Weighted Knife significant damage bonus. PvP. PvP exotic. I've watched enough Jez PvP to know that he was trying to get Athers's Embrace procs all the effing time. PvP. And we're moving on. Mechaneer's Trick Sleeves. Increases sidearm airborne effectiveness. Ready speed and reload speed. When you're critically wounded, swapping to a sidearm reloads it and increases its damage. While its effect is active, sidearm final blows reload the weapon and extend the effect's duration. I don't know many people using this in PvE. I don't like. You got to do something else. Like, while the main bonus is while you're critically wounded, swapping to a sidearm. Bro, I never want to be critically wounded, man. I never want to be that. I want to be 100% healthy. I don't have to be dying for my exotic to do something. That's it, man. I just don't want that. Mask of Bacchus. While you have a stasis or arc super equipped, your dodge becomes a longer range, faster moving shift that partially cloaks you during use. After shifting, your stasis and arc weapons gain a stacking damage bonus for a short time. Final blows with this bonus active, refund class ability energy. Haven't used it in a very long time. Have not used it in a very long time. Oh yeah, there's some Lord of Wolves stuff in here. Forgot about that. Uptime can be like pretty high. I remember you couldn't. I don't think you could refresh this for what? Can you refresh the buff? Wasn't there a thing where it couldn't refresh the buff? Does it do it now? Because if it refreshes now, like that's... You can refresh above and it's only 2 kills to get a dodge. Jesus. Okay. Yeah, I think one of my main annoyances was like you couldn't refresh the buff. But if you can now, I mean, like I'm not even gonna try to fight with you guys. You're all talking AS. Oh yeah, it stopped class ability regen. Yeah. If they got rid of all of that. I couldn't even tell you the last time I tried this thing. I defer. Most of you are floating in the A range. I defer. Where the hell is my Ophidius Spade? Gain a second knife per charge. Getting a final blow with a throwing knife grants consecutive knives a temporary stacking damage bonus. Gambler's Dodge refreshes the bonus timer. Man, they really... I mean, they just forgot about this one. They just forgot about it. They just forgot. Yeah, this needed a... This needed a little something. I mean, you get 200% damage on 3. I don't know, if you really like throwing knives, I guess. Is it... Did they do the thing where, like... You know how they did with Rampage, where instead of going from Rampage X3 to completely off you, it goes Rampage X3 to Rampage now X2? Does it do that? Or is it just, like, if you stack it and then you don't get another one, it just falls off? It's just all gone. Yeah, most people are not going to be... Like, if it lasted for longer than 5 seconds, man. I don't know. There's a lot of, like, throwing knife enjoyers out there. So I don't know if I want to throw it in the garbage. But, like, if you're a throwing knife enjoyer, you're probably trying to make this work. And, like, no matter what, like, no matter where this lands, you're probably going to mess around with it anyway. Shards of Galanor. Shards of Galanor. Started hot, cooled the F off, cooled way the F off. Now is crazy style. It's crazy style. Throwing knife, final blows decrease the cooldown of your super. Hitting a single target with the most Blade Barrage knives in a volley causes them to release a violent solar explosion, releasing scorching solar shrapnel. Hits and final blows with Blade Barrage will return super energy after the super ends. It's up there now, y'all. It is up there. It is really up there. Yeah, it's like, do not get it twisted. It's up there. Not much more needs to be said. It is wild. Where are my glurves? Mothkeeper's Wraps. Can we just put this in, like, X-Dearest tier? Defeat targets to charge up cages of loyal moths that fly towards nearby targets or allies. Throw the cage of loyal moths, which are released on impact. Upon reaching targets, moths detonate in a blinding explosion. Upon reaching allies, they provide a void overshield. These did get buffed. These did get buffed. I want to see exactly what buffed. I really should stop exiting out of the patch notes. I've had to go to it like a dozen times. Stop leaving the patch notes. Moth Keepers. Reworked effect. Getting kills from any source charges up moth grenades after generating 6 charges. Convert your grenade into 2 moth grenades. All functionality and synergies of the moths are the same. Exotic is now a conditional grenade override instead of a complete override, meaning it functions more like Gunpowder Gamble. Increase the movement speed of arc moths by 43%, 25% on void. Both moths from the same grenade will allow attempt to target separate enemies and allies if possible. Literally have not used them since we did the LARP build when they first came out with X-Dearest. I remember them being like a fun messing around exotic. They were fun to mess around with, but not really anything I was taking super seriously. They got an adjustment. Is that enough to, like, really launch them into the stratosphere? They're super fun with Ghost of the Deep armor. Ghost of the Deep armor is Taken King. Finishing combatants or reviving allies initiates a Lucent Hive ritual. While the ritual is active, gain increased super stat. Collected Orbs of Power extends the ceremony while it's active. Ability Final Blows occasionally spawn allied arc moths. So if you do Mothkeeper, if you do X-Dearest, and you got the 4-piece set bonus from Ghost of the Deep, you can maybe LARP a little bit. A lot of work versus just putting on Lucky Raspberry and just throwing some arc bolts, y'all. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. And I haven't messed around with them. It's a lot of work. Razor says it's a B. Yeah, I wouldn't put him in D. I'm not putting him down with these guys. But this is an exotic that I would need to make another build with. Getting orbs, oh no, too much work. I mean, like, going in and farming a bunch of ghost armor. Although it is, as of this recording, it is ghosts for the next week. So if you are going to go do it, might as well go do it. If you are going to. But multiple people have come in and said they don't think the ghost set is that good. I think we're going to move on. Otherwise, this is not a hunter exotic. I think we're going to move on. Because otherwise, we're going to be here for a while. Jer Falcon's Hubbard. Before... See, chat, I think you're getting baited right now. A lot of you are saying A and S plus and blah, 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 blah. Okay. The majority of what this thing does is now found in an artifact. It used to be nice when, like, one of the only ways to get volatile rounds was using this exotic. Now... the void artifact with all the NPA gives so many void weapon effects that you don't need this anymore. I don't want to call it garbage. It's just been made irrelevant by an artifact. You just get the artifact. Just get the artifact and use a different exotic. Like, you're literally being freed to go use a different exotic. Just use the artifact if you want volatile, weakness, overshield, blue, all that stuff. Just go get the artifact. And that's what I'll say on that. Yas! Purgatory. It probably deserves to be in Purgatory. It just kind of is. It is Purgatory. Yas! Increases trip mine grenade duration and blast radius. Ability damage grants trip mine grenade energy. Talk to me. Haven't used it in a minute. Default PvP. I would give some default PvP. Some people say an A and S, it feels high. It feels high. My vibe would be like B. It's a PvE nuclear bomb spawner. Yeah, but like, I like GPG. I will admit, I have not made a Yas build. I've not made one in a while. I'm willing to give you B without having played with it. No, I know you can use both. I know. GBG crack shot with Yas, you can spam grenades like nothing. I need to see it for myself or try it for myself. If I'm gonna go higher than a B. But people can see what's been happening in the chat. So feel free to fight in the comments if I make this into a video before I rage bait everybody. If I see you bringing Spine into a raid over shards, I'm leaving. It's fair. Another exotic that I didn't get because I didn't do Edge of Fate campaign, and I just didn't buy it. But I used it in the reveal event, and I thought it was neat. I thought Moirai was neat. Threaded Spike can bounce to tangles, detonating them and returning immediately. Tangles detonated by Threaded Spike are rewoven and retrieved by it. Catches without a tangle, refund extra melee energy. I think it's like fun. It's a fun setup, and I'm sure there's some stuff in some artifacts that also help it. Obviously, its main thing is like you need a lot of tangles to spawn, but like you can spawn a good amount of tangles. And yeah, a lot of people talking about Grasp of Avarice, armor set bonus, anything that's like, you know, destroying a tangle, something like that to trigger is going to be solid. I literally don't own the exotic because I did not want to play Edge of Fate campaign again, and I just didn't buy it. So I think if you are willing to go get the Grasp armor and do all the extra setup to make this as good as you can possibly get it, seems like people are floating around a B right now. The Civ? Yeah, I'm not gonna do the Civ. I will not be going to the Civ. Yeah, you can get any exotic. My ass is not going to the Civ. It's B if you're willing to go get all the stuff. And Dre is saying even B is generous. Let me try that sentence again. Even Dre is saying B is generous. And that's with all the stuff. So maybe we'll click it down to C, and we'll keep going. Grab these. Yol Luck Pants. Kind of got clapped. Maybe not like... You know, I feel like people over-exaggerate how much they got killed. Like, anytime I feel like we've talked about Lucky Pants in, like, the past month, everyone's just been like, it's fucking dead. They killed it. It's never coming back. But, like, it's not in the garbage. It's still pretty good, but it's just not letting people, like, solo bosses. Or, like, doing insane stuff. It is not coming back, I will say. It's not really for bosses, but it, like, still is doing respectable things. But I think because you're not doing, like, the insane boss damage, people just are gonna call it garbage. Even though that's not fair. I don't think it's... It probably deserves better than that. It's just... Yeah, it's still good with primaries. It's just uncivil. Can't really do the uncivil things anymore. But I think the sentiment around it is just like, they removed the thing that everyone liked to do with it, therefore garbage. That's what the sentiment is. Realistically, it's somewhere in here. Realistically, somewhere in there, I think. You want to go B? I'm willing to go B. What the fuck is this piece of shit? No, it's not. Activating Gathering... Sorry, this is Righteous Hardness. Activating Gathering Storm calls down lightning on all nearby targets, jolting them while also amplifying allies. Defeating arc and debuff targets grants a small amount of Gathering Storm energy. Mine has no upgrades. Haven't touched it. Sneak says it's S+. This is another deferral. Mine is literally level 10 with no mods equipped in it and no upgrades. If you have IB 4-piece, you get 80% of your super back on cast. Yeah, I have to defer. Gathering Storm is a little meh right now. It is a little meh. But I don't really care how meh something is. If you can get 80% of your super back, your targeting armor set bonuses and count probably B because you can just spam a super with it. I think it's been tough because I want to frame a lot of these exotics around the build that they usually enable. And so obviously if you just throw this on with no other planning going into it, yeah, it's probably not going to be as good. So my assumption with a lot of these things has been you are doing what you can to maximize what this exotic is doing. And so my thought process is like, you probably should go get the Iron Banner armor for this if it's going to boost it that much. You're not using this without IB set, yeah. I don't know, people do really have, I'm just trying to like think. People do really have like a very fond fascination with like spamming a lot of supers. Like I think people really enjoy the ability, like if you tell them go get the IB set and throw this on and you could spam a bunch of Gathering Storms, I think people would have a lot of fun with it. Because people kind of love that stuff, man. They kind of love it. Any raiding or dungeons tonight? Probably not. Probably next week. But yeah, Gathering Storm itself it's on the low side. I'd want to see like Sneak's build on it. I'd want to see where he's doing those things. Because like, are you using it for like raid damage? Probably not. But could you just be using this for like for fun and like some mid-tier content? Yeah, probably. It's S tier for the Fiery Ridge. I will put it at B, assuming that you are doing everything in your power to enhance the effect of what it can do. And if you're doing anything less, it drops. Some value in Ultimate Lightblade. All right. It's like it's a low B, high C, and then I'd want to do some more research past that. And let's keep moving. 6 Coyote, second dodge charge. Shortly after dodging, your next weapon final blow spawns an orb of power. So it's just the Reaper mod. A lot of people, when I was doing Crackshot, a lot of people were just like, bro, I just put on 6 Coyote, call it a day. For Crackshot, as opposed to Speedloaders or Radiant Dance Machines. I just sleep on 6 Coyote. It's just such a, like, it just feels like, I don't even know how to describe it. It's just so nothing to me. It's just so nothing. Like, we have all these exotics. All these exotics here. And you choose to just get a second dodge charge. And then make a orb of power. That's what you choose? We got all this cool shit. And you're just like, nah, just give me a second dodge charge. Like, I'd rather just put... I don't even want to rank it. I just want to put it PvP exotic and then just leave. Even though I know it works. It works in like a lot of different things. Like, I don't want to call it garbage, but I really don't want to put it anywhere. I just don't want to put it anywhere. I just... Wait, is that the last one? Are we done? 5, 9, 10, 17, 25, 30, 40, 46. Wow. Okay, that kind of flew. Okay. Can I show the other tier list? I gotta find the screenshots. I mean, I feel better about the Hunter one than the Warlock one, I'll tell you that much. I feel like Hunter has like a lot more self-explanatory ones, I feel like. Yeah. I don't know if Hunter, I don't think it would be as divisive. I mean, there was some stuff with Star Eaters, but a lot of people miss the conversation where we talk about Star Eaters mainly being like a exotic class item type effect now. Have you done the exotic weapon tier list? I just finished editing it. Yeah. I almost want to like... I'm just gonna get chat to make the Warlock tier list. We should just do like... Here's what we really should do. Is... I should bring up the Warlock tier list again. And then I'm just going to have chat do the rating, and we're going to see how it compares to what we ended up doing. My dying wish is to move SES to A where it belongs. When... I need to know when you're using SES. What contexts are we using SES in? It juices your orb game. Why don't you juice these orbs? Cut the recording. Here's what we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this rapid fire with Warlock. Okay, we're gonna do this rapid fire. I'm gonna pull. Can I just refresh this? If I refresh, no, it's gonna save all my stuff, isn't it? I gotta pull all these down again. Frickin' me. You're gonna have like 10 seconds per exotic, and I'm gonna math out everyone's responses in like 5 seconds, and then we go to the next. Okay. This is how we're gonna do it. Okay. So here's what we're doing. I want people to contribute. If you're here in the chat and you play a lot of Warlock, this is your time, okay? Because the Warlock list, I don't got a lot of reps on a lot of the exotics, okay? The video might be rage bait. So I'm also gonna set up I'm gonna change purgatory to too much variance. Okay? If I see just a smattering of stuff, I'm putting it in too much variance. If they don't fit any of these, you can just call this garbage. You can say PvP. I'm not going to do a poll. We're just going to do it in chat because it's going to take me way too long.
Wait for Street to get ready. Datto chatting.
It's going to take me way too long to like set up those polls every single time. So you're just going to hit the chat. Move them up. Fuck me. Okay. While Strat is getting here. Fuck my chungus. You. Man, it's so disorganized because I wasn't planning on doing this again, man. Gotta like sit back. And this, and you. Rain of Fire. You.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
We got most of them. You. You. And you. And I'm missing 3. I'm missing 3 of them. You. Because it was 3 rows and then 4. So I'm missing 2. Am I not? Where do I have them? 3rd row from the bottom. Oh, boom. Boom. Good call. W comms. W comms. Okay. I'm just gonna point at it, and you got 10 seconds to give me your take. And then I'm throwing it on the board, and then we go to the next one. So we can just do a fast one, okay? Duke, thank you very much for 27. Steampunk 28, and Dandyman with 10 months. Thank you very, very much for the resubs. Here we go. You got 10 seconds to tell me where the stag is going. I'm going to type it as well. I'll also type it. No, don't fucking... you fucking bitch. Okay. And majority is going towards PvP. And I would agree, PvP. Daimos Suffusion, go. Holy bees. Holy bees. Majority B, I'm not even gonna, we're gonna keep moving. Matiodoxia. Oh, can we turn off R9K mode? How do we turn that off? Okay. It's really close between the S's and the A's. I don't know what R9K mode is called, but it's whatever it is. It's called something else. Majority of you, it's very close between the S's and the A's. Very, very close. It's very, very close. Yeah, /unique. Unique chat off. There you go. The chat is not in unique chat mode. I don't know then. Crown of Tempest. Seeing a good amount of C's, good amount of B's. Probably a little more C heavy than B. Little more C heavy than B. We're tilting towards C. This is Chromatic Fire. Chromatic Fire. A lot of garbage. A lot of D. I think we're going garbage. Seeing way more garbage. Also, if you want to abbreviate garbage to just G, that also works fine. I will accept G as garbage. Next. Karnstein Arms. Karnstein. Oh, bro. This is... You guys are all over the place. I'm seeing S's. I'm seeing D's. I'm seeing PvP. I'm seeing garbage. I'm seeing B. I'm going too much variance. I'm going too much variance. Everywhere. Gary says B. Too much variance. Necrotic Grip. Polls are an option, but I just want this to be rapid fire. I just want it to be super rapid fire. I'm seeing slightly more C's than B's. Slightly more C's than B's. Slightly in favor of C. Sun bracers. Sorry, there's two of them. Ooh, we have variance. B, C, D variance. I'm seeing a lot of C. It came in C at the end. Started a little mix, came in C. Yeah, this is the chat opinion tier list. We got YouTube chat popping in now as well a little bit. Bunch of B's in here. Next. Speaker site. A, B, S. A couple S's in there. I'm seeing a C. The C's are showing up. S, B. This is how they are right now. Yeah, not all time. Not all time. I feel like we talked about this being kind of doo-doo. I don't assign the time-based things because YouTube is typically behind Twitch. Yeah, I don't know why. I have it set to like really low latency, but dare I say potentially too much variance. I'm seeing A's. I saw a string of B's. Then I just saw like blech. I'm seeing some garbage. I thought we had like a pretty hefty discussion about this being like kind of falling off. But like as it lies, too much variance. As the chat has voted too much variance, I'd maybe put it B. Why not poll it if too much variance? Because if I make a poll, people are just going to vote the same way in the poll. This is the poll. That's what I'm asking chat for. Yeah, and I'm not doing the poll because it just takes too long. It just takes too long. Here we go. Here we go. Balladors. Too much variance. Too much variance. Let me see. Bro, I'm seeing so many A's in here, man. Garbage, garbage, garbage. A, garbage, D. Garbage, garbage, A. Okay, upon further review, upon judge's review, it's skewing a bit garbagey. No one said A. I'm literally looking at like 3 A's in a row. A-A-G-A. Just make a Kahoot. I'm 36. I don't know what Kahoot is.
Called people who don't play the game rate Warlock exotics, please.
I have to poll this one. All right, I will poll this one. Where are my polls? We'll get some numbers. I can only have 5 responses. So I'm doing S, A, B, and C are kind of like together. D, and then garbage. Is that okay? Because I can only do 5. Or should I do like S and A probably together? Yeah, they only let me do 5. So bam. Alright, there you go. I was about to say, not a single S rating yet. Alright. The garbages have spoken. Currently at 75% garbage. Garbage has 76% of the vote. Everything else has single-digit votes. Look, I saw some variance at the start, okay? I saw some variance at the start. There you go. Again, this is your list, okay? This is your list. Mantle of Battle Harmony, go. Mantle. D, 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 B, B, C, B, B, D, B, garbage, B, A, G, B, D, B. We're in like B plus. Or sorry, we're in like C plus range. Now this actually has some variance. This got a smidge of variance here. I think we're leaning towards like a C plus. I'll put it like farther up. I'll put it a little bit farther up. This is secant filaments. Secant. I can't. I can't. Most people saying garbage with a few check marks saying
Wonderful
PvP.
day, Guardian.
27 months seems crazy since I knew you before heavily played the game. Shout out Final Shape.
Hey, thank you, Johnny. Thank you. I'm putting it. I'm saying. A lot of people saying garbage. A lot of small chunk of people saying PvP.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
How was your weekend, fella? Got me a fat PS2 at a convention and am excited to play it.
Nice. Phoenix Protocol. B, garbage. A, D, garbage. D, D, A, C, D. C, C, D, C, D, 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 C, B, D. C, A, B, B. This is everywhere. Dare I say this might be variance. We might have had a variance check. It feels like it does skew a bit more towards the C range if I'm gonna average everything. So it's either C or too much variance. Unoya, go. Unoya. D, S, S plus, D, ass, B, D, S, D. There's some S's in this bitch. Majority saying D. Majority saying D with slight variance. Can I just put Aeon in garbage? We don't have to do that one. we don't gotta do that one. Loki PvP. It's just side verse. It's just side verse. Okay, majority PvP. There's an A plus in there. There's a garbage, couple S's, couple garbage, a lot of PvP. I can't wait to see where this one's gonna be. Tristan, thank you very much for 131 friggin' months. Have fun with the PS2, man. I also had a fatty PS2. This is fun, man. This is fun. I have another world. Error loves I. Tell him exclamation point LASIK for a sad story. Good amount of PvP. Good amount of garbage. Tammy Cakes ass exotic. I think the Garbos have it, but number 2 is PvP. Number 2 is PvP. Lunafaction boots. Hit me. C, D, garbage, A, PvP, garbage, garbage, C, D, PvP, D, D, PvP, C, PvP, A, D, D, PvP. The world is floating around D or PvP exotic. The world is floating around D or PvP exotic. Yeah, we talked about it earlier. Iconic exotic for a very long time. Very, very, very long time. Can I just put Prometheum Spur? Prometheum Spur. Do we really have to do this one? Do we really have to do this one? And Ophidian, I'm just literally putting in PvP exotic right now. I'm just putting that in there. I'm gonna save us the time. Friggin' this is just like a double check. Rain of Fire. This is a double check. DSBA PvP DCAB D. Holy, if it wasn't for PvP, it would be fucking variance. It'd be variance checked. If this was not slight edge PvP, it would be getting variance checked. I'm just letting you know that right now. PvE solo explicator. Solo raid anything has I give no value to. 0 value. It has no merit in any of my lists because it's you and 14 other people doing it. That is not how a normal person plays Destiny. I'm sorry. Is the list just ultra casual only? It is. My intent is to do it for the average person playing the game. If you're the kind of person who's doing solo raid bosses, you don't. This is not a tier list for you. Controverse hold. Chloe, you can't just say garbage for everything. All right, majority A. Majority A. Majority A. Geomax stabilizers. It's giving S minus. A lot of A's coming in, and then S is bouncing back. It's giving S minus. It's currently giving S minus. Mighty Jake, we're doing like a chat version because I apparently rage bait. It is S minus. S minus, I would say, is the final result. It's very close. Very close. Pleasure fucking GCX. This is not my list. This is chat. Winner's Guile. Chat rage bait is worse. Yeah, all of a sudden my list ain't looking so bad now. And don't forget, like, there's literally like zero nuance into like any of these going on right now. This is also feeling like an S minus. Feeling like an S minus. All right, the people who say an ass are, I don't know about that one. It's giving S minus. It is giving S minus. Cenotaph. Top of S. It's giving C. It is giving C. You know, a lot of the things that we did, we had some discussion. It's giving C. It's giving C. Sanguine Alchemy. I'm getting A plus. I'm getting A plus. I'm seeing A plus in here. I'll scooch it forward. I'm getting A plus. That's what the, okay. This one, hang on. It's not letting me make a new poll. Could not delete poll, could not end poll. Hello? I can't make a new one? There we go. Okay. Sanguine Alchemy. S-A-B other. There you go. 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 We're gonna lock this one in. The vibe that I got from chat was A plus. And it's giving A plus. Keep in mind, if you weren't here earlier, this is not like exclusively like a raid based or damage based tier list.
90 data ready.
This is not like how are things in the raid. It's a generally speaking list for the average person. Thank you, Freezing in June, for 90. You guys wonder why I'm retiring in 4 weeks. Going to this church of man. Yeah, it's an A plus. It's A plus, according to chat. I can just kick back and just... Skull of Dire. Skull of Dire. We got some variants in here. It's giving like B minus. I'm getting a B minus vibe. I'm getting B minus vibe. Swarmers. I can't wait to compare, bro. I cannot wait to compare. Swarmers S, S++, A. Wow, you guys are all over the place. A lot of A's coming in. S is crazy. I will say that. S is crazy. Excuse me. I don't, dude. This is... It's getting to be very... It's towards the upper end of too much variance. I think it's like B+. It looks like B+. It's either because it's either B+ or too much variance, and we just move to the next one. Nezzy's Sin. Nezark Sin. D, C. So we're saying S. Multiple. Duster, you can't be voting S for everything. I'm getting C+. I'm getting C+. I'm getting a C. Yeah, too much variance means like there's too many votes scattered all over the place. This one's gonna get, I think, some variance here. Fellwinters. This is gonna get some variance. We got S's, we got A's, we got D's, we got B's. We have a lot of S's coming in. Wow. It's a lot of... It's like S-, maybe A+. Let me just review the numbers here. It's like S-. Chat says S-. Briarbines. Don't fuck me on this. It's given B. B for Briarbines. It's given B for Briarbines. Osmiomancy. This one was also sussy. This one was also sus. Wow. This is a too much variance.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Fellwinter in S might be the crack speaking.
This is a too much variance. Vesper of Radius. Vesper is... It's also got some variants. A lot of B's and C's heavy. Okay, and B's come in super strong towards the end there. Yeah, I'd say B is a good average call. Rhyme coat. Rhyme coat. Rhyme coat. Ooh, S's. S's and A's. Dre with a garbage. Could just be rage baiting. Not really sure yet. I think the A's have it. I think A's have it. I'm having so much fun with this, bro. The A's have it. Verity's brow. This is a strong A contender right now. Strong A contender. Some B's rolling in. A couple C's rolling in. I think definitely looking majority A. Definitely looking majority A. Looks majority A. Dawn Chorus. S's, I'd say S's have it right now.
I'm here for my boy Dawn Chorus. With Hellion and Burning Ambition it clears ads, chunks mini bosses, and stunlocks bosses, S tier.
I think... I think it's S to S minus. According to chat. Claws. Claws of a Haminator. Ass, butt. PvP. Ass, garbage, PvP. Garbage followed by PvP. Garbage followed by PvP. Boots of the Ass Embler. I'll tell you, S's have it. S's have it right now. Garbage. S but boring. I think S has got it. I think S is taking on that one. Apotheosis Veil. Can't wait for this one. Can't wait for this one. Garbage. D, B, S, B, C's. Bunch of B's. C, B, D, A, S. Too much variance. Too much variance. I'm going to throw transversives into PvP. I'm just going to save us some time there. Save us some time. Starfire Protocol. let's look at B's. B's have it. Maybe a slight B plus. It's looking B, maybe B to B plus. What's the criteria? This is supposed to be for like average use case for the average person in the game. It's a kind of mix of everything. I'm not looking for like new player ratings, but I'm also not looking for I solo raid bosses for fun ratings. But really, it's probably just kind of taking on a life of its own at this point. Storm Dancer. We only have 5 left. Blend of A and S. I'm feeling A plus over like S minus based on chat. It's looking like A plus. A plus maybe on the like it's literally towing the line between A plus and S minus.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Towing the line. Towing the line. Nothing manacle. There's some B's coming in, some S's. Well, it's Duster saying it, so I don't know how much validity I can give it. This is... It's kind of given... It's given B. It's given B, maybe B minus, but I think it's pretty firmly in B. I think it's pretty firmly in B. Okay, Fallen Sunstar. 2 left after this one. Fallen Sunstar. There's a bunch of A's rolling in, some C's. Datto Exotic. I don't use Fallen Sunstar over Geomags or Storm Dancer. I'm getting it feels majority B. Maybe not majority, but like averaged out. Okay, maybe now giving B minus to like a C. I say B minus. B minus. I probably should have made other categories, but it just wouldn't have all fit on the screen neatly. Getaway artist. Hey, I'm just checking, and this has been like the strongest S response. It's been the strongest S response of the list. Do I need to do Wings of Sacred Dawn? Do we need to do it? It's shit or it's PvP. Okay, so this is your tier list. We're gonna snap it. We're gonna compare to mine. Let me pull these up. Yeah, where are you? Let me pull these up real quick. Not my tier list. This is mine. Okay. Yeah, looks like it. Man, okay, hang on. Just gotta make them a little bit smaller so they both fit on the screen here. You can kind of see that, right? Oh, no, you can't. Fuck my chungus. Hang on. Hang on. Alright, that's good enough. Okay, where did we match up? We both have Winter's Guile. We both have Geomag. It looks like everything that was in S tier is also in S tier here. Except, okay, no, I put this down here. Because I'm thinking of the normies. And I don't think normies are fell wintering. We went 4 of 5 in A. This was 1 click up. This was 1 click down for y'all. Briarbines is here. Nothing Manacle is here. Deimos of Fusion is here. Radius, Vesper Radius is here. Swarmers is here. Osmiomancy was too much variance. Nezzy, you guys clicked down 1. In my C tier... Wait. Okay, no. Necro's here. Fallen Sunstar, we clicked down 1. And then Crown is also here. Apotheosis, too much variance. You guys put Sunbraces in C. Unoya matches up. Luna's matches up. Karnstein? Wait, where did we put Karnstein for you guys? Oh, too much variance. Okay. You guys put Starfire Protocol in C. You put Speakers in too much variance. And I had Cenotaph in D. You had it in C. PvP Exotic. You guys only had 5. Although some of them are either garbage / PvP. I don't think there was too much variance with the PvP versus garbage. I gave a bit more to PvP than garbage. So, the biggest discrepancy appears to be Fellwinter. Where you guys evaluate it versus where I evaluated it for the average person. This was the biggest gap. And I'm not really counting too much variance as like a gap. Like Osmiomancy and being B here, I weighted more towards like more endgame stuff. But I can't really weight it against too much variance. Felt kind of useless for the average player. That was my philosophy. My philosophy was I don't think the average person, the average piece of content necessarily needs a 30% weakness debuff in Pinnacle Ops or Arena Ops. It just, you don't need it. Right? When you're already dealing like 1,000 damage to an enemy with 400 health, you don't need to debuff it by 30%. Right? Everything's already so insane overkill. That was my philosophy. That was my philosophy. Explain the skull choice. My skull choice? Where the hell did I put it? Oh, Purgatory? I put it in Purgatory because it's probably one of the coolest effects when you actually listen to what the description says. I haven't used it, and I haven't seen a single person in a month and a half explode their own Nova Bomb with another Nova Bomb. I put it in Purgatory because I literally haven't seen it. Have not seen it a single time. So I can't rate it if I've literally never seen it. But if anything, these tier lists gave me some content to go do when I come back next week. Like, I think once per stream, we're going to hit some of these exotics that, like, either too much variance or people were complaining about my opinion on it, or I just haven't seen it. And I'm going to explore the build. And we're going to make some content out of that. That's what we're going to do. Now, I feel pretty good about the Hunter and the Titan exotics. Sorry, that was Weiss giving me a link to a fucking ultra premium collection. I'll click on that later. It's Pokemans. Yeah, we do be content funneling. No, I felt mostly good about Titan. Like, if I don't feel good about Titan, the character that I play the most, then, like, we're fucked. But then Hunter, I felt, like, mostly good about. So, Warlock, everyone was like, he's rage baiting! So I was like, okay, you do it then. I want to see your list, bitch. So, also, Feels Birthday Man for Grug. Grug with the 3 years of subbing. Morky Shorky with the Prime sub. Thank you very much for priming. Cyber Thugs with 19. And Freezing in June with 90 total months. Thank you for the big-ass resub. Show Titan list. All right, hang on. There you go. I'm going to pop in Destiny for just like a little bit to see if there's a new destination for distortions to pick up a bunch of the things, and then we're probably going to call it. Duster, this is just Mario Kart World 7+ hours, no sound effects, whatever it is from YouTube. It's not, it's just straight from the game, not 8-bit big band. That was fun. That was fun, man. That was fun. Atrophus, thank you very much for 7 months. Thank you, thank you. Any plans to get your dick blended in solo Ultimate Conquest like Cross? Nope. Nope. I'm gonna be retirement. I'm gonna be hitting retirement with penis still attached to body. I'm gonna keep that. As much as I joke about chopping off my own wiener, I'm gonna be hanging on to it going into retirement. I'm gonna just be hanging on to that sucker. How are we back in Dreaming City again, man? Fuck. Shit. All right, I have to at least get one other triumph done somewhere, and then we'll call it. Strange leftover. And no, we already have that done.
Mister, you just assured me that I could speak. Look, I'm under what? Guardians, this is tier list manifest. Have a look at the headlock here. See that chap over there? He get your hand off my exotic.
Get
This
your
is the
hand off
God
my
who got me on
penis!
the tiers, people. Why did you do this to me? For what reason? What is the charge? Making a list? A succulent Chinese list. Oh, that's a nice headlock,
Oh.
sir. Oh, yes, I see that you know your lock well. Good one. And you, sir, are you waiting to receive my mid-rating?
You know, I'm always good for a succulent Chinese meal reference. Rest in peace to that guy, though. I think he died. Bro, there's so many Dares of Eternity things. There's actually so many Dares of Eternity things. What the hell? I'm gonna go do it. Give me that, and give me that, and then give me this. Have I hopped into SRL at all? I won the first race that I played, and then I retired. I won, and I was like, GG. He died. I think he died like a couple years ago. Yeah. Equip. Oh, is there a G-horn based thing for dares? Did I miss that? Oh God, what freaking section was it in? Teamwork. Done. No, and then no, and then but then I no, and then it's no, but then and then it's. Oh, okay. All right, I'm probably just gonna run this dares and call it. Today was my last stream before GCX, so no streams until next week. I'll see you at GCX. And then when we come back, I am going to be doing my best to get all the content done that I need to get done. Because I've sent a tentative date of retirement. And that is going to be August 18th. Will be my Destiny retirement. Assuming I get all of the things I need to get done. So you got me for 4 more weeks as a Destiny content creator. And then after that, I'm going to be taking a 2-week break. And then upon my return, I will be retired from Destiny 2. And I will be pursuing the new game that I would like to be a part of, which is Deadlock. On top of doing variety content. I will have a lot more that I'll discuss when it gets close to quitting time about my plans for the year. Y'all, I'm on Fist of Havoc. But essentially, to keep it very, very short, my plans for the rest of the year are to just kind of chill. I'm calling it a soft sabbatical. I am just kind of wanting to do whatever I feel like doing. That's it. That's what most of the year is going to be. It's going to be playing with friends. It's going to be hopefully meeting some more new people. It's going to be playing with the new friends that I've been making. That is what I'm kind of vibing. But yeah, we're pivoting pretty hard content-wise. I'm going from like a little PvE Care Bear to a PvP degenerate. But I've been holding my own in Deadlock. I've been holding my own, and we're gonna try our hand at a different game for a little while and see how it goes. If it works out, awesome. If it doesn't, so be it. I am currently Ascendant 4 in Deadlock. But I have full confidence in my ability to hit Eternus, at least duoing with Razor. I think him and I just duoing we're just gonna cook super hard. But I've played a bunch of solo games as well at that rank, and I've been winning games. So that's what's up, man. So soft sabbatical, because I still, you know, I don't want to disappear for too long, because if I disappear for too long, then people will think that I just fully quit content creation. And I don't want to give that impression. That might have been early. Now we're good. I don't want to give the impression that I'm like done with content forever. But I just want to take a 2-week break. To make I'm not qualified to make a Deadlock tier list. The only tier list that I can make is the characters that I fucking hate and like the most. I main Billy and Calico at my current level. Deadlock is, I would say, it's slightly more MOBA than it is. Like, there's a lot of hero shooter elements to it, but the game is a MOBA. Like, you need to know that you need to play the game as a MOBA. If you just play it as TDM, like, go play fucking Street Brawl, aka their version of ARAM. Gary, what rank are you right now? You've been playing? My hope with Deadlock is I would like to become like a low to mid Eternus player, and then hopefully be able to just like make some fun, entertaining content with like a few gameplays thrown in every now and then. I want to know enough that I know what I'm talking about on the game, but I also know that I'm never going to be good enough to be like at the competitive level. But I'd also be very interested in casting one day. I think I could do pretty good at that.
Wonderful day.
The King Slayer from the Void with 40. Is that a name change? I would remember the King Slayer from the Void for 4 years of subbing. Why am I playing Dares? Because there's a bunch of triumphs in here. You just lurk? Alright, fair enough. Giga Chad. So yeah, I will, and this is also not to say that I'm going to be exclusively playing Deadlock. It will be my new home, but I plan on being a bit more varietous with my gaming. I want to play with the buds. I want to be available. Sure, just throw that into the fucking wall. I'm basically telling like all my new friends that I've made over the year, like, hey, I'm a free agent. Hit me up for some games. The Quick Draw Kid. Thanks very much for 14 months. Thank you. Yeah, I am a free agent. That's a lie. I'm gonna be with Deadlock for the foreseeable future, but I just want to leave. I want to leave things open a bit more than I have in the past, where, you know, my entire life had to revolve around Destiny and planning for Destiny and, you know, all that. So. But most of 2026 is just going to be me kind of just doing whatever I want and just taking some time to relax as a human being. know what he did? He shot the challenger in the penis. Alright, we gotta get this right. We gotta get this right. You know what he did? Alright, ride or die. We ride or die. Everyone gets it or nobody gets it. Give me that triumph. Let's fucking go! It's like playing craps, man. Alright, I hope there was no triumph for that one. It's like playing craps. You gotta, the whole table gotta be together. Right? If I won, splitting off from them, they would have hated me. Am I taking hiatus in August? Or are you going straight to deadlock? I remember you saying you want to take a break. Yeah, I'm gonna be taking a break for about 2 weeks. I might stream during those 2 weeks, but it would be like a game where I'm just like, fuck it. I literally don't care about who shows up or who doesn't. I just want to play this game. But I do plan on taking 2-week break. To just recombobulate. I want to do some house stuff, you know? I want to clean the garage. I want to do some stuff that I just get to ignore all the time because I'm doing YouTube stuff and it's not that urgent. I just, like, want to get some shit done, and I just want to relax a little bit. Bro, how many G-Horn kills do I need? I mean, actually, we could be done. We need to complete the run as well. Do I actually park my car in the garage? Yeah. But, like, we still got a bunch of shit in there that I'd like to get rid of. Like, I want to clean out our freezer. Got a bunch of shit in our freezer. I want to clean out our linen closet. I want to clean out some shit from our bedroom. So I just have a bunch of stuff around the house that I want to do. So I'm going to take those 2 weeks to just kind of, you know, recombobulate myself. Just throw this, right? Yeah. Vacation or just chilling? Probably just chilling. I told Danielle, I was like, the day after I turn off the stream for the final Destiny stream, the next like 50 hours, I'm like, I don't want to do anything. And she was like, yeah, good luck with that. There's no way you can just sit still and do nothing. And I think, and the reason I think I'm going to be able to is because I'm not going to have the pressure of like having to do any videos, right? Or work. That's where the pressure comes from is, oh, please let this be a triumph as well. That's where the pressure comes from is like having a never ending list of shit to do. And for the first time in 13 years, that list, I mean, like, it's not going to be nothing, but it's not going to be nearly as much stuff as I'm used to. Oi. You think you still would have made the change in content creation eventually if D2 didn't end? If things were going to continue down the path that they were going on, I think eventually I would have made a change. That's a lie. I think I would have stuck with it, even if I wasn't that happy. I think I would need to get to like a pretty insane breaking point, I think, for me to have fully quit. Sorry, that was like a real like be fucking honest with yourself moment. That was like when what's his face? That's like when David Beckham like overhears his wife talking. We're like, I grew up middle class, and he's like, what kind of car did your dad drive? He's like, it was a Bentley. That was just like a real I need to be honest with myself moment. Yeah, no, truthfully, I think the answer is no. I wouldn't have left, and I think I would have needed to be like incredibly unhappy for me to have left. Because part of the reason that I didn't was like, number one, I was still enjoying myself enough that I was like, okay, it's fine, I'll live. But the other half, and I'll be very vulnerable right here, is that I was scared of making the wrong decision. Yippee! I was scared of making the wrong decision. I was scared of like quitting and then trying something else and then having that other thing fail. And then being like, oh no, what did I do? You had a good thing going here, you stupid fuck. And you went and blew it up because of your ego. Hey, yo. That's actually diabolical from those Minotaurs. The fucking triple split, bro. Oh my god. Midnight, I'm gonna be sticking around for another month. Another 4 weeks. Although I guess it's gonna be like 3.5 because I'm going to GCX this weekend. So yeah, I think I would have stuck with it just because I was scared of making the wrong decision. Even if the wrong decision was sticking with what I was doing and like not being as happy doing it. They just be giving out tier 1s for this, huh? Alright, well, boom. Boom, boom, boom. One more. Is anyone getting best dressed here? I'll give it to you. You look kind of cool. You were by the second place. You're a guy. Feed the horse. Oh, where's the horse? Oh my god, feed the horse. Wait, do you mean literally in here or like just go to yeah, okay, I think it's go to the the horde. Okay. I thought you meant here. I was like, oh. Panicking. Are the streams you did with Jez and your wife gonna be turned into videos? Jez has asked me to wait to turn the Pantheon video into content. Well, rather for me to upload it. That video will be a video on my channel, but he is also making one. And then Desert Perpetual will be a video. And then Jez wants to run back all the raids and dungeons at some point. I'm sure I'm going to turn that into content as well. So there might be some stuff that comes out after I put out Datto Did Destiny. But it's all going to be like stockpiled stuff from the past. Or was he also thinking of the DP video with his release?
I am a dedicated highlights vid watcher. You have the entertainer source. Datto Caniac.
Thank you, Toasted Rev. Thank you. Did you ever check out the FromSoft games? What's our command for that? Okay, well, I am not currently playing through the Elden Ring DLC. We need to change that, but answer yes. Answer yes. Wouldn't you always be able to return to D2 though? Yeah, I could. But do you mean like after I quit right now, or if I did quit and then I would have to come back? I think, to me, I would kind of view that as like a failure. And I think I'd be too embarrassed to come back. Personally. If I said like, yeah, I'm done, I want to try something else, and then that something else didn't work, and I'd have to come like crawling back or whatever, that to me would feel like a failure, and I think I would just leave altogether. Genuine question, was some of it for the chase of the belt that you were so close to many times? No. No, none of the belt stuff has had any influence on like my dissatisfaction with making content for the game. And sorry, I think that question was implying if Destiny was not stopping and I decided to leave. I think that's what they were implying, not like you could just come back to Destiny now, because like of course I can come back now, but there's literally no stakes, right? Like it's just over, and I could come back at any time. But I'm just personally ready to move on again. Are people gonna make like content on this game for like years to come, as long as the servers are going? Yeah, absolutely. As we just saw with the tier lists, bro, you can make like every other day, you can make a... Oh, did that one not count? Oh no, it's still 8 out of 9. All right, that's fine. Bro, you can make like build videos every other day going over like every exotic armor piece, and just like make fuck tons of content. Like there's still so much content to make on this game. I just don't want to make anymore. I don't want to make anymore. I'm just tired. Sorry, I was trying to like jump around in here like it's the tower railing. It's not the tower railing, bro. We just gotta go to the tower railing. Like there's still so much content to make, and I'm happy for those people who want to continue making content. I'm just tired. I'm tired. This is a good exit point. I'm ready to move on. All me sticking around on Destiny is just kind of delaying the inevitable. You think you'll do D1 or D2 in the future at all? Is it full retirement? I'm never gonna say never. And I do plan on like playing D2 every now and then on stream. I'm gonna ask the buds like, hey, let's go raid. And I'm sorry to everyone who has heard this like 80 trillion times by now. But when I stop playing, I will not be playing on stream for the rest of the year. And anytime that I do come back to play on stream, it'll be like for a day to do some raids. That's about it. When I say I'm done, there should not be any more expectation of me streaming Destiny, making Destiny content, anything like that. Yeah, I know it's a lot. I'm probably gonna make some commands, but eventually I'll just be able to say like I'm done, and then we won't get the question anymore. And I'll have a bunch of videos going over everything. If D3 releases, you won't be back for Datto Does Destiny again for a third time. I have said that there are one of two ways for me to return to the Datto Does Destiny mantle on a Destiny 3 that is not likely to come. Number one is I play the game again and I just fall in love with it, and I genuinely want to make video game content on the game again. Number two, whatever I've tried to do since quitting Destiny has not worked out, and I'm desperate. Those are the two ways that I come back. Those are the only two ways. That's it. Which Dragon Ball Z Converse shoe am I buying? I haven't looked at the link yet. Literally a Jez situation. Yeah, like I got no shame. I mean, he had no shame either. I got no shame in admitting that you know, if things get that desperate, that I would come back. But I would like to imagine that people would still be happy to see me either way. But am I enjoying watching the backlash of Sony removing physical media? I don't really hang out in the in that kind of space anymore. I don't really hang out in that world. I'm not gonna stop people from doing it, but I don't really spend my time like looking at hate posts, regardless of if it's a company doing a really stupid thing. No, PTD, he is him coming back to Destiny is a one last ride kind of thing. He's doing one last ride. As soon as he extracts all the content that he wants to extract, he will go back to doing his variety commentary videos. But he's been enjoying himself on Destiny. I think a lot of people are hoping for some more one last ride type content with the three of us and doing raids and this and that. Yeah, if this shit was not over, he would be like, LOL, I am not playing that game. So yeah, he is back for one last ride, and then he's going back to whatever he was doing. I think at GCX I'm going to talk to a bunch of people about when they plan on stopping as well, because like I still want to maintain relationships with my creator friends that I've made in this game. You know? I want to see when they're stopping, what their future plans are. Are they going to keep making content? Are they going to move to Marathon? Are they going to stick around on Destiny for, you know, another year? Are they going to, like, what are they going to do? I mean, either way, I think everybody should be developing some kind of a backup plan right now. Like, even if you're going to stay on Destiny for the next year or so, you should be working on something else in the background. Time to start the XD2 streamer VTuber agency. I don't know about that. Thank you, Leonchi. And I know, look, I know everybody's not coming with me. I know that. That's okay. I will not be offended if you're literally only here for my Destiny antics. It's fine. If anything, it's a failure on my end to not be able to convert you to someone who wants to watch other things. Because it's been home. It's been home for 13 years, you know? It's just what you're used to. Last Destiny video better be one for the ages. It's not going to be anything crazy, man. It's going to be me talking into a camera saying goodbye. That's all. That's all it's going to be. That's all I want it to be. It's not going to be this whole huge production. It's not going to be this crazy thing. It's going to be... I don't want to say the same way I started, because like I started with a huge production type thing that I spent like 2 weeks making, but think like Datto does happiness. That vibe. That vibe. Do I have a podcast? Nah. I don't want a podcast. Is there a fast way to earn Vanguard reputation? We're so fucking back. Vanguard rep's kind of broken right now, and I don't think it's getting fixed. You might just want to spam some solo ops. Yeah. Hope for some fun B-roll, though. I have... So... I don't know if I talked about this, but... My friends do a lot of clipping of their own gameplay to share in Discord. And Nip put out together like an hour-long video, close to an hour-long video, of all the clips from the buds into a video. And I asked if I could upload it. I'm like, I'll give you the ad revenue for the month. If I can upload it to the main channel. I was like, make it main channel watchable and monetizable, and I will upload it. And that's gonna be like kind of like a celebration of my friends. Because without them, I would not have accomplished nearly as much as I would have accomplished. And they have a lot of funny moments. There's a lot of good highlights in there. And so that's going to be like, you know, kind of like a celebration of them. It's an hour-long highlight reel. Yeah, I'm not doing any politics content. That's not happening. When is the Grifter arc? I'll be the pick-me trans girl for the channel if you slide me some bands. I will, there'll be no grifting on the channel. The only kind of grifting I do is rage baiting chat into thinking that Fellwinter's Helm is mid-tier. Grifting! 1 decade later, we get Datto redoes Destiny. If I'm still in content creation a decade later, I'll run it back on D1 if the servers are still online. I'll run it back. We'll have to keep watching you for you. I've discovered that sometimes if I can't vibe to the game on screen, it becomes hard to pay attention to the stream, so I'm conflicted. That's fine. I mean, it happens to literally every streamer. It's fine. If you're not vibing with Deadlock, show up for some variety. You know? That's it. I know not everyone is going to fuck with everything. That's fine. It's not your job to, like, guilt yourself into watching my stream. It's my job to be doing more to get you interested in watching whatever I'm doing. But it's not going to click for everybody. What about IRL stream, cooking stream, etc.? It's something, 2027, I want to be a bit more ambitious with planning segments and doing more stuff outside of just gaming. But I would like to try out some IRL stream stuff at some point. I would like to. We anticipate the majority of players to leave the game for good. It's already happening. It's actively happening. It's just going to be a slow trickle until you hit some sort of equilibrium. And it's still trickling down. That is cheese tasting. I'm not a big cheese guy. As soon as you start to get like past some sharp cheddars, I'm out, man. I'm not a cheese guy. I'm not much of a cheese guy. So I just wait for more Destiny. You're not getting any more Destiny. Not from me, not from Bungie. After a month, it's probably cooked. It's probably cooked. Quick Draw Kid. I think I got you 14 months. Okay. Let's call it there. Thanks for entertaining me with the tier list and whatnot. Thanks for letting me make a little content on stream. I'll see you guys next week. I am at GCX. A reminder, if you are showing up to GCX and you frequent this chat and you are talking a lot in this chat, please introduce yourself with your Twitch name. YouTube, I'm not going to be able to help you as much there. But please, there's only 2 places that I don't want you to come up and talk to me. Number 1, in the bathroom. Please don't talk to me in the bathroom. Wait outside. Number 2, if I just got served food, let me finish eating. I will see you waiting for me to like be done eating. Trust me, I notice. Let me finish eating food and then I'm more than happy to talk to you. If I'm waiting for the food, come talk to me. As soon as I get the food, let me eat the food. That's it. I don't want to hear any stories of, I saw you over there, but I didn't want to bother you. Okay? I don't want to see any of that shit. I'm going there to talk to you, motherfuckers. Talk to me. Okay? And I know you're more scared of me than I am of you. I don't care. Just talk to me. Okay? When we come back next week, I want to do a little messing around. God damn, I'm talking too much. I want to do a little messing around with some of the exotics that I explored in the tier list today, where I had to say, like, I haven't played with this thing. I don't really know. Because I think that could be some fun on-stream content that we could turn into build content. And all that kind of stuff. And then after that, I'm going to be trying to wrap up a lot of my projects, getting the Immortal title done, and then we say goodbye. I'm an intimidating guy. I shouldn't be, man. I should. If you think I'm intimidating, don't. Do not. Just don't. Am I gonna vlog GCX? Probably not. If I can get Danielle to film some stuff for me, then maybe, but probably not. Probably not. Have I ever had a burrito? Yeah. I had one this morning. How tall am I? I'm not 6 foot, I'll tell you that much. And that should tell you everything you need to know. Now let's find you a host and get the F out of here. We haven't hosted Frost in a minute. Let's go to Frost. I'd be very spottable at GCX. Just... Oh, and also, another thing. I don't care if I met you like 7 years ago to GCX or whatever. Please just reintroduce yourself. Please. Please reintroduce yourself. And if I've never met you, definitely introduce yourself. But please come say hello. I beg you. With your Twitch name, yes. If I know your name from Twitch, we're both going to relax. Okay? We're both going to get a whole hell of a lot less nervous. Okay? Please, your Twitch name. Please. I beg you. Go to Frost. I'm going to get some dinner. I'm going to get some stuff done. I will see you guys next week. Most of you. The rest of you I'll see at GCX. Okay? Be good. Take care. I will see you guys as soon as I can get back. All right? What if I never meet you? Still, give me your Twitch name anyway. See you.